We are back on this wonderful Saturday after playing some morning racquetball. Feeling pretty good. The water is back on in the condo complex, so it's not a million degrees in here. All right, so we're still in the water here. Let's see, where are we going? Let's see, I guess we just need to origin. Not origin. Actually, origin is pretty close, isn't it? No, we just go through the Firot. We're gonna gate. I think it's a little faster. That's probably just a little faster. It's probably about the same. It's probably about the same. Whatever. Yeah, I mean, you have to go through what? Wrath Mountains to Firot to Inithul, or this way I have to go North Row, Oasis, South Row to Inithul. Maybe this is a little slower, but whatever, we're doing it. You can't stop me. So we bought all our spells up to 45. We still just don't have quite enough for the fletching. I mean, are we just gonna end up getting a whole bow? Maybe? It's gonna be a lot of rock golems. If we ever even get it. Feels bad, man. I'm not really counting on getting one, to be honest. It is a lot better than what we're using, though. I don't think we're gonna get slowed by anything when we're in the dead side, right? And we're gonna wait till level 42 to go to king, I think. That way he's at least yellow to us. I feel like that'll make it less. Hey, Maleficent, how's it going, man? What are you doing on this Saturday? Hoppity hoppity hop. I feel like frogs wouldn't deal with the desert all that well. Wouldn't they just like get dried out and die? 3 a.m. Sunday, playing Diablo 4. Are you playing the new class? I forget what it is. What is the new class? Oh wait, we gotta summon food and water here. Once I'm a mage and I just like run out of the baby food, I always end up just using these and I never buy food and drink again. Hey guys, how's it going? Aben and Abnonis, how are you doing? You don't want to do anything EQL until live? Sork, Warlock is met, and Paladin got nerfed. Okay. I had a little bit of fun with D4. It's not like my favorite game, but it's fun to play for like a few days until you get to the grinding part. And then it's like, now I'm over it. I mean, it's the same thing how Diablo 3 was. You play it for like a week or two until you're in the +5 main stat hell, and then you just stop playing. At least that's what I did. You like D4 for a few hours, got gifted by a friend, but I'd much rather play PO1 and 2. I can appreciate why you'd prefer PoE. Certainly, like, if you're the kind of person that actually bothers to, like, go through the effort of making your own build and stuff, PoE should be much more interesting. Oh, did you... I don't know which of you guys play Grim Dawn, but the Grim Dawn tools, the calculator thing, made by Dammit, has been updated for Fangs. So if you like playing with the Grim Dawn calculator, it is updated for Fangs. I'm actually gonna do like... I'm gonna do like a whole stream, I think, just trying to plan out builds and stuff. Like between this beta going down and the Fangs releasing, because I think there's only 1 day between them. Because they released that this beta goes down at 9 p.m. on the 21st, which means that that day is still like functional, right? You just have nothing you want to play right now? That's fair. Hey Solas, how's it going? We're just running over We're just running over to Gook to hopefully get some more levels and a haste item. I'm definitely going to play the new expansion. I've noticed I'm still really upset that the Grim Dawn expansion is like 4 days before this comes out. It really is unfortunate timing for me. Oh, it's the big spider! Wait, where's the big spider? Where's the really big one? I always liked when this happens in this zone. I don't really know what triggers it, honestly. There should be an absolutely gigantic spider here somewhere. At the same as Maleficent, I don't want to play the beta. Yeah, I mean, that's a good strategy, like, to not burn yourself out. There's somebody here. Where's the really big one? Oh well, whatever, I'm over it. Anything I do want to play requires a good investment of time and don't want to start something then walk away mid-playthrough. That's fair. I guess you're just stuck living vicariously through other people for a bit then. Since I haven't been playing the beta, I've watched streams and made the AA calculator. That's true. I was playing around with your AA calculator, and there's something about it. There's something about it that I don't like, but I can't really put my finger on it. I feel like I know that in my spreadsheet when I was tracking my own AA plan, I had like the amount of points I was gonna get like at certain junctures, and then I was able to like highlight the segments. That would be kind of complicated to do with your tool, and I don't know if anybody would even care about it, but I feel like for me, being the weird person that I am, it helps. I tested earlier in the video editing software I use how to do like a animated highlight, like draw, you know, like a draw on the map to like highlight a section of Split Paw. I figured out how to do that earlier, so that's pretty cool. It's not very hard. I thought it would be a bigger pain in the butt. You could definitely set up a checkpoint system where you can do that. That would be, yeah, that would make sense. You could like segment the AA path based on like point amounts or something. Because I had made in my spreadsheet, I recorded that I got 23 AA, getting a wizard to 23. It seems to be different. Oh, did you guys see that post on the Discord that was talking about AA EXP and how, like, it's way more efficient to murder lots of blues than reds because of the weird way the math works out? That kind of explains maybe why certain people end up with like way more AA. I think I can make it easier than you might think. I also added a feature today where you can mark AAs that you have already learned. Then when resetting, you can choose to keep those. Interesting. I'll have to take a look at it again later today. Now these frogs hate me, right? Oh, they're dubious. Okay, that's good. We'll probably be KOS once we kill the king like once or twice, because this character didn't like grind and lower Gook like most characters, right? Here we are, at the home of our estranged brethren. What are you doing here? This isn't where you're supposed to be. This guy's like supposed to be near the, like, the end of the zone, isn't he? City of Gook Traveler. I feel so achieved. I saw somebody at the racquetball courts this morning here at the condo for like the first time ever. That was pretty cool. Like, I'm like normally the only person that uses them, which is convenient. Very convenient. Never have to wait or like pay attention to if anybody else is there. I just go and there's never anybody there. 1 to 25 is around 23 AAs. Yeah, I mean, like I said, my 1 to 23 with the wizard, I had 23. That's what I wrote in my spreadsheet. So it probably has to do with how long you stay in certain areas, right? since that guy's data was pretty conclusive that if you fight lower more for longer, you get more AAs for the same amount of non-AA EXP. Anyone know anything about whether Mana Stone is in? I'm pretty sure that they talked about that in the Discord and it's not. I'm pretty sure they talked about it and it isn't. Now, I don't have IVU, so I guess we're just going to have to go. Yeah, these guys are dubious. That's good. We're just going to have to do it. We're just going to have to kill all these little shitty guys. Whew. Get blasted. Dude, I was looking at that mage nuke, the like the hybrid nuke dot spell. That spell is a 1 mana per 10 damage efficiency. It's actually crazy. Wow, look at my pet. He hits for 48 now? What? Really? What level is he? He's level 40. I guess that makes sense. Oh yeah, we gotta make that. We gotta get Ding 42 so we can make the damage wrist. We're like not wearing a wrist right now, right? Yeah. That's fine, whatever. Boom! See you later, bro. This is kind of annoying without IVU. Ah. Not a big fan of this with IVU, guys. I won't have to deal with that on launch, though. This is based on doing Befallen. Yeah, same with me. The variance doing 10 to 25 is negligible. Well, you're saying you got 23 from 1 to 10 from 1 to 25, and I'm saying I got 23 1 to 23. That's some vaguely significant variance already, right? Every class to 25 kind of testing this, and I've always had 18 to 20. We'll have to watch it on live. Again, I guess. Can I just run by this guy? No. Jerk. You're gonna level all the classes, so you're not worried about AA cadence? That's, I mean, I'm worried about it mostly just from a planning perspective, more than, like, being actually concerned about it. Just because I don't know, I want my rating to be as easy as possible the first time around. And if you just put it in garbage at first, it probably won't be. Wait, do I even have earrings? I have these garbage earrings. 2 AC. I mean, whatever. Whatever, Mang. Alright, we can probably avoid this stuff. Hey, this guy's not here. Oh, I didn't do an instance. Oh no, I'm stupid. Guys, I am the dumbest. We have to create an instance. We gotta do this over. There's no way that somebody's not where I'm going in the open world, right? There's just no chance. I also won't have to stop and think about my AAs if I kind of already have a plan, or at least I'll have to think about it less, right? So I can just like go full murder hobo and not sit there and think about it. I don't know. It's really just doing it because it's fun to plan stuff out. There's really no... It's really not important at all. These guys took a while to spawn. That was kind of weird. 666! Oh no! We've given him the demon's curse. I'm fizzling still with my conjuration spell. Shin Greaves. These are for, these Shin Greaves are for the, Lambit armor, right? I'm pretty sure that's what they're for. Boom! How much do these give me? Wow, these give me, like, no EXP at light blue. So bad. Not too good. Well, this guy's gray. That's interesting. I guess the... Wait, why did he aggro? Bro. Bam. Okay. Okay, we're just gonna kick him in the water. The first trio? Yeah, Paladin, Monk, Enchanter, yep. Well, technically we're gonna do Paladin, Enchanter, Wizard. Then Paladin, something, Druid. Then Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. You know, but... That's kind of what we're doing. Right? Kind of. I wonder what percentage of people are gonna do that. Yeah, Paladin, Druid, Wizard. I mean, you doing it as Paladin, Druid, Wizard, you're gonna get through the ports faster than me. Most likely, right? I like doing it. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do it twice still. But I'm not sure what I'm gonna pair with the Druid. I guess I'm... Yeah, I'm not really sure. Do I pair Enchanter with both of them? Uh-oh. Wait, where did this guy come from? Where did this Basilisk come from? Won't be huge. It's just this corner of the community. Yeah, probably not. What do you think will be the most popular build? What do you guys think? It might still be... Honestly, it might still be Warrior, Cleric, Bard. Just because, like... Paladin, Monk, Shaman might be most popular. Yeah, I mean... If you only care about bossing, then that is probably... That's probably the right combo to go. There are some things, though, where Enchanter's still kind of money, right? Oh, we need this. Okay, we gotta auto-store this. We gotta try and remember to turn that in for the quest to see how much faction we get per, right? You think Paladin, Monk, Enchanter is stronger? I think in a general sense I agree with you, Caspin, but for just killing bosses, I think that the Shaman version's better. I'm stuck. Oh, okay, I was rooted, sort of. Or was I just stuck under this thing? Oh, I think I was stuck under... Oh, it got it. It happened again. I like get stuck under this sconce right here. Enchanter might be stronger in some parts of Plain Sky because of Charm. Probably not on other bosses. I mean, what places is Charm good? Hate? I mean, Hate, Fear, and Sky, it's kind of sus because it makes it so you can't invis, which is kind of annoying. So it's kind of 50-50 if it's good or not. Nagafen and Vox, Charm is insanely good, right? 2 primaries plus Wizard first round. Then use Paladin / Wiz to power level the Druid on second round. Then Paladin Wiz of Tri Power to 25. Wait, that's so many. That makes sense. So you're saying use Wizard 3 times up to 25. So, like, if I were to do Paladin, Enchanter, Wizard the first round, then do Paladin, Wizard, Druid, then do Paladin, Monk, Wizard, and then as soon as I hit 25 with the Monk, then I switch to Paladin, Monk, Enchanter, that actually makes sense. That's kind of an interesting strategy, Maleficent. Mana Drain is underrated, yeah. I mean, Mana Drain... It's not just the Mana Drain either, right? It's getting the mana back and being a Mana Drain at the same time. Should we get a DE mask for the hell of it? Ah. Oh, the assassin's up because he's not there. That's how you can tell the assassin's up, because he's invisible. Probably? Yeah, there he is. Oh, I forgot to get out of freaking recovery. Are we gonna get we gonna get a DE mask for the hell of it? I mean, what bosses do you feel like mana drain is actually really important? I guess on Inaruk it's pretty good. Oh, we got the rare drop. That's kind of unfortunate. I don't really want this, right? I don't really want that. Wait, I mean, is this 0.296? I mean, it's terrible, right? Yeah, this is just terrible. We don't want that. The only downside of Paladin Monk Enchanter is not being able to double up on caster stats and not having Puma. Yeah, I mean, if you wanna even come close to the potential of damage for the Shaman, you do have to charm, right? If you're not charming, then your damage is definitely lower with that combo. I don't really want... Oh yeah, I wanted to get the Adamantite Epaulets if I could get lucky. I feel like those would be pretty good since this combo is double wisdom. And I'm pretty sure my shoulders are kind of like crap, right? Yeah, Adamantite Epaulets would be really good. That'd be nice if we could get those. Where's my pet, though? Oh, he's over here, and I'm rooted. Rooted forever! In D2, you can sit in Baron's room with Wiznukes and clear at level 18. Only thing better would be Enchanter Charming to kill. Yeah, that's probably true, Maleficent. Let's write it. Well, I'm gonna write it out because I like your thought. That might be the way to do it, even though it's like, it's a really counterintuitive way to do it, but it might be the smartest way to do it. Basically, what you're saying is every time you go through Befallen, you're always a wizard because wizards will just blast the place, right? That's basically what you're saying. Not stickler required or anything, but is more important in Kunark. Yeah, you might be right. I'm not really going to say that for sure yet, because we don't really know, but... So... Okay, so... We start with Paladin / Enchanter / Wizard, right? The slashes are kind of annoying, I'm just going to use spaces. So we start with that, and then you're saying you do Pal Wiz... And then you do Druid. So now you have ports. And then you do Pal Wiz Monk to get the Monk to 25. And then at 25, then you do Pal Monk ENC. Like this. So you're still only doing it 3 times. You're just doing it with Wizard every time. Always Paladin Wizard. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's always Paladin Wizard. And you basically just level the ports and the Enchanter and Monk up separately. I think that's kind of a good strategy. We might try that. Because Wizard is just crazy at low levels. So you're gonna do Paladin, Druid, and Wizard to 25. So basically, the first time your Druid is gonna basically DS you and do nothing else. And then you're going to Paladin Monk Wizard to 25. Yeah, the main difference between what you said, Abnatus, and what he was saying is that the third time you would do Paladin Enchanter Wizard instead of Paladin Monk Enchanter, just to 25 and then swap. That way you have Wizard through Befallen all the time. That's what he's suggesting. I see the logic. It sounds very logical to me. Savant up, huh? Ah! Hey guys, how's it going, Variety Void? Well, you must have been streaming early today. How's everybody doing today? We're working our way down the Ghoul Tower over to the Frenzy. We're probably only gonna be there till level 42, and then we're gonna probably go try and kill the king to get the Mithril Two-Handed Sword, maybe. How was the stream? What were you doing today? We were just discussing interesting strategies for leveling up your port classes at the beginning. So, in YouTube, Maleficent had... Whoa, look at this. That's quite a lot of AC, but it's kind of crap compared to the one you get from split paw that we have for our pet. Leveling in paw all morning. So, Maleficent on YouTube had made the suggestion of doing, like, your primary two one at a time with Wizard always. Because Wizard just kind of blasts at super early levels when you have crappy gear. So, like, instead of... Normally, I would have done, you know, like... I would have done it like this. And then I probably would have done, like, this. And then I would have done this, maybe. Something like this. But what he's saying is if you do it all 3 times with the Wizard in there, you're going to kill Befallen, like, way faster, right? Because Wizard is super hard carry. It's I don't know, we're thinking about it. We're going to... How did you like Paw, Variety? Was it awful for you, or was it okay? Because I think the results of how much people like that zone is going to be heavily influenced by their composition. How do you level up a specific class? Don't they all level up at the same time? They do not, Wanderer. You level from the lowest level in your trio. So, like, if you level your first 3 to 25, and then put a new class in, you start at level 10. Yeah, exactly what Abnata said. Only to level 10. But you can level 2 or 3 at the same time. So, like, if you were to switch to a whole new 3 after you leveled 3, you would level all 3 of them from 10 to 50. People just probably won't do that because of the way AAs work currently. What screen do you change that at? You press N is the default, and then you just go here, and you edit your loadout, and you can just change your classes here. You're always the lowest level of the 3 classes you have. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, Caspin. That's much simpler. What about leveling every class to 9? That won't work. That won't work. Before 10, all classes do level. And then as soon as you hit 10, yeah. All three of your classes, not 3. We're talking about all classes, Wanderer. Not just the 3 that you are. The classes that you are level the same. But the classes that you aren't do not. Oh, good, we got the Cavalier. That's what we wanted. Come here, sir. Give me the epaulets. Please and thank you. There we go. What Gorf said. Hey, we got him. Hey. Small upgrades, guys. And you can change your secondary tertiary at any time. Yeah, in safe zones. Yeah, like North Row. Any safe zone or newbie zone, right? See you later, ring mail. It was nice knowing you. Well, I'm glad I came over to kill this guy on the way over. And primary too, once you unlock more primaries. Yeah, and you also get a free primary unlock at level 50 the first time. The first time you hit 50, you get a free token to unlock a primary. Yeah, there's no cost. Yeah, there's no cost. Do you know if strength affects bow damage? I'm gonna make the assumption that it does, because it does on TLPs. And this is kind of based off the live client that TLPs do, so I'm gonna say yes, but I'm not 100% sure. Has anybody tested it for sure? To answer Ironside. You probably don't really need to test it. You can probably assume it does, because I don't know why they would have made it so it doesn't on this version, but I can't use those shoulders? Oh, I can't. Oh no, I destroyed my other shoulders. You're totally right. I didn't even look. That's funny. So we need, what is that thing? It's like in actions. Loot window, there it is. We need to, like, Shold. Wait, really? Oh, because they're probably called something different, right? Yeah, it's called a mantle. Oh, it's got auto merge. We can just get rid of this. Where would we get shoulders from? Add, forgot it. ADVL. ADVL, yeah. Where can we get shoulders we'd wear? I actually don't know. I was just assuming I could wear these. That feels bad, man. Warrior, Cleric, Paladin, Shadow Knight, Bard. Executioner has some? Does he? No, that's a hood, isn't it? Isn't that a headpiece? Are they shoulders? You kind of regret making Enchanter your primary? Yeah. I always thought there was a mat cost to change primary. I mean, there's a Plane of Sky cost after the first primary change, Gorf. He's not up, though. Feels bad, man. He's not here. I mean, do we really want to... Enchanter carries harder than basically any class in the game, though. I mean, that is kind of true. But are you going to want Enchanter in every comp? I feel like you won't. It's a helm. Okay, so we're just... We can leave here. That's what I thought. I thought it was a headpiece. I guess I just don't have shoulders for a while, guys. Thanks for the follow, Sixes. Boom, boom, boom. We're almost 42 already. Dude, we're gonna, like, get down to the frenzy area and already be 42. And then just immediately have to fight back. It benefits caster and melee comps. Most comfy way to solo in D4 dungeons because of all the CC. Yeah, I can agree with that. I mean, I think you should make your primary the class that you want to play in the most comps. I feel like that's just the only logical way to do it, right? If you just really like something, you should just make that your primary. Is Pet's wearable gear based on the caster's class or the both, Riptoes? Both. Your pet has two classes, like mine's Warrior Rogue, and then it can also wear Shaman Ranger Mage gear because that's what I am. Thanks for the follow, guys. Xanarex and JD Scat Pack. That's a fun name. I don't know what a Scat Pack is, though. On how easily make an Ogre Paladin. Tried it out? Nice. Scat Pack, we do have another strategy that you can get money slightly faster, but it's slightly more annoying. There are guards in Nectulus Forest on the bridge near the zone line that you can kill that give you a guaranteed 2.5 to 3 platinum every time you kill them. So if you want to do it... Yeah, the weak Dark Elves, yeah. So if you do that at level 10, you can actually pick your third class safely and go there and just murder those guys. We found that Shaman, Cleric, Mage is the best trio for killing them. Noble has the Gilded or Mesh Mantle from Shin Wars. Noble, huh? Well, I will pass the Noble on the way to the King, so I guess I can do that. Basically, one spawn in Undead area, or 2 live frogs, made one named, one random. Oh, okay. You can get enough plast easily in 20 minutes from the guards. Yeah, it's about 20 minutes if you're efficient. Rip. Rip ads. Okay. I probably don't need to be so cautious. Ugh. The ghoul route's so annoying. Oh, we need to rebuff soon. We don't even have haste right now. I'm just going to rebuff. We're going to use the magical macro. For those that haven't seen this, this macro is wonderful, and I highly recommend you use it. Oh, that just blocked it. It basically just does a double swap on your spell sets and automatically casts a quick buff. It's super good. And then the timer 10,000 here is just for how long your quick buff cooldown is. It's really just kind of like a lazy solution to quick buffing, right? So take a screenshot or something if you haven't already watched Brutal's video about it. I didn't watch his video because I saw it during his stream, and I was like, oh, that's that macro that we set up. Ritualist upstairs? Oh, those shoulders. Oh, you're right, Maleficent. Okay, we can kill him on the way back. And hopefully get that. That'd be nice. Those are like not the worst thing ever, right? Dude, they just stun me immediately when they get to me. Freaking frogs. I mean, it's my fault too for being a frog, right? You know, I just noticed I'm a lot bigger than these guys. I'm a lot bigger than them. Like a good 6 inches taller and like just like double the size and overall mass. In the AA windows, how come I only see SK in the class tab and no Chanter or Druid AAs? Well, Chanter has only one unique Enchanter AA that gives you mana regen, and it's an auto grant. I don't know about the Druid. Which duo levels to 10 the fastest? Something with mage in it for sure. JD's Gat Pack. I think cleric. I think probably cleric mage or beast lord mage. Mage paladin, yeah, mage paladin. Mage cleric is good too. Anything with a mage in it, honestly. Mage is gonna hard carry you. Like, you don't really need a second class at the beginning because mage carries so hard. The pet at the very beginning is absolutely ridiculous. And then the nuke you get at level 5 is also ridiculous. Linked me a screenshot of an initial look at the AA and total waypoint system. Alright, Obnotus. I'm sure I'll look at it later. You found Pally Wizard value fast? Yeah, I mean, the thing about Wizard, though, is Mage is just a better Wizard at the beginning. That's the whole problem with a Wizard. Like, Wizard's fine, but the Mage pet is kind of cracked at the beginning, and Mages have basically the same nukes as Wizards at the beginning. I mean, we dinged 42. But I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Oh, whoops. I shouldn't have pushed that button. Is my pet, like, not rooted yet? That's good, he's not rooted yet. Okay, whatever, I guess we're fighting right here, because I don't have pet discipline. Or Necro. You know who... Beast Lords also get a pet at 1. And the pet for a Beast Lord doesn't require any reagents to summon. That being said, it was kind of trash before, so I don't know if they fixed it. Yeah, they said they buffed the early Beast Lord pet, but I had a similar experience, Riptoes. The Beast Lord pet was pretty terrible when I did use it at level 1. Wiz level 1 nukes does huge damage, so it's best for 1 to 4. Does it? Cloud Rhythm might be right. So you start as a wizard, and then at level 5 you switch to a mage? But, I mean, I don't know. Is the wizard nuke better than the mage pet? Because the level 2 mage pet is level 5, right? Level 2 takes such a negligible time that being some other class at level 1 feels like wasted time. I mean, if you're sitting in North Row or something, you can just swap immediately, right? So it's really not a waste of time. It's literally instant changing. Yeah, what Maleficent said, he's like, Mage Pet is higher level than the player pre-10. Yeah, that is kind of the thing about the Mage Pet at the beginning. I don't know. Just be a mage or a wizard. Everything else is like probably kind of whatever. Be whatever plus mage or wizard if you want to level quick till level 10. I think that's kind of the bottom line, right? What's my build gonna be for life? I'm gonna do Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. That is what I'm gonna do. After I unlock the ports, that is. Can do Mage Wiz. Yeah, that's true, you could. Why Enchanter? Because Enchanter rocks. You have infinite mana. You have the second best slow. You can charm. It's insanely good for leveling because at 16 you get an AoE Mez that makes, like, killing stuff completely trivial. It has the triple cripple combo that makes bosses hit for peanuts. It's really good, man. Enchanter is super underrated. People are I think people are down bad on Enchanter for two reasons. One, all they have is the single auto grant AA, so that's not great. And then Charm isn't insanely OP in this version. It's good. It's very good, but it's not insanely OP. So people are like, oh, Enchanter's not good because it's not the most broken class in the game. What's the triple cripple combo? Okay, so they have 3 spells that stack that all have a cripple effect. They have Incapacitate, they have Weakness, and then their Dot. All 3 of those spells subtract strength from the boss and stack. So if you put all 3 of those on the boss, bosses hit for like nothing. How about the AA? The AoE Mez alone is where it's at. That's true. The AoE Mez while leveling is actually disgusting. AoE Mez while leveling. Oh, they also get haste really early, which is really good for leveling too. I think they get haste the first time at like level 16. Is Pet better than Charm? Charm does a lot more damage, Wanderer, but the Enchanter Pet is pretty good because it also heals you and lay on hands itself. Your first raid boss is Master Yale. You can Mez to interrupt too. Oh yeah, I remember somebody saying that. Thanks for the follow, Nambi. I guess I'll kill the... Wait, what does this guy drop? Chest and... I forget what else it is. What's the other item this guy dropped? Oh, they're gloves, right? What gloves am I wearing? Probably the ones from here. Oh, I'm 42! Oh, hang on, guys. Hang on, guys. I'm a dummy. We got something we gotta do. Summon focus. Hey! AoE Mez plus inversion is clutch. Yeah, it really is. Charm is amazing. Those level 16 Royal Guards and Crushment are double backstabbing. Wait, really? That's disgusting, Jakota. That sounds hilarious. That's such a big backstab for that level. I think enchanters get see invis really early too, right? So they can actually see the stupid Royal Guards. Dude, when we were leveling there, we thought it was bugged or something. Cause like they just kept appearing out of nowhere, right? If you play a mage, don't sleep on these summon bracers, guys. Look what it gives you. It gives you the improved damage focus. It's so good. Don't sleep on the summon bracers, boys. You get the first bracer at level 20. In Permafrost, keep at level 17 and you're struggling. You're in Permafrost? Boy, I think I've only seen one person level in Permafrost. Yeah, those Royal Guards keep popping up randomly. I totally thought it was bugged, man. But there was that one spot right next to the Blood Gurgler, right? Where I kept getting aggroed by that one Royal Guard right there. And then we realized, wait, maybe they're invisible. I think somebody said something. Somebody's like, wait, what? Are they stealth or something? So we put C Invis on, and yeah, they are in fact stealth. I mean, they're rogues, as you said, right? They backstab, so they're basically like the Ghoul Assassin in here, right? Okay, wait, what else do I get at 42? I just, like, put the bracelet on. Oh, yeah, look at my nuke. 725. 799. Ooh, that's much better. We got Guardian. Oh, we get the better haste! Hey! We're gonna change this to heals, cure, counteract disease. Remember, you can cure slow from yourself with disease. They're always stealth. That haste, last one you get. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a good call. Good call, Nambi. We should upgrade this thing, because it is in fact the best haste we get. So we can just get 3 of these guys. How much does it make it? Let's see, it's 924. 1118, that's better, right? Do I need 2 of these? That's probably good, right? 12 minutes? That's better than nothing, I guess. And it should be like 40%, right? Yeah, 40%. That's pretty good. Make it last longer, too. Yeah, that's really the thing. Make it last longer. Is there a reason why spells I'm deleting from my spellbook keep coming back? Wait, what do you mean deleting from your spellbook? How do you even delete a spell from your spellbook? Is that a thing? Are you like opening your spellbook and doing this, Wanderer? You should never use this thing. Don't use that thing. Right click, then click delete. Yeah, you should never do that. There's no reason. You can just go here, just press L, and just open this list, and then search by class. And then you can drag from here onto your bar, or you can just right click on the slot and use the context. Why are you deleting spells? Are you just like, I guess you could like delete old ones you'd never use. I guess that's pretty legit. Lower level spells are useless. That's true. I guess it does clutter up your context menu, huh? Hmm. I think you might be onto something, Wanderer. Right click the spell on your and press delete on your keyboard, but that will delete it permanently. Do you think having a Necro SK combo is overlap and a waste? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it's a waste. It is overlap, but they're good together still. They're good together still. I wouldn't do Shadow Knight with Necro, because I think I'd rather do the Warrior Necro Shaman thing, but I suspect auto grant spells are always just given. Oh, that's probably what's happening. Agony Bot's probably onto something there. Wait, let's try it. Let's delete the lower level Counteract Disease, whatever it's called. Let's see, what level does it come up? It is level 1, Cure Disease. So if we find it in our book, can we delete it from this list? That'd be nice, right? Can we delete it from here? No. Oh, no. So we have to find it in here? Oh, no. I'm over it already. Oh, there it is. So you right click and then hit delete. Delete. Yes. It's gone. If you delete and then later decide to level up another group, the spell will not be available at lower level. That's true. But then it comes back. All right, so when does it come back? Like maybe when you zone or something? So for me, it's still gone. Should we camp out and come back? Oh, we'll lose our food. I don't want to do that. Probably zoning. Yeah, probably. That's interesting, though. Yeah, that's a good point, though. You are thirsty makes a really good point. You won't have the spell for lower level, but I guess there's a lot of garbage spells that maybe you don't ever care about, so maybe deleting ones is still valid depending on what type of spell it is, right? Like, you'd never want to delete your low-level heals, right? That would be a bad idea. Actually, you could delete your level 1 heal, because you'd always have your level 10 heal. You might want to post that in the Discord, Wanderer. I kind of like your train of thought there to, like, clean up spells that are actually just useless and you would never use them. It deletes it until you level. Oh. Oh. Joe's... Okay, that makes sense, Joe. That makes sense. It probably checks, right? For spells that you're missing up through level 20 every time you level. When you go back to 10, you'll need those spells. Not always, though, right? You don't need your level 1 heal ever again, Envy. Because level 10 is the next heal, right? For, like, even the crappy healers. So there are some cases where they're literally just clutter. Not a lot. I don't think there's a lot of cases, but there are definitely cases where it's actually just garbage that, like, clutters up your context menu. I don't think it's that big of a deal for me anyways. The spell sets are good enough for me, but I could see why it might bother someone. I really wish I had Invis to Undead, guys. How's Mage Petman feeling as get higher? He's pretty good. What does he backstab for now? He hits for 48 right now. And I have the oh, I'm not using it because I moved tracking again. I have the Frenzied Burnout thing. Let's see. Let's watch him beat up this guy. Let's see how well he does. He's missing a lot. He's doing pretty good, right? Look at him go. Wait, did he just front stab? How did he hit for 83? Guys, did he just front stab? Am I losing my mind? What would he do that would hit for 83 other than backstab? Wait, what the hell is this? I mean, he's winning. He's beating up a level 35. cleave, maybe? Oh, maybe. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe it was a crit. Maybe he just crits. That's probably what it is, right? Probably a crit. Yeah, Jeremiah, it's probably a crit. That makes sense. I mean, he was blasting him, right? He was doing pretty good. And when he backstabs, it hits quite hard now. Like, watch. Let's get the backstab in here. That was a 91. That's pretty weak. I think he can do like 140 right now for backstab. 152. Okay. Now I'm just taking back hits for no reason. I'm just rooted permanently. There's nothing I can do about it. This is my life now. Rooted forever! It's gonna take me a long time to get to the king, probably, right? Oh no, once I get to the live part, I can just, like, run, because I won't be KOS. Oh, I also have normal invis anyways, so I guess it doesn't matter. Where do these guys come from? Oh, get deleted. I'm rangering. Yeah, I'm using a bow. Because this is beta, and we're not in any hurry. You'll be considered an ally. I haven't grinded here very much, Jeremiah. I did I did split paw from, like, 26 to just yesterday, like 41. So I was dubious when I came in. Maybe after killing these, I'm, like, apprehensive now or something. But I'm gonna kill their king to get the haste item, so I'm probably gonna... They're probably not gonna like me for much longer. Harmony for the win. Dude, Rangers don't get Harmony till 39. Not having Harmony or Pacify effect is the worst, guys. Need to decide between shielding spell and barb. Wait, what? What's the shielding spell? Oh, I see what you mean. The mage shielding or the barb coat one? You mean like the ACDS one? I like the MR from the mage shield personally. Yeah. I like the MR from the mage shield personally, but there's... I mean, I guess the barb coat would make you kill slightly faster, so that's something. Killing faster is pretty nice. This is worth a lot of money, right? 47 plat. Hey. Thanks for the money, bro. We're almost up to 2K again. We still just don't have enough money for making the best bow, guys. Whoa, that was a lot of frogs. Uh-oh. What have we done? Mistakes were made. I love this extended target window. We're gonna do the thing that he said to do for healing. Channelers plus inversion. You can heal easily, apparently. I mean, it is quite effective. It is quite effective, man. I like it. Especially when you're not an ogre. They seem to change the faction on live side. You remember Minotaur still being KOS? Yeah, they're on the live faction. I'm not really sure. I'm pretty hazy on that, Jeremiah, if they're on the same faction or not. What you're saying kind of rings a bell, though, so you might be onto something there. Dude, I'm like, I need to, like, relax for a bit. I have no mana. I'm after fighting 4 frogs. This comp is not that strong, guys. It's, like, functional. I really wish I had IVU. Oh, yeah, so we're gonna go kill that. I hope the whatchamacallit guy is up. What's his name? Ritualist? I don't know what level he'd be. The supplier's up. We could get a TBB. I mean, that would be pretty decent, right? TBB be pretty good. I'd wear it over that. Cavalier's back up. Too bad that shoulder is, like, not wearable. The scribe, that's not who we want. I mean, he would have already been here, right? We're doing distance tracking. So he's probably not there. Feels bad. I guess we could, like... I don't know, I guess we could kill those guys or something on the way through just to, like, reset it, because we're probably going to come back once we get the haste item. We can kill the supplier real quick. Harmony of nature. Hold that thought, friend. I love harmony. It's so good. Is anybody gonna play a combo on release that does not have pacify? That would be a brave call if you do. I mean, you'll be fine. It'll just be more annoying to level up, right? There's the belt. So we lose a little bit of AC, and we trade poison res for strength. That seems worth it, right? Especially since our strength is like kind of like terrible. Our strength is so bad because we're a frog. We're a weak frog. Necro, Ranger, Rogue. That's an interesting combo, Zoang. Necro, Ranger, Rogue. How do I feel about that combo? I'm not a big fan of Ranger after playing it. Although the Ranger discipline they just added that interrupts is kind of fire. It's really good. I would play if they added something to range stance. Yeah, the range stance kind of sucks. I'm with you. Pally, Rogue, Berserker. That's an interesting... I mean, Paladin and Rogue is a good combo. Or, sorry, Paladin with Berserker is just like a good combo. I can get behind that decision. I don't know if I could deal with only having Rogue slow, though. But you would definitely do a lot of damage. You would do a lot of damage. Okay, so these gargoyles shouldn't be KOS either, right? Oh no, these are undead. These are on the undead faction. Hey, they didn't social because they're green. I can probably just ignore these guys. Or now he is hacked? Wait, now they're attacking? What the hell? Paladin Wizard doesn't have lull. Paladin has lull? What are you talking about? Paladin gets pacified like super early, right? Paladin unscribed. What is it? What is the first one they get called? It's just called lull, right? Do they get it? Maybe they don't get it till like way later. Soothe. Lull? Oh, level 10. I don't see it. Do I have it scribed? Oh, I have it scribed because I have it. Yeah, you get lull at 10 as a paladin. Cleric's level 1. Yeah, that's why we suggested to use the cleric mage for the bridge thing, so you had the pacify, right? Lull, calm, soothe, pacify. And then you have the bard versions, right? There's lugubrious something lament, something like that. And then there's the harmony of nature that I'm using as a ranger. And then I don't know what the druid one's called. Like, they have normal harmony, but I don't know what their indoor one is called, because this spell's not a druid spell, apparently. Okay, let's see if I can remember how to get here. So let's see. Yeah, I called it. I'm apprehensive now. I am apprehensive now instead of dubious. Jump. Pro tip, right here. That marks the hole, the red crap on the wall. Yeah, see, these guys are apprehensive too. I don't know. I don't know if those guys are on the wrong faction. Okay, so we go through the long hallway. I remember this. What about Mage, Pally, question mark? What about it for what, Sixus? What do you want to do with Mage Pally? You're waffling. I like that word. Waffle. Dude, I could go for some waffles. Paladin, Rogue, Shaman. That would be a good combo. You don't have any block with Paladin, Rogue, Shaman, but you could deal with not having block because you're a Shaman. I would pick Paladin, Berserker, Enchanter out of those two, Gorf, personally. Warrior, Monk, Druid. That's a brave soul. Absolutely no slow. Absolutely no slow. This guy's on the live side, too. I don't need the bag. I don't really care. Wait, what is this guy doing? Why is there a dead frog here, boys? Paladin, Rogue, Shaman. SK Ranger Shaman? SK Ranger Shaman sounds pretty good. SK Ranger Shaman actually sounds quite good. Isn't a knight class required to push D4? No. No, definitely not. I'm pretty confident that Ranger, Cleric, Enchanter could do D4, and I'm quite confident that Warrior, Necro, Shaman, or Warrior... We know Warrior, Bard, Cleric can do D4, even though it's kind of slow. This way, I think... I'm a little confused now. Yeah, this is fine. So we're at the Noble now. Warrior, Monk, Druid would have all the defense skills at cap. Very tanky, but you don't have slow. I'm telling you. You can be tanky, but if you don't have slow, you'll notice it. Slow is very strong. You're doing D4 with Ranger, Rogue, Shaman. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I mean, Shaman carries pretty hard, right? As long as you have something that resembles a tank, and then you have Shaman, you're pretty much good to go, right? Shaman slow is just absolutely ridiculous. Okay, we need to kill this guy. Oh, the king's up! Nice. Oh, we need Dispel. Okay, we have Dispel on our bar. I guess we just have to kill this guy first. We have Snare on our bar. We need to put the Cure Disease back on, because we're going to need this. Well, my disease is still gone. That's good. I'm just going to pull this guy with a... I guess like a Venom of the Snake's probably fine. We want to snare him, though. There we go. We definitely need Snare for here, because if they run, we're going to be in trouble. At level 16, might draw too quickly to really utilize slow. Yeah, but that's not what we're talking about, though. We're talking about D4. You're right, though. You do not use slow early on. It's totally pointless. Funny to see a ranger using line of sight to determine if mob is up. Yeah, I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, so the way I think I want to do this is I think I want to invis. I mean, I don't really need to invis, but I want to go up because I think I want to kill these first, right? Wait, I mean, does my pacify last long enough? Maybe it will. Maybe I can pacify all 4 of them. Screw it, we're gonna try it. If we die, who cares? It lasts 2 minutes, right? Oh no, it's only 45 seconds. This is gonna be sus, guys. Tagar's insects. Come to me, king. We got him. Hey, we did it. Dispel? No haste for you, please? Okay, we got the haste. Good enough. Now we just need to snare him. Bam. We're good. Hey, Saint. How's it going? Need to set up that pink mouse? Yeah, it's pretty glorious. He's stunning me. Oh. Bro. Relax with the stun, alright? Okay, we got Venom and the Snake on him. I mean, he's gonna lay on hands, right? He's a paladin. Frickin' paladin mobs, man. Boom! Hopefully we just get the Mithril Two-Handed Sword so we can just leave here. This area kind of sucks. It's like way harder. Is that in the UI settings? No, it's an app called YOLO Mouse. I bought through Steam, Timo. I use it for like every game. You do not enjoy the paladin or cleric mob spamming stun. Yeah, nobody does. Everybody hates that. But this guy got kind of blasted, huh? No, we don't want the crown. You suck. How does this compare? I mean, it's a little bit more AC. The endurance, I don't care about that. So strength and cold versus a whole bunch of resist. I don't know. I don't know, guys. So we gotta wait. We gotta have 9 minutes. Let's see how much that ruined my faction. Dubious again. So if we kill more, we're gonna be KOS. I guess that's fine because we can invis out. I guess it's fine. Oh, I just realized something. I could probably pacify from back here, huh? I could probably just be here and pacify all of them. Hey, the tactician's up. We can kill this guy. Oh, this guy sees me, too. Hmm. Hmm. Will he pull solo if I fight him up there? I don't really know. So you would do this. We can fight. I think this is fine right here, right? Probably. What do you guys think? Is it okay? I think it'll be fine. We're gonna do it. If we die, shit happens, right? He's a wizard. Uh-oh, we got the shaman. Nullify magic. No more haste. No haste for you. Snare. Alright, we're good. When I bought it, it was $1, the YOLO mouse. But somebody looked it up the other day, and they said it costs $5 now on Steam. But they said they still bought it, because losing your mouse sucks. Having a giant pink mouse is so good. It's been a very long time since I've played EQ. That means this question will be a new question. Will it be a good race? Okay, so for performance reasons, Ogre is the right choice. That being said, what races do you not dislike? If you want to be good, you want to be an ogre. They're just the best. So it doesn't really matter what combo. I think you can be an ogre using the flip-flop method. You can be basically anything, right? Between human, wood elf, and half elf, I think you can get, or in dark elf, you can get everything. Ixar's the best. Well, Ixar's cool. I'll give you that. This is garbage, right? That's garbage. Wait, it comes with Burning Affliction. This is kind of good to get early on. If you're playing like Necro or doing dots and stuff. Wait, I kind of want this. I'm going to take this. I kind of want this. Frogs, I mean, frogs are great because frogs. Right? Frogs are awesome because they look silly. Oh, this guy can see invis too. This bot can see invis. Interesting. That's surprising to me. Gnomes can see through walls. That's true. That's true. If you put your face right into a wall and zoom your camera in, you can see straight through the wall as a gnome for some reason. He resisted it. Oh, what a dick. I guess we're just gonna become KOS to these guys. You know, it's fine. It's fine. Make sure and snare. We didn't get rid of the haste. I guess we don't need to. Let's just blow him up. Let's just blow him up, guys. Boom. Boy, casting without inversion feels pretty bad now. That was a slow AF cast. Ixar, I mean, I probably would be Frog if ogres just weren't so good. But I like having the stun for free, and I like having 400 more hit points. Legitimately 400 more hit points over other races other than Troll. They probably have like 150 more than Trolls, right? But it's big, at least for the first trio. You wish Agnostic Unlock was easier. Wait, what is the Agnostic Unlock? I thought you just kill all the raid bosses to get Agnostic. Dude, I love having Snare. Snare's fire. That's like old school EQ, because I'm not on D1. So this mob, this one's gonna spawn to tell us when the cycle is ready again. Right? This Dar that was right here. You want to go Agnostic, but not an option for Paladin. Yeah, I'm just gonna go Nathaniel Marr, so the frogs like me. And Nathaniel Marr looks like a giant badass. Literally a giant badass in Pop. Nathaniel Marr is cool looking. Could we find a picture of him? Let's see if I can find a picture of Nathaniel Marr. Nathaniel Marr Pop. Yeah, look at this guy. I kind of wanted to see an in-game picture of him in Pop. He looks crazy. This is kind of similar to how he looks in Pop, but his room is really cool. Thanks for the follow, Ivy Tower. They have just... Why is Kazakh Thule here, though? That looks like Burtox. Okay. Hey, there's the giant frogs. These are terrible pictures. I guess this is the best we're gonna get. He's pretty badass looking, though, right? Alright, are we KOS? We're gonna creep around. We're gonna creep like a... We're still dubious. Wait, why is there a Ghoul Knight in here? I mean, I can just kill him, right? Why? What is with the undead frogs in here? If it's bosses, maybe it's not bad. That's what I thought it was, but I don't know. There's something funny worshipping Erlisimir as an evil race. What is Erlisimar? What kind of god is that? I don't really know. The Queen of Love? I mean... Yeah, that is kind of funny. What's Zegany? What faction is Zegany? Because I think that'd be even funnier. The gigantic fairy lady. Hey, thanks for the follow, Young Gum. Is that an I or an L? Longum or Yongum? I can't tell. The herbalist is up. He can see me. I'm starting to appear. Boy, my invis didn't last very long. I guess it doesn't matter. Do we kill this herbalist? How long do we have for this? I want to kill the... I just kind of want to get the sword and get out of here. Honestly. To be fair, evil has nothing to do with love. That's true. That's a fair point, Agony. This area is, like, pretty cancer. We'd have to fight in this room. Oh, there's only 2 in here now. Let's just fight in here, huh? Kill the shaman! Don't let him heal! The herbalist is healing. Oh, he's slowing. Oh no, he slowed me. Cure disease. Bam. Oh, it's not working. He's casting regen. I love when mobs do that. Like, bro, he was casting regen too. What a dummy. What a dummy. Oh, I see. It's like curing disease on my pet. There, now it'll cure. Oh, we got a Dar. We got a Dar. I'm slowed. There we go. We got rid of it. I feel like my pet's doing pretty good. It's because he's got Frenzy Burnout. Nope, no greater healing. Remember, Ranger Kick is no joke. Ranger Kick is really good, guys. I'm not even being silly. It's actually a really good ability. Kill him. Got him. What does this guy drop? I don't even know. What is this? That's terrible. We do not want that. That is not a good item. Oh, we should probably snare this guy. He's got So. He's got Spirit of Wolf. Don't let him run. There we go. It seems like killing Kazakh Thule and Inuvik. Oh, so that is really easy. That's super easy to unlock then. You know, now that we're probably almost KOS, we probably need to be really careful because things seem to see invis in this area. Alright, hopefully this guy's back now. Oh, the king's back. Oh, we didn't get the king. Rip. Hey, we did it. Snare. Don't let it run. It'll be a disaster. Nice heal. Nice heal, noob. Alright. Are we KOS yet? No. Okay, good. He interrupted me. Because I'm not a freaking ogre. Hey, Solo, how's it going? Nullify. Hey. We did it. We're the best player. Ooh, I shot for 368. I feel like 368 has been our max for quite a few levels now. It doesn't feel like our archery damage is really, like, going up anymore. It's kind of depressing. No, no greater healing. None of that. This was pretty fast when I did this on release, but it feels like maybe this is going to take longer this time. Which is unfortunate. Why is my DE mask? Oh, because I don't have it on this character. I knew that. Wait, where are these guys? Tactician's up again. Oh yeah, he sees me. Whatever, I'm gonna go kill him. Let's go, bro. He's a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry! This guy, of course he's gonna spawn right when we pull him. That does make sense. Wait, this non-inversion casting. I cannot abide this non-inversion casting. We probably need to haste ourselves again, huh? Yeah, we've probably needed to for quite a while. I'm really bad at maintaining haste, guys. There we go. We need to maximize bow damage. It's hard carrying us. This character would be absolutely terrible without bow damage, let me tell you. Oh, we got this again. Wait, can we rip that out now? That would actually be really good. Hey, Hobbit, thanks for the follow. He resisted my snare. Bro. We need you to not run away like a maniac. That would be terrible. Because we are not a very strong character, let me tell you. Oh! Okay. I mean, we're leveling pretty fast for, like, not really trying to level. We're just kind of trying to get the Mithril Two-Handed Sword, right? Shit, what did I say I was about to... What did I need to do? Crap. Okay, well, I'm just gonna rebuff, because I can't figure out... I can't remember what I needed to do. What did I just say I needed to do, guys? Somebody help me. I don't remember. Wait, did we replace this? We probably didn't. Pull out focus. There it is. Bam. Primary. Thank you, Caspin. You're my hero. Oh no. Oh no, it's Neck, Wizard, Mage, Enchanter. So wait, we need the dagger? We would need to use one of the... Oh, these aren't +1. We'd have to upgrade it. I mean, our weapon doesn't really matter that much, right? Can we use this? No, it has to be caster usable, so it's got to be a dagger. Oh, we have the stiletto. Oh, okay. Wait. Casters can't use this dagger? What the hell? Necro, Wizard, Mage, Enchanter. So we need a weapon that a mage can use. Crap. We need a weapon a mage can use, boys. We don't have one. We literally don't have one. And this is primary only, right? Yeah, we need... Wow, that sucks. Am I doing more fletching, or did I give up on that? I have some plat. Yeah, I think once I leave Lower Gook, I think we'll have enough money to do fletching again, even. Because the bow... The fletching's not the problem. It's the bow is really expensive to make. Because I think the staff itself costs like 180, and then each cam is 45. So it's going to be like 270 per attempt, give or take. So we need kind of a lot of money. Plus we have to level our fletching, and I don't know how much that's going to be. Oh, I interrupted my... Yeah, that's why we haven't gotten a better bow, because like the one I'm talking about is a 1941 at D0. It's quite good. Is the crafted a lot better than the one from the hole? No, the one from the hole is better than crafted. The one from the hole is much better. But you have to kill rock golems, and it's not very common. Does it have to be a dagger? I mean, it has to be something a mage can use. That's all. Just something that a mage can use, right? Because it's primary only. And mage is the only class I am that this is. If we had a serpent's tooth, we'd be in luck. Gotta kill him. Patriarch has the ranger bone-bladed sword. That doesn't really help me. Is bone-bladed sword usable by a mage? That doesn't sound like it would be. What was I doing? Dude, I'm like a goldfish. Oh yeah, we needed to get this buff. Guardian. Wait, do we have better? No, that's level 38. Billy's still the best. Oh, quickness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We definitely need to replace that with alacrity. How about these? I guess I can just check these. 41, we already replaced that one. Dex, we have that one. Health, we have that one. Okay, these are all the same. This is wrong. These are all the same. That's the same. Talisman is a level 40, so it's the same. Burnout 2. When do we get Burnout 3, guys? I don't really know. I don't really know. We'll just rebuff our AC, I guess, because why not? How do I like this combo? This combo would probably be pretty good if I wasn't using a bow bag. Just equip the book, your bowman anyways. That's true. Wait, where'd the book go? That's a good point. We could just wear the book. That's a fair point. Let's do it. We need to keep the weapon somewhere we can get to it, though, because we might need to, like... If we go evasive because we trained ourselves or something... Yeah. I think this combo would be okay. If you want to be a ranger, I think ranger, cleric, enchanter is better. But this combo's not the worst thing ever. What did you want to play, Bag? Like, what exactly made you think this would be good? Use the bandolier swap. I've heard that the bandolier is the most buggy mess ever, so I'm gonna pass on that. I've tried it in the past too, and it did seem kind of like a dumpster fire. Oh, whoops. You want a ranger for a bow? No, yeah, the range stance kind of sucks, Bag. I'll tell you what, though. If you make a different comp first and go to Plane of Sky and you get the Windstriker bow, then bow will be good. You get the Windstriker and bow will be good. Put stuff in storage instead of swapping? Yeah, I'm not going to use it, man. I've heard some bad things about it, and I recall having problems with it when I tried it. It was working for Brutal. It's also like, if you press it too fast, and it's like, it's temperamental, like, I don't know. Where is a good bow with stats on it? You can get Priest Die. The only really good bow, so there's one in South Karana, but we tried getting it for like an hour, and that doesn't seem worth it. And then there's one in the hole from Rock Golems that's quite good. It's a 3360, the one that's from the hole. So it's like over 0.5 to start, and has strength and dex on it, I think. But you have to grind Rock Golems for hours, unless you get insanely lucky. So, you know, your mileage may vary. I did get one. I was leveling, what do you call it? My bard up on my main character. And from 45 to 50, I was in the hole, give or take. And I got the bow once. So, you know, it's not... Burnout 3 is like level 54. I feel like when somebody was buffing the other day, they had Burnout 3. Black enameled mace is... Oh, I sold that earlier, Maleficent. Oh, no. We could go back and kill the Savant. Oh, yeah. So it's 264 a tick. Yeah, it's definitely working. That's good. I mean, we'll just use a book. We'll just use a book for a while, guys, and then maybe on the way back to the dead side, after we get this sword, we'll go get the thing from the Savant again, hopefully, and then we'll put it on. Has anybody else had luck with the bandolier? I would be more interested in it. I mean, the bandolier normally isn't really all that useful either, right? What else would you use it for? This is kind of like a case. Oh, we got the king. We got the king. Please give me the sword so I can leave this area. He doesn't even have haste this time, so we can just like snare him. And we'll dot him. Venom of the snake. Ayy. You only wanted to use it to swap between two-hander and two-hand-to-hand weapons. Oh, that does make sense. If it's only for skill ups, though, I feel like it's just okay to just, I don't know, do it manually. If you have the ogre two-handed slam, you can use it to switch between that and dual wield. I mean, I'm a frog, but yeah, that's true. I don't think it's, that's the thing, I don't think it's responsive enough for what you're talking about. Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you try and use it, like, in a macro and swap rapidly, it doesn't work. That's my recall. I could be wrong. I just recall it not working if you try and do it quickly. Hey, we did it! We're done. We can leave. We have a haste item, boys. See you later, Boots. Hey! Does it not work? Wait, my quickness... I didn't save this. Do I not... Wait. How is it not working? Am I capped at 140 right now? Where's my haste spell? Wait, why is it not working? Doing your first sky clear. Any tips for Eye of Ishan? Yes. Initsu, do you have slow? I can't use it. Oh no! What? Oh. Oh my goodness, I hate this. This class combo sucks. Holy mother. We got it pretty quickly. Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. Oh, it should be really easy. Okay, so what you do for Eye of Ishan is you want to pre-debuff it with Tash and Slow at least, using Feign Death, right? So you Tash the boss Feign. And then when it resets, you slow the boss. And then if the slow gets resisted, you Feign. And then as soon as slow lands, you can go fight. Don't use defensive. Use evasive. Because, like, the Eye of Ishan's melee damage is really weak. But if it doesn't hit you at all, it won't proc the thing that actually kills you. So, yeah, that's what you want to do. You have a really... That freaking pet thing. Whatever, they're not KOS, who cares? But the evasive is the evasive plus slow. What the hell? What's attacking me? The gargoyle's attacking me? Why is the gargoyle attacking me? Where is it? Oh, my pet's... Wait, what the hell is happening? Come back, pet. The pet's killing it. Because I don't have pet discipline. Yeah, no problem, Minitsu. Let us know if you have any problems with it. What the hell is this? Why are these... I'm so confused. I don't understand what's happening. No, none of that. None of that healing. Listen here, shaman. I can't deal with you healing things. I can't believe I can't use this sword, dude. I feel so stupid. That's literally the second item here that I can't use because this combo class in the pool. Am I like KOS here now? Where'd the gargoyle go? I mean, did my pet kill it or what happened? I don't really know. Whatever. Let's take Frenzied Burn off of our bar. That's kind of annoying. Alright, now we have to go reverse. Reverse, reverse! Okay, so this is where we came up, right? Wait, no, this isn't right. This is to the other guy. It's this way. It's over here. I can't... I just can't get over that, man. That's so dumb. Hang on, I'm gonna make a marker. I'm gonna clip that later. That's funny. Can't use Myth two-hand rip. Few mins back. I can't believe that. Why didn't you guys tell me I can't use the weapon before I came here to get something that I can't use? Oh. There's another reason why this comp sucks. You can't get a freaking haste item that's decent until you kill the dragons. You're gonna be stuck with trying to get flowing black silk sash that drops 1 out of 1,000,000 times and sucks. That's so brutal, man. That's so brutal. Whatever, it's fine. We're gonna go kill Frenzy now and never get the belt. Can Ranger just not? I mean, the Najina belt's like 10% haste. The sword is 31%. So, yeah, I'm sure it can. But we didn't go there because we were doing split paw, and also it's only 10%. So it's kind of. Do the res spells actually work? Probably. They're largely pointless, but I would imagine they do work. Has anybody tried the res spells? I actually don't know. I don't know who would have tried. We haven't got them to yet. So does melee haste work on bows? Yeah, it has in the past. It did on TLP and Quarm. Not that it matters for me right now, but okay, we want to kill this ritualist, right? Because we want to get that shoulder, because I destroyed my ringtail shoulders. Najina belt +6 would still carry you to dragons. Frenzy spawn more reliable to get the FBSS. It's true. That's true. But you'd have to be leveling there, right? Because +6... I guess you could go back there on D4 and just kill him a few times if you wanted to, right? I mean, on my primary trio that I'm going to play on launch, I'm just going to do the same thing I just did, except I'm going to be able to use the sword. Friend got our window clicked, yes, but nothing happened. You were unable to restore the close. Interesting. You go back on D4, yeah. I think there's a lot of places where that's viable now. Like that breastplate that our pet's wearing. Look at this thing. This thing is from Split Paw. Oops. And I think this is a legit reason to go back on D4. Or just go there and kill this guy just to get this at a +4. This thing's crazy, right? And then another reason to go back is go to Crushbone on +4 and get these at +4. These are crazy, right? Hey, thanks for the follow, Bandol. I think there's going to be a lot of reason to go back to these revamped zones on D4 when you're high. You've done everything with the waypoint system for the calc now, but now I can focus watching again? Oh, nice. I'm excited to try that, Abnatus. That sounds like it could be kind of awesome. You doing a couple of pairs of the boots to like +6 for early any slot? Oh, you mean the one from Crushbone? Yeah, that's fair. I think just getting 3 +4s, that would probably take you 10 minutes, right? Because the slavers, there's like 4 or 5 slaver spawns, right? I know there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them right next to Blood Gurgle. And then there's, I think, 3 of them over by the mine with the house near the beginning. If you can think of any other things you feel like are missing, I'll let you know tonight, Amnatus. I'll do it in Discord chat after I try it tonight. Cause the tool is pretty cool, and I hope that it like doesn't feel like it's missing anything this time, because I would like to use an automated tool. That would be a lot better. Just instead of like having a manual tracking. Can you mark it off when you've done it? Is there a way to... Is there like a checkbox or something where you can be like, I did this AA, I'm done with that. And then maybe could it tell you how many points left you need for your plan? Like a running counter? You know what I mean? Like you need 115 left to do all points that you selected. But you did that earlier. Okay, that's cool. I'm pretty excited to play with it then. Thanks for the follow, Fishin'. How are you doing today? Boom! These guys are way too low level. We need to get to the Frenzy Hall. We can get this mace though, maybe, right? And then we'll have a weapon that we can put the thing in. Hopefully we get it. And that counter is now shown too. It shows at the top, for example, 5 points up. Did you fix any of the missing costs? My bow build? What bow I'm using? Yeah, I'll show you here. This is something I crafted. It's not the best bow you can craft, because crafting bows is expensive. Getting your fletching up and crafting bows is pretty expensive, but it's functional. Right? 1943 is not that terrible. And you might be curious about this. These are the arrows I made to get my skill up. So that's what my arrows look like. Missing costs are unfortunately still a thing until people update the wiki. Oh. You could fix some of them manually, though. I guess you just don't want to. You know the cost yourself. You would update the wiki? Oh. Feral Spirit and Quickness stack. Wait, Feral Spirit. Oh, Feral Spirit, is that the Shaman pet buff? So you can double haste your pet? Druid pet buff. Are you sure they stack? Because people were talking about, like, because just... Actually, I don't really know. I don't really know how to know if that stacks or not. Both icons are showing, yeah. Can you check your pet's haste? Does it tell you? Can you see the attack speed? Is it actually higher with both? That'd be pretty cool if it was. I was surprised to see a druid pet but worked on a charm pet. Yeah, check the attack speed on your pet. That'd be pretty baller if it actually stacked. That would make for interesting charm, having a druid haste too. I guess you're just gonna give your charm pet Cloak of Flames later. It does, wow. That's cool, man. The more you know. The more you know. So maybe even if you have costs marked in your personal tracking that are missing, just poke me to edit the wiki. Yeah, I've marked some of mine, but some of them I did guess on too. Just because I didn't want to not know the cost, question mark. Hey, what? They're just coming to me now. I don't even need to find mobs anymore. I mean, maybe we'll get lucky and get the Frenzy. We kind of want the Frenzy ring anyways. For the... Wait, no, that's not the spell haste. Maybe we don't care about the Frenzy ring. Whatever, we're gonna kill the Frenzy anyway. Whoa, no. Mistakes were made. I should have known this would happen. Evasive! Evasive action! See, now we have a book in our hand and we're not meleeing. Now we have a book in our hand. That's the problem. If you have relatively okay guesses, I can enter those manually to the tool. Most of the ones, like, you can predict how much they're gonna cost for things like if there's a 3 rank AA that starts at 3, you can pretty safely assume it's gonna go 369. And you'll be, like, probably 95% accurate. You sort of already have all the focus effects you would want with Mage. Yeah, sort of. Do you get a spell haste focus, Caspin? Is, like, the neck or the ring spell haste? Because I would like that one. Honestly, we can probably just leave this... Maybe we just leave the book off most of the time? What do we do with this Mithril two-handed sword? I don't want to destroy it. You think so? Do I have any other summons? I probably didn't even get them. All I got was leather at the early focus. All I bought was the bracelet. I could summon a dagger. You can't put a focus on a summoned item. Never mind. I tried that earlier. You can't do it. Pew pew. No, attack this one, bro. You're trolling me. Oh, he double backstabbed for 150. Good job, pet. Doing work. He is putting work in, this pet. Let me tell you, we did it again. Dude, the water pet's pretty crazy. The water pet does a lot of damage, man. For those that like Mage, don't let people tell you that Mage is bad. Some items have empty slots. What do you mean? Like the... You mean these? If you hold right click and open the window, it'll tell you what they are. You unlock them as you increase the level? I guess just level is the right term for it. Like the ornamentation I think is default. Focus is +1. The clicks are +2. Warn is +3, and then procs are +4. Summon ring is spell haste. It is a ring. My rings are garbage too. Crap. I need to go buy the summon ring. I need to go buy summon ring, guys. I've been trolling myself the whole time. So how do I like bow? Oh, I'm supposed to be in range stance. My bad. I've been in range stance 98% of the time fly fishing. I think that range stance sucks. Also, before you get this, bows are terrible. Without this AA, bows are actually just terrible. Summon earring is mana pres. I already have mana pres. I have the mana pres from the dog place. That's good to know though. We'll get the spell haste earring or the spell haste ring. I mean, I guess that means we can probably just level in the hole and hope we get the bow. If they let bows proc on release, they might be viable. I don't think procs are that important. I think that's... I don't think that will impact their effectiveness all that much fly fishing. Mage technically better than the rank 2 focus, but you lose other item stats and can't pull them out. It's better? How is it better? Like, what is it? Is it actually a higher percent? Like, is it 15 instead of 10? If it is, I'd use it. It's better than this dog water earring. It doesn't decay below 50. Yeah, that doesn't do anything right now, though, right? But it would be better later, I guess. Hey, Tar Heels, how's it going? How are you doing? Oh, I have... You get Spell Haste 1 from Mage Summon. Buff Enhancement, reduce mana on 3rd. It's 15%. Oh, so it is just better. Okay, so I should get that. I should get it anyways, because it's just better. The more you know, guys. The more you know. It might have more percent, yeah. So we need to remember when we go back to town, we need to get the ring and the earring, the highest one we can get. So we get more mana pres and we get spell haste. I've basically been trolling myself a little bit the whole time not having that, right? That feels kind of bad. But, I don't know, whatever, right? We're still not really in any rush. It's okay that we're not being the best performers ever, right? We're kind of just doing something silly until beta is over. Let's be real here. We're not really doing anything important here. Boom! See you later, dude. Ouch. We haven't been using our DS chest either. No DS chest for me. Oh, I'm stunned. Once you buy Ogre PST. I can't wait to be an Ogre again. Although I'm not super excited about the ducking through the doors before I get the West Karana port and can go get the freaking shoulders. Choker has the chance to not consume reagents. Okay, I don't really care about that. Ring has spell haste. Bauble has mana pres, and the bracelet has... The other bracelet has affliction. Oh, it does. Is it burning or affliction efficiency? Which is it? The efficiency or the burning affliction? Because affliction has 2 different focuses. Hey, guys, are we gonna get the FBSS right away? Do you believe? We should probably heal ourselves before we do this. I believe. I believe. Come on, Frenzy Ghoul. I believe. Let's get it. Give me a... What? What? What just happened? That doesn't make any sense. Why did that happen? I don't understand. Hang on, let's go evasive. We need to heal. Pathing. Did he just run this way? That doesn't make any sense. Why would he run to the left when I was over there? Oh, we're getting trolled so hard, man. Whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, we're good now. We're Gucci. Man. Okay, so now we can put this back on. Bam! Venomous Snake. Hey! Quick buff is so nice. Yeah, dude. Quick buff is the best. If you don't get the quick buff AA, like, early on, you hate yourself. Or you're playing all melee, I guess. Mantle Summon also grants buff duration. Oh, what? Hey, that's how we can get a shoulder piece that I can wear. That's how we can get a shoulder piece I can wear, guys. We should put these, like... I don't know. It's too big. It's too big. Okay, this is fine. Extended range. We want this. We do want this item. Reached out a few AQL discords now to hopefully get more information on AA cost rank so you get more of the data for the tool. That'd be cool. That would be helpful. I mean, honestly, without having the costs, the tool's not that helpful, right? It's kind of helpful, but for actually planning, it's not really that helpful without costs. Because if the costs are, like, way higher than you thought, like, if somebody didn't realize it costs 35 AA to get the stun thing, they would be in for a rude awakening, right? So we need to get the mantle summon. We need to summon a mantle and a ring and an earring. That's what we need to do. Oh, this is like... This is kind of awkward, huh? What? I don't understand. Like, Harmony is just, like, not working very well. I need the pet discipline AA, man. Pets are so stupid without it. Pets are so annoying without the pet discipline. Is there a quick way from buying from a vendor? Clicking buy and hitting enter each time? What do you... If you want to buy one at a time, hold control. If you want to buy max stack at a time, hold shift. Max stack for most things on this game is 100, so be warned on that. Don't buy 100 of something expensive, you'll be sad. Or maybe you won't care because you might not need the money. Control doesn't do it? It sure does. Left, I mean, I use left controller. You're trying to use, I don't know if it's matter. Did you rebind control to something? Does Harmony work? Only this level 39 one. This Harmony of Nature one does. The normal Harmony doesn't. I mean, I use that a lot, Wanderer, so I'm not sure why it's not working for you. Does anybody have any ideas? Why his control would not be working for buying one thing at a time? Control when you click the buy button on the bottom, yeah. Yeah, you hold control when you click the buy button on the bottom. You still have to click each spell then buy, yeah. I guess I wasn't even like thinking that that was not what you would do. That was like not in my... Oh, I don't have this on my tracking again. Dang it. Why do I keep doing that to myself? I put it down there so it would happen when I'm moving and I didn't have to pay attention, and then I just like keep forgetting to put it back on my bind like a dummy. Because it does break invis, which is annoying. Guess we go in the Lord Hall now. I don't really want anything from the Lord. I'm pretty sure I can't wear that helm either. I think it's like Knight, Cleric, Bard only, right? The SSB? Knight, Warrior, Bard, Cleric? That's probably what it is. It's like plate, not pseudo plate, chain, whatever. Did it work for you now, Wanderer? So many people in here. How's it going, Lagoza? That's good. I'm glad that worked for you. That would be pretty annoying. It is annoying to have to do that pop-up box every time. Stop bashing me, bro. Did I decide my launch classes? Yeah, I'm gonna do Paladin, Monk, Enchanter, Ryu. I've noticed knows. He's got it. He's on the ball. This channel is the cult of Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. Or something. I'm in love with Enchanter. I'm in love with Enchanter. And also having Mend and Lay on Hands at the same time feels like cheating sometimes. Mend plus Lay on Hands feels like cheating sometimes, guys. I kind of want to do my Rip Druid... No, we're going to do it. We're going to do the Druid thing. We're going to do the ports first. We're not sure exactly how we're going to do the ports first, because Maleficent gave us some good idea. Burnout 3 is level 47. Burnout 3 is level 47. Okay, so you do get Burnout 3. Hope they do something for warriors not having self-healing of any kind. They do. That's actually not accurate. They have 1% hit points per tick at level 30, which isn't huge the first time, but later, I did the math. I did the math on it, and it's about 60% of the value of Mend. Yeah, the AA. It's about 60% the value of Mend if you use Mend right on cooldown. So it's actually quite good, like, over time. Over time, it's quite good. And they're both relative to your max HP, right? So they would stay consistent relative to each other, how much value you get, right? Dar, Ghoul Knight. I'll just let my pet tank this one. He's got full health, and I have, like, no mana. I'm gonna shoot him. I'm gonna bow him down. I'm gonna slow him, though. Oh, he resisted. Rip. Can our pet tank it? It's doing good. We're killing it. Should probably go and recover, since that's kind of why I'm doing this. Lagoza could also take up Alchemy. It's not restricted to Barb. So, Alchemy was restricted to Shaman, not Barb. Alchemy was Shaman only. How is the bow DPS versus melee? It's not good, KDM. It's not. I wouldn't advise it. If you want to be good, unless you have, like, the at least the bow from the hole, or a really good crafted one, I wouldn't recommend using a bow. I'm just doing it because it sounded interesting. Not because it's good. We're not trying to be good here. They are rituals. He'll level Wizard and Druid along the tooth of the port. Yep, that's true. We will do Wizard to 23 and Druid to 25. That is the way. Not having ports will make you so sad at, like, level 46, right? You're just going to be super sad if you don't. I'm going to rebuff. Buff macro, go! So many mobs on Sphinx Island. Yeah, you just... So to fight the Sphinx Island, you run directly at the sister and stand directly in the middle of the room and don't move. Don't try and dispel her either, it won't work. Just run in there, slow her, and kill her. She doesn't hit very hard, she's pretty weak. She's actually kind of a wuss. She's probably about as weak as the fairy on Island 1. That's how weak she is. Honestly, she's... Of the bosses that matter, she's by far the easiest. Is Ranger mostly for strike through? Yeah, that is one of the reasons. Okay, so KDM, Ranger has a few things that are good. The strike through is really good, but they also have this Hunter's attack power, which just gives you 104 free attack by max level, which is quite strong. It's quite good. Strike through. And, oh yeah, they come with block now, too. Oh, Ranger also has this. This thing is fire now, man. This disrupting shout. Whoops. This disrupting shot is really good. I'll click on it so you can read the description. At first, I thought it was kind of garbage, but then I started using it, and I realized that it's actually super good. Perma buff procs. Oh, that's true. You get Call of Sky. You get Nature's Precision. You get Call of Sky. You get Hawkeye, which only helps if you're using a bow, so I guess that's kind of whatever. But Rangers, you know, Rangers got some stuff. I don't think it's the best class ever, but it's definitely not the worst class. Sky Sucks is only 37. Yeah, but it's permanent. It's permanent, so why would you not use it? Oh, jeez. Dude, this nuke takes way too long to cast without inversion. It also stuns. I haven't really paid attention to how often it procs, though. Ooh, dude, I'm nuking for 800 now. That's kind of fire. When do I get the next arrow? Oh, yeah, Ranger also gets this spell line. Dude, if you play Ranger, this spell line is super good. It's so efficient. When do I get the next one? Why is this over here now? Did I move that? Where's the Ranger arrow? Where is it? It's like 40. It's like this. The next, okay, 46. It's so good. Don't sleep on the arrow spells, man. Ouch. Am I stunned? No. There we go. Get him, Bet. Backstab him. I'm gonna do a guess where it costs for all AAs. Color code it by confidence level, and make sure that if Wikidata gets out to get priced, that's fair. Couldn't you just like... You could kind of verify the base cost and guess pretty accurately, right? By just logging in and switching to various classes and looking. The bow and crush bone is pretty good, but it has a long delay. It's a lot worse than what I'm using, but yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, I have 4 AAs. Crap, what was I using my AAs on? I think I was doing the Combat Fury, but I'm kind of over that now. Oh, we should get the Shaman Cannibalize. That's what we're going to do. We're going to get Cannibalize next. So, one more AA and we can get Canny. Canny AA is super good, guys. Don't sleep on it. Get Elemental form? Then I won't be a frog, no. I'm vetoing that, Caspin. I want to be a pink frog, bro. That's one of my favorite things about this character. Actually, it is my favorite thing. You can block the illusion and still get the benefit. Oh, really? Okay, wait. Now I'm interested. What does this do again? It gives you one level of casting. That's pretty good. You get... That maximum doesn't mean anything. You get it, so you get a DS and 1 level of spells. Nah, I'd rather have Canny. I'd rather have Canny. Illusion shows his Bard Song, so you can click it off or block it. Oh, nice. Frog look greater than all. Coben knows what's up, man. Frogs are great. What color frog are you gonna be, Coben? That's the real question. What color frog? Are you gonna be the cute pink frog with really creepy black eyes? I bet I'm the only person that's ever made a pink frog. I bet I'm the only pink frog in the whole game. Blue frog. Yeah, blue's... I like blue normally. I just thought pink was funny. You already have a 50 Monk Rogue Shaman blue frog? Nice. Nice. How do you like it? How did you like Monk Rogue Shaman? That sounds like a pretty okay combo. Not like the tankiest thing ever, but Shaman kind of fixes that problem. Shaman fixes that with Giga Slow and Incapacitate. You make orange and black frog? Call of Earth. I don't think Call of Earth stocks with Shaman buffs. Or does it? We can try. I actually never tried. Let's try it. Because it's also strength, right? Let's try it. I think I ran out of slots, so let's see. I mean, I guess we can just watch our strength value, right? We don't need to find it. It does not. So if you're not a shaman, it's good. If you're not a shaman, it's good. But if you're already a shaman, it's not doing anything. I did play Vanguard, if that's what VG is. Shaman in bear form and slow. What does bear form do, Coben? Other than make you a bear, obviously. How's Bo feel overall? It feels weak. No, it's cool, Moreland. How's it going? I've watched you stream a few times. How are you doing? I feel like I've watched you do Plane of Fear a lot. I feel like I've watched you do Plane of Fear a lot. Caspin, the Wiz Caspin? Is this a person that I should be aware of? I don't really want to do this room, because I don't really... Oh, there's no Lord up. I guess I'll fight these then. I don't really want to kill the Lord. He just, like, takes longer, and I don't want his loot, so... You've been doing planes under level to try and find overpowered trios, and what's your conclusion? Tell us more about that. Moreland is a Palmok enchanter enjoying... Oh, that's why! Oh, right. I remember watching him do Khazak Thule, and he was comparing Monk and Ranger. That's what I'm thinking of. I remember that. It's been fun. You're hoping they add D5 at launch? What do you think D5 would be, Moreland? Tell me more about your theory of D5. Bear form makes you hungry and increases affinity to picnic baskets. Hey, it's a picnic basket. Hey, boo boo. Oh, we've already 3 already. Alright, we're leveling kind of fast, I guess. Odium. So, people are saying Odium is cracked, and I think they like it because it does a lot of damage really fast, but it is not efficient. It is not efficient compared to the poison line. I'll just say that. I just wanted a difficulty that actually forces me to chase gear. Okay. Oh yeah, you were using dumpster fire gear. I remember that, Morlin. I remember that. That was fun. That was fun. This nuke is crazy, guys. This nuke is 1 mana per 10 damage. This thing is insanely efficient. We're gonna put it on. I don't really have that many spell slots left. I don't need Counteract Disease. We kind of want to put it... Let's put it... we'll put it here. We'll put it there. And then we'll put our poison down here. Because we pretty much only use the poison on big mobs, right? And nothing here is slowing us, so... We'll put Venomous Snake there. This nuke is the most efficient nuke in the game. I'm telling you. It's like not that good throughput though, so it's like kind of a trade-off. You heard a lot of things about this being Warrior Shaman Necro, yeah. That's my that's gonna be my second whatchamacallit, like combo that I'm gonna level up after I have the initial stuff. Cause it sounds like it's gonna be cracked. I don't really see how it couldn't be good. Like if you just like think about what you get with that combo. And the Necro.AAs plus the Shaman.AAs sound absolutely crazy. Should we upgrade this? Elemental Maelstrom? 66 damage per tick. It does last a long time though, right? It takes quite a long time for it to do damage. Tank plus Shaman plus anything is good. That is true. That is true. Shaman's just disgusting, right? That's just kind of how... That's the conclusion I think everybody that's done D4 has come to. Oops, why did I do that? Wait, it hits for 300 on the... Wow, that's really good. Maybe we should upgrade this thing. This nuke's kind of cracked, guys. Puma rank 10 is insane. Does it... Oh yeah, because it scales the proc, right? Well, that probably is broken. Rank 10 Puma is probably broken. You know what? I was watching Nighttime Adventure on his hardcore, I think it was yesterday or the day before. He charmed one of those level 54 Knights of Inneruk in Hate, and his pet was doing like between 200 and 400 DPS. It was pretty ridiculous. It was pretty ridiculous. A charm pet doing 200 to 400 DPS. Seems fair. There is no problem with this, guys. Wait, which side is my pet on? Where are you? It's +1 charm level per upgrade. Yeah, it is. More reason for Enchanter Supremacy. Yeah, for sure, dude. Like, if you can have a pet that does 200 DPS, people will stop complaining about Enchanter pretty quick, and they'll start complaining. Well, they'll complain about it in a different way. They'll be like, why did you guys make Enchanter OP again after we complained so much about not having Dire Charm? So you could charm the Bladestorms in Sky eventually? Wait, what level are those guys? Are they like 56? I heard something about people charming the bees. That's what I heard about. And that does sound kind of crazy and really dangerous. Sounds really dangerous. Does Mage Pet cleave? It should. It's every pet cleaves. Every pet is at least a warrior, so every pet should cleave. I can't tell because I just have the number, but they should. They should cleave. I'm pretty confident they do. I don't really care about the Archmagus either. Let's go back to the Frenzy to get a belt. We need a belt, man. We need a haste item, because I got scammed out of my stupid sword. For those that missed it, I went to the king to get a haste item, only to find that I cannot wear this thing. So I have a 31% haste item that I can't use. Ugh. Ugh. Feels bad, man. I can't get over it. It's just, that bugs me so much. You're 40 to just go get a Cloak of Flames? As this comp? Yeah, I mean, I got a Shaman. I probably could. I probably could. I probably would need to go no, I guess I could bow. It's not that terrible, right? Maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Just go get a Cloak of Flames, forehead. What a funny thing to say in Classic. It won't go in any slot? No. You can't put something in any slot that you can't wear. You have to be able to wear it to begin with for it to work. Unfortunately for me. Is my haste gone? Uh-oh, my haste is gone. Oh, why is quickness on my bar again? Dang it, we need to change that to alacrity. 500 Malachite and just chain pet Nagy. Does that work? Does that actually work? Like, can he pull threat off of you after he dies? Just go get Serpent's Tooth as well. That's true. Serpent's Tooth is quite good. It works. How long does it take, though? How long does it take? And what level pet were they using when they did it, out of curiosity? I'm sure that wouldn't matter that much, but... You just need to not do anything other than summon pets so you don't get aggro. Or you just have Feign Death. I can probably slow. Yeah, you can probably slow, right? As long as you don't go in melee range. As long as you don't go in melee range, you're probably good. We keep having this old haste on here. We need to remember to save our freaking bar. Save. Damage. Hey. I'm just gonna whatever. We're low on mana. We're just gonna quick buff. So I don't have to think about it. Because I think our pet needs it too, right? As long as you can maintain positive mana, you can kill literally anything doing that. I just kind of thought that, like, you would have stacking aggro, and then your pet wouldn't be able to taunt it back off, but... I guess if you've seen somebody do it, then... It doesn't sound like a fun way to play, though, so I don't think I'm going to try. I'm just going to stop it with the AA cost. I'll let AI generate guesses for them. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. What's that gonna do? We should try resummoning the pet. So we leveled the pet to 3. Do you think he'll be higher than 40? I'm curious. Whatever, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it just to see. I don't know what level he starts as, so he might be 40 still. About to find out. I just quick buffed too. No, he's still 40. I'm so stupid. I just quick buffed too. Oh no. Whatever, we're gonna haste, and we're gonna burn out him real quick. That was such a dumb thing to do. That was such a dumb thing to do, what I just did. I'm playing Wizard Necro Enchanter right now, and you send the Necro pet in, and then nuke with Wiz Nukes, and you can't pull aggro off the pet. Only 11. Really? Interesting, because I pull off my pet really easily, although I don't have taunt on my pet on purpose, so maybe that's why. Your pet's kind of a high level early on too, right, Kinfu? So what level's your pet at 11? So I am SK Mage, and I can't summon my pet. I'm standing still, and I'm trying to summon it, and it goes all the way through, and then fails. It was interrupted. Do you have your other pet? Oh, do you have Malachite? If you don't have Malachite, you need to buy it from a jeweler in a city, or you can just go to the general guy in New Ceballos. They're like green gems that you need. You need 1 gem per pet summon. That's gotta be the reason, right? It's gotta be the reagent. Yeah, no problem. No problem, Sixus. Everybody in here will help you. When you don't know something, don't be worried about it being a stupid question. We like to answer questions because I don't want people to be frustrated, right? There's a lot of domain knowledge in this game. Dang it. Casting that is so brutal without inversion. Like, just delete those from the game already? Yeah, I kind of agree with that. I'd be kind of okay with no Malachite. I don't think it's a fun mechanic. At least there's no durability in this game, am I right? Sounds like missing Malachite. Yeah, Dansley got it. Maleficent and Dansley are like, yeah, sounds like missing reagent. Everybody knows. Everybody that's played a necro or a mage on EQ knows about the stupid reagents, right? EQ is very much a knowledge game. Even just the UI has a ton of features that are never explained. That's so true, Caspin. Spell reagents and EQ crack you up, just, yeah. What do you think on Mage Pet? I think the Mage Pet's baller. The Water Pet, if you tank it instead of the Water Pet, his backstab blasts, man. You can look at his damage. This is just the pet's damage. That's why I have it in a separate window, because I like seeing numbers. He's blasting, man. He backstabs for 152 and sometimes double backstabs right now. Sky clear. Alright. Good job, Initsu. Did you get any of the good drops, though? Did you get the Bee Stinger so you can get Aldrin? Mage Pet was so fun to level. Yeah, dude, the Mage... I think Mage might be one of the best classes in the game for leveling. I'm not even kidding. I think Mage is insanely good for leveling. The Pet plus the nukes at the same time, you just, like, blast everything. You should have seen in Split Paw. The caster mobs in Split Paw would die instantly. Even when they were yellow to me. It was so ridiculous. Mage is one of the best classes in the game, period, IMO. I don't know if I'd go that far, just because, like, I guess it depends how much you can nuke, right? Because you have to be able to nuke. Their pet's not that good later, right? When you start getting really, really good weapons on other classes and stuff. Although you can upgrade all their spells, and the pet can be level 49 now. Maybe you're right. Maybe Mage is just, like, kind of cracked now with the pet upgrade system. Bro. Wrong frog. Oh, he's rooted. We'll go over here. He's rooted. He can't do anything about it. It feels at class and raids because the nukes aren't efficient anymore. Yeah, that's probably true. You make a good point. Well, you also can't just, like, burn through your mana most of the time, right? I guess if you're a shaman, you can. It's very good DPS. Best DS, it's true. Second best AoE DPS. Best pet. Focus. Yeah. So what? Okay, so Caspin, what would your comp be with Mage? I'm assuming you'd want to be Enchanter or Shaman with it, right? Like, because you want the mana regen if you're gonna spam nukes. Paladin, Mage, Beast. Okay, so you have like you have the Beast slow, which is like acceptable. You have lots of pet slots because you're Mage and Beast. You're a Paladin, so you can dual wield through Beast. Everything except Mez. Do Beast Lord get haste in this game? I think you're missing haste spell. But maybe they get it. I thought they didn't get it till like way later. Pal gets hit. Pal gets a okay. Pal gets haste. You can't even really cap haste with Paladin haste. Even if you have a good sky belt, right? So that's a bit disingenuous to say. I think they do get haste, but it's not very good, right? Wait, let's try it the other way. Let's try Harmony. I mean, I don't need a Harmony, because there's, like, not hard stuff, but I'm just kind of curious now. We're going to pull from this side. It sucks that it's a wizard, but maybe this will, like, work. Maybe he'll run the direct... Okay, so you want to pull from the left, not the right. That's what we've learned. Today I learned. +9 sky belt and you'll cap. Skybelt start at 41, right? So they'd be 50? No, it's 75. Is the Paladin haste 25%? I thought it was 20%. I thought it was 20. I could be wrong. It's like at the end, right? Unscribed. Show unscribed. It's like Valor, Haste of Valor or something, right? Wait, where is it? Oh, Valor of Mar, there it is. Oh, it doesn't tell you. It doesn't tell you. Can somebody check? I didn't do the haste math, but if you level everything up, it can't be that big of a gap. I mean, you don't get haste value from leveling the spells up, Caspin. I don't think any buffs get any value other than proc buffs right now from leveling them up. Unless they change that. Because they called that out specifically in the announcement for the updates. Shaman has always had good synergy with Mage. They will in Kunark. Yeah, dude, when you get the Epic Pet, oh man. The Mage Epic Pet's gonna be a beast in Kunark. Not like it really matters since you kill everything with that combo. I mean, that's true. That's true. I mean, we were just comparing how good it could be, right? So you said Mage, Paladin, Beast. I still think I would do Shaman over Beast. I think Shaman is just like way better. But you'd have to use a two-hander if you were Paladin, Mage, Shaman. Which is like not ideal, right? Rogue, Shaman, Monk slaps? I bet it does. I bet it does. You like Beast for the Feigned Death? Shaman gets Feigned Death once every 5 minutes. It stacks pet procs and buffs. So other thing with Shaman too is you get Puma for your pet, right? No, I'd way rather be Shaman. Puma for pet is crazy good. Especially with the mage buff that gives your pet like more haste than a normal person. Because the AA thing is over haste, so your pet should be able to be at 90% haste. Pal is 25. Okay, so Merlin was right. You can haste cap. You can haste cap with the sky belts. That's good to know. Shaman might be better, yeah. I mean, Shaman's just the best class in the game, right? We don't need to beat a dead horse on that one, right? Shaman's just, especially with the spell. The spell upgrades, I think, buff Shaman more than anybody, right? And they were already the best. They were already the best, but now they got even better. I think the gap was widened because it upgrades Puma, and Puma is disgusting. Okay, we're probably okay with just 2 frogs. It just has everything. Yeah, the only thing it doesn't give you is melee capability, but you know, you just throw a monk or something in there and that takes care of that problem. Shaman Neck is an insane combo. Oh, it is. I agree, Dan. I'm gonna do Warrior Shaman Necro as my second combo that I'm gonna work towards after I have, you know, like some Plane of Sky gear or something. Monk, Ranger, Shaman. That sounds like a okay combo. Monk, Ranger, Shaman. Your melee DPS is gonna be really high with that combo. So Paladin, Monk, Shaman are greater than Paladin. Okay, so here's my thoughts on Paladin, Monk, Shaman versus Paladin, Monk, Enchanter. If you're talking about just fighting hard bosses, Paladin, Monk, Shaman is better. For anything else, I think Paladin, Monk, Enchanter is better. I think Paladin, Monk, Enchanter is better at almost everything except specifically hard bosses, one-on-one. Does Ranger Stance give me double attack even at level 10? Oh, like the range stance? Probably. Wait, you don't have double attack at level 10. You do double damage when things are stationary, Twerk. It depends if you're a Charming or not, though. That's true. I mean, Enchanter Charm is cracked, right? Charm is so much easier to manage now that that the spell upgrades work, right? Because the resist check... You disagree. You've done everything D4 is both, and it's much easier with Enchanter over Shaman. Easier? Okay, fair. It might be easier, but I think Shaman would be... I don't know. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right, Initsu. Maybe if you are willing to Enchanter Charm, and you upgrade your Charm spell and stuff, Enchanter's just always better. I don't know. I haven't done, like, parsing and stuff to know. Bow does an innate double shot at stationary, yeah. That's probably what you're seeing. Enchanter's the best class in the game. the duel, it's the duel of the Enchanter versus the Shaman, boys. They're both so good that I don't think it really matters that much. One thing I'm sure of after playing this, though, Enchanter is way better at leveling than Shaman. Way better. Like, for lots of reasons. I don't think people would disagree with me with that. Once you get to level 16 AoE Mez, it's just all over, right? Enchanter's just so broken for leveling. You get haste way earlier, you have infinite mana from even an early level. Their pet heals you if you're too lazy to charm. So, Enchanter's a lot of work. Yeah. Shaman's a lot of work too, though, to play right. Shaman has more mana issues. Yeah, until you get cannibalized, I agree. Until you get to cannibalize AA, it has more mana issues, which is level 40 minimum, right? So, even with Canny. I mean, Canny is like 25 mana a tick if you use it on cooldown. I did the math yesterday because I was curious. Of course, you're not going to use it on cooldown. Canny only gives 1k mana on... It's a 3-minute cooldown. I even subtracted mana From the 25 per tick Initsu, I subtracted the mana that it would cost for you to recoup the health you lose. And it was 25 per tick, if you use it on cooldown. You just did D4 Vox Nugget level 40 and Canny carry the whole fight. Yeah, I mean, Canny's good. Yeah, you shouldn't sleep on Canny. The Canny AA is really good. Wait, were you a Shadow Knight, Morlin? Were you a Shadow Knight with that level 40 Vox Canny? Vox Nagy, rather? Because if you're a Shadow Knight, that skews things pretty hard right now. Right, because of the whole Reeve thing. Asked about double attack because I'm getting the double sound and seeing two numbers pop at the same time. Yeah, I don't know, Twerk. You did his War Shaman Necro. SK is cheating. Okay. Oh, so you did the good combo. Wait, how many dots did you stack at once, Morlin? Did you put like all 6 up, or what did you do? I had a list earlier. Do I still have it? Do I still have it? I was making a list about the dots for like... Yeah, here we go. So I was kind of speculating what your spell gems would look like, and this is what I came up with. I wasn't sure if Bond of Death was ever worth casting. It seemed kind of questionable. Did you use all 5 of these? Nagy was resisting curses, so you didn't do Odium. Okay. That's unfortunate. So you did 2 poisons, 2 poisons, really? Wait, what's the second poison? What stacks with Ebolt? Can you do Venom and Ebolt? Is that what you were doing? That sounds kind of cracked if you can. And then 2 diseases. So you were doing Asystole and Plague? Or were you doing Scourge and Plague? Do those stack? I don't really know. Because Asystole's Cascade... Cascade's a magic. Cascade is the slow magic. That thing's like... I wouldn't use that. Asystole plus Scourge, no Plague. Okay, Asystole plus Scourge. Okay. You'd want to use Asystole, because this is a cripple too, right? Asystole's a cripple effect. This dot's really good. And Plague and Scourge are insanely efficient. They are by far the most efficient dot. It only takes 5 seconds with commands to go into OOC. Oh. Oh. We were talking about bossing, though, but yeah. I guess you're kind of right, Dan. Go into idle combat. You'll be using Monk, Cleric, Warrior. Interesting. And Shaman, Wiz, SK for the first run of Fisty, then swap out the War for Rogue and Necro for SK. Monk, Cleric, Warrior, I wouldn't want to play that because I would feel obligated to get those slow hammers, even though you probably don't need to. Asystole with highest priority, followed by Venom. Sometimes you couldn't keep all the dots up because you were busy sustaining. Yeah, that's what I was wondering. So this, I can probably write this off, right? You probably just don't use that. Which means we have an extra slot here. Because you obviously want these. And you definitely want at least Puma. And then you have your dots, and I assume you would use Drain Soul. You don't really need Drain Soul, I suppose, but you probably use it. Like, if the fight's almost over, you might as well spam it and just kill the boss faster, right? You're all talking about not having Canny meeting before level 40, so yeah, OSC region is the answer. That's true, Dan. You're right. Before 40, that is the answer. Yeah, no, it's not efficient. I agree with you. It's not efficient. That's why I was saying you might just spam it. Like, if you knew you won already, you could just start spamming it to make it a little faster. That's kind of what I do with Enchanter nukes a lot of time. I'll be like, the boss will be at 15%, and I'm sitting at 80% mana, and I'm like, alright, I'll just spam nukes now, because why not? Once I know I've won for sure, and would have to, like, disconnect to lose, I'll just start spamming nukes, because why not, right? The taps for Necro suck before level 48 one? Yeah, I mean, I did write the level 48 one. Drain Soul, right? It probably taps for a crap ton when you upgrade it a lot, right? You had to be efficient the whole time because you're... That's true, you were level 40. That's fair. That's fair. You were level 40. That means that Plague and Asystole were definitely the winners for you. Or Scourge, rather. The disease dots do the damage very slowly, but they are wildly efficient. That's pretty crazy that you did D4 at level 40, though. That's so broken. That's so broken, man. Did you... 11-minute fights? Oh. I think my D4 interrupt was 8 minutes. So it wasn't super fast. And I had good weapons at level 50, so I don't... Although I wasn't charming. But now that you can upgrade charm, I'm pretty sure I'm going to charm everywhere except for maybe Sky. If I can find some way to finagle the charm to not be a pain in the ass there, I might charm there. Because, like, dragging a fairy all the way to the top... I mean, +4 Serpent's Tooth is pretty good, though. I did D0 and 1 Innie at level 46 pretty easily. I mean, it was pretty easy. I don't know. I feel like when you're I don't know. I feel like Innie is almost kind of easier in some ways than the dragons because he's mostly physical damage, right? Charm in Sky isn't bad. The problem is you can't invis with Charm, right? That's like the only complication with it. And so, like, if you were to charm a fairy on Island 1, you wouldn't be able to just invis your way up, right? Because then it would break. So that's why I was saying I may or may not charm. You have Pacify? Dude, have you ran... Be honest, have you ran through the second island with a charm fairy? You can't flop either. If you feign death, it breaks charm. Can't feign death. I learned that the hard way. I learned that the hard way. With a bee. Okay, you can charm a bee. That's fair. I heard that. I heard that charming a bee is really good. And since you have the Pacify thing, you can just leave those 2 bees there, right? Kill the boss, and then charm one of the bees. Or I guess you could just charm it to pull it, or something. I don't know. Hey, thanks for the follow, Hefe. Yeah, oh, that's... I mean, I like that. I'll try that. Why not get Gust of Wind like normal? Wait, what's... Oh, a Gust of Wind. Wait, are those on Island 3? Because you have to invis through Bird Island, Kyoe. Actually, maybe... You can probably get through Bird Island without invis. Maybe if you ran... like, around the left edge, the bee rips the Azaract apart. Oh, I bet it does. Those bees are nasty, dude. That's why I made that video about the bee island, because it was so much harder than the rest of it. You just ran through Bird Island? Like, through the middle? With a pet? They didn't aggro you? With a gust, you don't need to invis. Oh, because they invis. Oh! Because they're an air elemental. Wait. Birds aren't KOS. Oh, I thought they were. Oh, well, I'm a dummy then. I didn't even know that. Okay. But the gust idea is a good idea. So, okay, so you charm a fairy on Island 1, and then you blow through Island 2, and then you get rid of your fairy after Island 2, and then on Island 3, you do the gust thing to get a pet that invises itself until you get to Bee Island, at which point you charm a bee. Yeah? How's that sound? The taps were neck. AA Canny? Wait, what were you saying? Oh, level 40, okay. You can do this like the first time. Well, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, because afterwards, you're probably just going to do Island 6, 7, 8 on repeat to get, like, Aldrin and Woo's Fist, right? After that, you just hit the bosses, yeah. And I guess you'd want to do the Ifritis, too. Spyrox are KOS. That's what I thought, too, but maybe their aggro range is just so small that it doesn't matter? I don't know. I don't really know. But if you use the Invis pet, it kind of doesn't matter, right? I think you can skirt the Spyrox. Do the islands respawn? They do. Because the birds respawn pretty fast. I've tested that, Corvinus. I'm confident that the birds definitely respawn somewhat quickly. You just ran around the side. That's what I was thinking. You could just run around the left side, right? The gust isn't for invis. It hits really hard. I thought you just use... But it invises itself, right? That was the other thing. So you can actually, like, go through the islands without training yourself with everything. Because it's an air elemental. It should invis itself, right? Maybe it doesn't. Does it hit harder than the bee? I'd be pretty surprised. Your pet being invis doesn't matter. It does. It does if you're KOS. Oh, your pet... Oh, I see what you're saying. You're right. I'm stupid. You're right. I don't know why I said that. Ignore me. Pets shouldn't have... Yeah, you're right. I'm dumb. Just ignore me. Harder to keep Bee Charmed. Even the easy one, the level 50 ones? Are the level 50 bees too hard to charm? Like the original ones, right? Before they split. A Gook. Hoplum. Hoptor. Hopator. Oh, we have to... Wait, do we need to... I'm gonna do the pet. I don't know if we need to or not, but I'm gonna do it. I don't think the pet would aggro because it's gray, but I don't really trust this They just seem to break far more often. Okay. So you think a gust is better no matter what? You just rank up a lure and use overchannel? Well, yeah, of course you do. Charming without using overchannel is... That's just... You're trolling yourself. You're hard trolling yourself if you don't use overchannel. Ah, I keep doing that. What rank are you saying? What rank do you think a lure should get to for it to, like, be, like, easy to deal with? Does killing live side frog raise undead side faction? I don't think so. I didn't really pay attention. I don't think it does, though. I think mine is at 6. 6 seems like a reasonable... 6 is a reasonable rank if you've grinded a lot of D2, right? Because spells can use lower motes. It does? Okay. Okay, we're gonna kill Mr. Lord, Ghoul Lord. I'm ready to get harm touched. I'm ready for the pain. Okay, that's good enough. Whatever, we don't need to fight over there. Ouch! I did it again. We give him Venom and the Snake. Hey, we can use the mage dot too. Efficient damage. All the dots. More dots. More dots. But if you need to get Undead Faction, then Hoptor has a quest for a Mana Stone. I mean, I don't know. How would you do it? Is it possible? It did on Classic, at least. This guy has so much health. This is, like, super not worth it. I'm not gonna kill this guy again. It's just not worth it. I don't really care about the yak. We got the SSB. Here's the quest item. This is for a quest, right? I forget what it's for. Some sort of paladin quest, I think, right? I think it's for a paladin, but yeah, we can't wear this. I didn't think I'd be able to. The pet might want that. Well, it's better than this, right? So he loses strength. Gains a little bit of HP, gains SP magic. I don't know, let's just give it to him, whatever. Let's just give it to him. I don't really care. Too bad we can't see it. That would look silly on a water pet. I'm pretty excited to try that Plane of Sky Charming thing now. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it till it's live, because I don't want to do more Plane of Sky on beta, but... Ooh. 800 damage nukes for the win. We're leveling pretty slow now. I guess that's what happens when you get into the 40s though, right? It starts being pretty slow. I don't really care about the Archmagus either. We're gonna just keep going back and forth between Frenzy and this. So maybe we can get a haste belt eventually. We're gonna get a haste belt eventually, boys. Probably not, actually. We honestly probably will never get one. 46 to 50 is really slow. That's so true. That is so true. 46 to 50 is, like, significantly slower than previous levels. They said they're thinking of an Enchanter A where it would guarantee full duration of charm. Oh my god, that would be so OP. Holy, if they do that, Enchanter is full-on straight-up meta. Like, it's not even arguable. Enchanter is the best class in the game if they do that. Like, it's not even close, right? Dude, if you could do that, Enchanter would be broken. Yeah, I agree. I actually kind of hope they don't do that. That's gonna get worse too, right? Like, the later you get in expansions, the more that would be broken. They nerfed the hell out of life taps, so uneven, yeah. You do 4650 in hate and fear, just casually farming gear. It's not the fastest, but it's pretty brain dead. You just watch YouTube. I mean, you get gear doing it that way. I don't think I'm gonna do that, but higher level mobs, that's true. Those are way higher. Those are like 50, 51, 52, man. I'm not gonna go there with this garbage combo where I'm using a bow. charm's already broken. This is a solo game. This is the place for it. That's fair. Just give us a perma charm. Let us charm bosses. Boy, I mean, I kind of agree with you, Caspin, but at some point, you don't want to just do things that are straight up just OP. Because then, like, it's going to feel really bad for people that aren't playing Enchanter, right? Like, if they literally make it so you can perma charm, like, a level 56B, that's going to be so overpowered that it's just going to make it feel really bad. You have to keep it within limits, right? The player can choose players. I don't agree with you though. We'll just agree to disagree. We'll agree to disagree on that topic. I think it's reasonable to want classes to not be like decidedly the best. Because then, like, if you're playing the thing that you like flavor-wise, you just are way worse. I just don't think that's good design. They didn't add a class to POT that could charm bosses. You could have them. If they did, that'd be really funny. Charming bosses on that game, dude, how that would even work? That seems ridiculous on that game. I haven't found anything to kill as fast as Rogue Monk Shaman with rank Ting, EB, and... I still think that Necro Shaman's gonna beat that. Because, like, the Necro AA you get for dots is actually crazy. It's actually insane how much damage that would add to your dots. You're not... Yeah, I'm not a Paladin. Soul B would be better. Yeah, like the bugs. Yeah. I probably would go to Soul B like at 45 or 46 for this character. Imps and bugs isn't... Yeah, I was going to do the imps probably to hopefully get the ring from there. What's the Necro AA? I don't know what it's called offhand. Let me find it. It's crazy though. It's so strong. And you have to read it carefully because it sounds worse than it is. Like, it sounds good. But when you really read what it is, it's actually crazy. This thing, this Unbound Affliction. So, this passive ability increases the chance of your damage over time spells will deal critical at each 6-second interval. So that means that every time a dot ticks, it gains 6% crit. And since you can upgrade spells now, which makes them last longer, this is a crazy AA. It is crazy. I wonder if Necro Shaman Ranger would be good. That'd be fine. Could just do bow? I mean, you're gonna tank with your skeleton pet? I guess that's possible. It's bad wording? I mean, it's worded differently than every other crit AA than Morlin. Because it says something really specific. You think the wording is really bad. Okay, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. It's just 6% crit? What's the other one say? Because there's another one that's just like a standard affliction, right? Oh, you're right. It is just I'm wrong then. It's worded the same way. You're right. You're right. I'm a dummy. I'm a dummy. Forget what I said. It's just 6% crit, but it's still really good. Whatever. It's. I was hyping it up more than it should be hyped up, for sure. They've been pretty poor at their wording in other areas. That's true. I would agree with that. They need a better technical writer on their team. You thought the same thing when you first read it? Okay. But when you compare it with the other one, all of a sudden you're like, wait a second. We know the other one is just crit, right? We know the standard one is just 9% crit. Ebolt would be so much better if it worked that way. Plague would be ridiculous if it worked that way, because it would be like 100% crit by the end. Because it's such a long dot. Dude, my arrow is stuck in the wall. Look at it. Look at my arrow. What? I'm gonna clip that. That's really funny. That was amazing. Split would be... That's true. Splurt would be insane. So Splurt lasts like a minute and a half baseline or something, doesn't it? That's why you're thinking of dropping Necro for another DPS on War Shaman Necro, but you don't know who. It's still 6% crit, though. And like you get so much value out of dots critting because of Shaman, right? I don't know, man. You can also charm undead and hate with Necro. That would be pretty cool, right? Striker, Strance, BS, and Fly Kick for 28k, and Puma doing 277 per proc. I've heard that the Shaman dots tick for like 1,000 when you have them upgraded and stuff. Is that accurate? What kind of dot crits have you guys seen? That's my ranger suck, shooting the arrows the wrong way, yeah. I'm shooting them into the wall, and then they're sliding along the wall. Your e-bolt is only +7. Mine crits for over 1k. Okay. You've hit 1912 e-bolt tick? It's a 1900 tick? Holy mother. Yeah, how do you compete with that kind of damage? How do you compete with that? How many ticks does it have at +7? But that's with Mallow. Mallow just makes it Mallow doesn't make it hit harder. It just makes it resist less. That's not a factor. Mallow's not a factor in the damage it does. 48 seconds, and it's normally 36, right? So you get 2 extra ticks. Okay. 2 extra ticks is a lot of damage. 2 extra ticks is a lot of damage, man. The damage resist is factored per tick. Like when it's first applied, or does it actually have an individual tick check? That's why the damage fluctuates. I thought the damage fluctuated because empowerments from focuses fluctuate. Like, because if you read empowered stuff, if you read focus effects, it says up to 20%. And if you watch your damage range, it fluctuates kind of wildly, right? When you have a focus effect. So are you sure? Or was that just the assumption, was that just the conclusion you drew based on fluctuating damage? Because I'm not 100% sure either way, Coben. I don't actually know. I thought there was only a resist check on the first thing. I'm pretty sure that dot ticks can't be resisted. I don't think I've ever seen a dot tick resisted, ever, in this game. The more I'm talking about it, the more I'm pretty confident that it's only a resist check on application. Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'm gonna go with that assumption until I hear concrete evidence to the contrary. Monk, Shaman, Rogue is probably your second trio to level. Since I just want something for blasting, are you gonna play with Monk, Shaman, Rogue? Probably would blast. I feel like endurance would be kind of a problem though, right? Or would it not? I feel like it would be. Run in with evasive overchannel. Okay, so first of all, you don't run in. You slow them with overchannel to pull them. Don't run in. Overchannel pull with slow. It's way more logical. It's way more logical. With the exception of Island 7 boss, because you have to run in there. You have to run in there. My run in equals pull. Oh, okay, so you didn't mean that. You were just, okay. It was just terminology. Gotcha. Because with overchannel, I don't know, in my experience, if you're pulling with overchannel, you don't need a Mallow first. Just slow them first. You don't need the Mallow and Tash. Like, you can do it for, like, your dots to not get resisted later and stuff, but you just don't need to pull. No, you don't. I disagree with you. I think that's not necessary. D4 Dragon. I don't agree with you. I never had it resisted with overchannel. So, if it starts happening to me, I guess maybe I'll change the way I'm playing, but I don't think that's the right play. Except for when overchannel was bugged for like a week there, right? Then it was a problem. Is my pet getting blasted? Yeah, it kind of is. Human Wizard. On my dot build, you just stay in overchannel until you want to life tap. The resists are way too annoying. That's fair. I get plenty of resist in overchannel. That's surprising. Like, what's your... Like, if you have your slow at, like, +6, and you're in overchannel, the resist check is -240? That's, like, almost unresistible. That's almost unresistible. I don't really... I'm gonna remain skeptical of what you're saying. Oh, you haven't tried it since upgrading the spells. Okay. That changes everything. I mean, it doesn't change it that much, but it still changes it a little bit. But you, I don't know, Coben, did you experience this while Overchannel was bugged? Because there was a period there where I have dev confirmation that Overchannel was not working. And they even said it in the patch notes that it was fixed, like a few days ago, right? So you might have been experiencing that, maybe. Or you're really unlucky and you should never play the lottery. It could be that, too. That has to be what it... I mean, I think it was, because I was doing D4 Inaruk at the time when it was bugged, when I got it confirmed. He confirmed it for me on stream while I was trying to slow Maestro Rancor, and it took like 8 times in Overchannel. Hit slow first. It does get resist. That's true. You can just feign too if you're playing Monk. I upgraded all my dots to 6 or so, and I still have a tendency to stay in Overchannel because the mana dump. Yeah, that makes sense too. I mean, I think Overchannel is kind of amazing. If your mathing is working... Uh-oh, he's mathing. It looks like 22% increase from smallest emote tick to largest in 21. So you can't really tell. 22% is kind of... What's Burning Affliction? What percent increase is Burning Affliction? Is it 25%? So that... You might be confirming it, right? Burning Affliction 3. This... We don't really want to go here. I mean, EQ Resource? I guess this is fine, right? No, it is 1 to 20. So 22. Empower definitely increases Puma procs. Oh, Empower? Wait, what? Oh, you mean like when you're in Empower stance? 20 on Hate Belt. Fear Belt, yeah, okay. I wasn't sure what the percentage was. Empower stance. Interesting. Does it affect, like if you switch out of it while it's on and it ticks, does it change dynamically for dots? Or does it, or do you have to be in Empower when you apply the dot and then you could switch out? Because that would be important to know. Because like if you're not getting resists, then it would be better to like cast them in Empower and then swap out, right? You just in it, then swap. I mean, it's pretty easy to test that on a dummy if you want to know. It's snapshots. You can do that for slugs healing too. Okay. That's good to know. I'm learning all sorts of interesting things today, guys. I wonder how much phosphorus powder we have by now. We're looting all of it, because apparently you need phosphorus power for the Froglock quest. You stay in evasion and recovery 90% of the time? Wait, what are you playing where you're in evasion all the time? Evasion's, like, super inefficient, endurance-wise. You must be doing, like, only dot damage? If you're in evasion? Or is that just so you don't get, like, interrupted ever? It was like 800 for the full frog unlock. 800 powder? Oh, so you did it, Azlonix. Okay, so we know that this does fix the frog unlock. It works that way for procs. Use the invocation to cast Puma, then switch to Empower and increases the proc damage. Okay, so that one... So Puma doesn't snapshot, but dots do. You don't lose endurance much at all. Against what? Because I've tried evasive on some higher targets. Maybe on lower targets it doesn't matter. You saw Vero and Waggle unlock it on Waggle stream a couple of days ago? Oh, okay, so you just saw somebody else do it. Okay. I mean, that's good enough. If you saw somebody else do it in-game, then it's not hearsay, and that's fine. Bard, next, Shaman? Oh, okay. Oh, that's why you use evasive, because that's the only defensive thing you have, and your melee sucks because you're just a Bard. That's fair. That's fair, Kioi. That makes sense. But you slow almost everything. Well, in the plains, yeah. You probably want to slow most things. With having slow song up. I mean, the slow song's not doing anything. I guess you just do it in case they resist or something, or in case you aggro a bunch of stuff. You really want to test Zerker, Monk, Shaman with Puma. That does sound kind of fun. You know what I want to test with the Puma? I want to try Berserker, Beast, Shaman. And I want to try it with the, what do you call it? What's their thing that makes you attack super fast? The Beast Lord thing. Because I haven't seen anybody that's tested the Beast Lord plus Berserker stance at the same time. And the way that it reads, it sounds like they should work together, but I don't know. Yeah, I forget what it's called. But you get 100% twice, that should stack with haste, so you should theoretically be able to get effectively 275% haste for 48 seconds. Which would be actually insane. Ferocity, yeah, Ferocity. Yeah, that. I just want to try it, because it sounds funny. I don't think that comp will be good or anything, I just think it'd be funny. You haven't played anything better single target than a damage than Bard, Necro, Shaman. What is the Bard doing for you there? Like, damage-wise? Just because you, like, keep the dots in between the other dots? Just because you're using the Bard dot. Yeah, I can see that. Regens and all the dots it has for free. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, if you were instead a monk, if you were instead of a bard, you were a monk, and you had Wu's fist and you were punching while you were doing your dots, I'm pretty sure that monk's fist damage is gonna do more DPS than bard dots. I'm fairly confident of that. So, I think that monk necro shaman will be more damage. All bard dots get the crit and crit damage. Yeah, I mean that's fine, but Wu's fists of mastery dual wield are crazy, right? Wu's Fist of Mastery, they hit really hard. They do a lot of damage. I mean, I could be wrong. Pally Smite with Necro Shaman is probably insane. I mean, you burn through your mana. I don't think you want to put Paladin with them. Do you really want to burn extra mana with a Paladin? When you're trying to 32-22 at plus 10, yeah. And you know, getting plus 10 weapons is going to be reasonable now. When they implement that thing that lets us get the Giga Motes from bosses, you're literally going to be able to... Wu's is slightly better than Sky Spear for Bard. It's way better than Sky Spear. It is not close. It is not close, Kyoe. 1622 versus 1121 or 1021? No. No, man. So, the Bard Spear is 1021, right? You don't need to rank it to 10. They scale 10% per rank, dude. You don't need to scale them. The ratio remains relative the same. This is a 0.476. And Wu's starts out at a 0.727. It's like not even close. Let me make sure that I got the ratio right on the Bard weapon, just so I'm not talking out my ass. Spear of Harmony. Harmonic Spear. Close enough. 1021. Not even close. Not close. Zerkrak starts out at 0.86. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's a 4552, right? I think it's a 4552. Yeah. 0.865. Even a little better. What does Aldrin start at? 0.6769. There's some crazy weapons. Some crazy weapons, man. Well, I went the wrong way. Whatever. The frenzy's probably out by now. Oh, we need a rebuff. I find it interesting that you thought the Bard Sky Spear could even remotely compete with Wu's fists. Were you comparing it to the wrong fist? Were you comparing it to the White and Treant fist? Because that would make sense if that was why. Because in that case, it is slightly better. It is only slightly better. You were thinking of the rogue weapon, which is 1219. I mean, 1219 versus 1021 is still not really that close, right? The rogue weapon is 1219. Yeah, that's not close either. That's closer. It's closer. It's kind of sad that the rogue weapon is so much worse than the monk one. I guess it's not that much worse. It's not that much worse, but I find it kind of weird that monk weapons are always better than rogue weapons by, like, a pretty significant amount. It seems like they should both be kind of at the level of parity, right? I think it just has to do with the backstab thing, right? That's probably why. But they could just make rogue weapon like faster to compensate, and then make them like the same. Yeah, that's a big difference, right? That's over 10%. That's a big difference. Is there a void link in the hole? Not when you're in an instance there is, but the one you want to use to get into the whole instance is at the top before you jump off the cliff. Yep, no problem, Timbro. Ah, I'm stunned. I'm stunned. Stop stunning me, bro. Oh no, I did this again. SK1 is good too. I mean, I think that the three weapons that just kind of slaughter everybody else's is pretty much the Berserker one, the Paladin one, and the Monk one, right? 3643? Well, that is pretty good. What's a 3643? Has anybody got the ratio? I'm fighting, otherwise I would do it. Siphon Life. Anyone know if there's a merchant in Algok that sells malachite? There's probably a jewel crafting merchant, maybe? I would look on, like, the wiki for that. Kildorn. Oh, I wanted to know what the number, like, what the ratio is. 36 divided by 43. 0.83, so that's close to the Berserker one. It's close, right? It's worse, but not by much. Wait, you got 0.78? Did I type it wrong? 36 divided by 43. Nope. I typed it right. It also gives 20 strength and 14 ammo. That's pretty good. There's a general adventure merchant in Algok that has malachite. Well, that's good. That's good to know. I don't know where that would be, but it's probably near the entrance, I would guess. You typed it wrong? Oh, okay. At least you're man enough to admit it, Abnotus. A frenzied ghoul! Boys, we get another chance. I'm not really that excited, honestly. The FBSS is like a 10% drop, right? Is Zerkerstance fileable? I think it is if you have gear. Especially if you pair it with a paladin, I think it's definitely viable. I don't know how viable it is without paladin, though. Has anybody tried Zerkerstance at D3 or 4 without a paladin? That can weigh in on that? He's near those 3-stump huts on the way out to Fear. That's what I was picturing, Timbro. I think it's viable once you get geared, maybe not initially. Because, I mean, lay on hands every 2 minutes is pretty nuts, right? So, like, if you do Paladin Berserker Shaman, or Paladin Berserker Enchanter, I think it might be viable. Like, from the rip. Maybe. As long as you can get rid of DS, yeah, that's fair. Make sure you can get rid of DS when you use a Berserker, guys. That's important. I don't know why I'm being so careful. I'm playing like this is the original classic, and then I'm gonna die, right? Paladin Berserker Enchanter is fun, but you only made it to 31. Berserker was pretty fun to level with. I got a Berserker up to like 45 or something. It's pretty fun. Oh yeah, because the first Sky weapon I got was the Berserker, the Sky Cleaver, and I was like, oh, guess I'm gonna play Berserker. The thing with Bard is you still do get Puma / high one-hand duel, so it's not like you're auto-attacking. That's true. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Kyle. I agree with you on that. It's definitely not nothing. Rip. This is okay though. We can get the focus out. I mean, can we just wear this? Strength and mana instead of AC. Whatever, let's just wear it. I kind of want that confirmation to go. I should turn that confirmation off. It's kind of annoying. I wonder how much... I wonder if you compared Bard dots to Monk kicks and strikes. I'm sure the Bard dots would be more, but I'd be curious how close they are to each other. Because you're going to have Monk kicks and strikes still, right? No matter what you're doing. I mean, unless you're like range killing stuff for some reason. I prefer Warrior though, it feels insanely tanky. I mean, that's what I'm going to do, Kyle, for the second one. Bard is low. Bard is low. I mean, the dots, I did the math for the dots, and without the crit AAs, without like the extra damage from Shaman, it's about 72 DPS with all 5 of them and Silos drums. Something like that. But if you had the Shaman crit AAs... Okay. Okay. If you have the Shaman AAs, I don't know how much that affects it. Shaman doesn't add the dot damage? Wait, it affects your dot crit percent. What do you mean? Why does it not? 30 for crit damage. I mean, that's what I was talking about, though. Depends on the timer for kicks and strikes. I mean, yeah, it depends on a lot of stuff. No, this guy. Kill the wizard. Kill the wizard! Oh yeah, I'm using a book. I'm just like kicking. Because I don't have a melee weapon and I'm auto-attacking. That's funny. Okay, we're good. We can go back to range. Doesn't Necro have the 175? I think it's a base. I think that's... Oh, you mean like, do they get more than the basic one? I don't think so. I think that's in everybody. I think that's like just a general... If you have a dot, you have this one. Because I didn't see it under the Necro list when we just looked at it. We can look, though. We can look again. We're on the spells. We gotta go back to AAs. Necro. Yeah, no, they just get this one. And I think the... damage hyphen over. Yeah, destructive... Oh, it's right there. Wait, where did it go? It's this one, right? No, 175 is everybody. Yeah, it's everybody. It's right here in Archetype. I was pretty sure everybody got this. I think it's just an everybody. Like, even enchanters get that. Because enchanters do have a dot. Did they mention buffing range stance? Boy, I hope so. Yeah, they definitely need to buff range stance. Range stance sucks. They can't buff it too much, though, because then it'll be too strong. Because, like, bows do double twice, right? To be fair, your bow damage does double twice, Kurt. I'm actually, mathematically, I'm actually not really sure why bows are bad. They mentioned in the stream. Oh, did they? What'd they say? They talk about range stance sucks and are looking at changing it? Okay, good. I mean, that's good. What a good viable bow trio would be. What I am. I think what I am would be good. You have the Giga Slow. You have the Mage pet that's really good. With the Shaman buffs plus Puma on the pet. Right? And you get a good amount of pet slots. This is what I would think. That's why I picked this combo. Because I wanted bow plus pets to be good. It's not. It's not, but it could be, maybe. If you had, like, full Indicolite armor plus 6 on your pet, and it was a level 49 Earth pet, it might be pretty tanky. I don't really know. And obviously Puma on a mage pet is really good, right? So that's definitely a thing. Can you land Beast, Pet, Crocs, and Puma on the pet at the same time? I have no idea. I hope you can. I hope you can. I think that'd be pretty lame if you couldn't. Well, I just shoot him for... Oh, I kicked for 8. Wait, how did I kick for 8 when he was over there? My Necro Pet has 4.4k HP, and he does a lot of damage, but he can't take barely any amount of time tanking. Do you have Indicolite on him, Kyle? Like, do you have the Warrior Planar set stuff on him? For, like, a gazillion AC? How does group EXP work? Even split, yes. Yes, Ivy Tower, it is an even split. People are unhappy about that, too. There's a lot of people complaining about a direct even split. I have no feelings on it because I'm probably going to mostly solo, but I could see why people would not like it as a group. Because, like, you run into the problem of like, mob density, right? When you're in a group, if you're in a group of 4 people, there's very few places in this game that has enough mob density to facilitate 4 people of this power level. I think Split Paw might do it. Split Paw is so dense. They need to add a bonus to group. I agree. Like, just like 10% extra a person or something, right? Just give them something. Give them something, man. They also said that there's a bug apparently too with group AA EXP where there's like this weird cap. There's like a big write-up on the Discord if you want to know the details, but basically it like, you know how you can only get 9% per kill from normal EXP even when you're killing crazy reds? Apparently the same thing happens to AA in the background, but the cap is like way lower for some reason with reds, and so it makes it so when you're grouped you get crappy AA EXP. Already plenty of reasons to solo, not many reasons to group raid. Yeah, pretty much the reasons to group is for raids. Like if you're with friends and you're all different classes, then grouping for raids is really good, right? Because then you can trade stuff. But other than that, there's really not... I guess if you're not like a super tryhard player, it'd be easier to group. Hey, thanks for the follow, Gridley. Not so much anymore. What do you mean? Grouping for raids with the new scaling sucks ass. Now, I mean, I think it keeps it just as long as it is for a single person. You just can't have people that are sandbagging, right? Because the people that were complaining about that were saying that D4 Interrupt took them 7 minutes. But if you were solo, you wouldn't complain about a D4 Interrupt take 7 minutes. Right? You can't... I'm assuming you mean 8, man, because he had 800,000. Yeah, but how much... What does he have? 72k normally? He has 72k. Well, that is too much. Wait, 800k. Wait, maybe it's scaling wrong. Do they have 72k or 90k on solo? I can't remember. Does anybody know? We did D3 and D4 playing out with 6 to 8 people. It was ridiculous. Not harder, just snooze fest, but since gear isn't better. I mean, did you have like some people that sucked? Like, did you have some people that had really crappy gear and weren't really pulling their weight? Because if I was raiding with people, I'd be raiding with people that are going to be blasting like me, you know what I mean? We did 250k to a mini and had it above 50%, Jesus. Well, yeah. So it scales too much. Oh, so does it give you 100% increased health for every person? Because that would be kind of terrible. It probably should only be like a 50% increase per person, right? Or something like that. Maybe 60? Maybe 60% would be okay. That way, like, even if somebody's worse than you, as long as they're not, like, literally AFK, it's fine. Right? It's EQ Chaz. Of course there are people that suck. That's fair. Corvinus, that's a fair point. I know that sounds mean, but I 100% agree with you. Because EQ is not a min-max tryhard game, right? It's a dad gamer game, and that's the way we like it, right? Like, it's... You know, you're just running around killing some frogs as a frog for some reason, and, you know, you're just hanging out. It's fun, right? If we wanna play tryhard MMO, we'll go do Mythic Plus in WoW, right? We'll go do plus 23Ks in WoW, and then you can have all your tryhard energy you want. And I do like WoW Mythic Plus too, for that reason. EQ is the game where you farm weapons you can't use. Exactly, Caspin. Wait, I farm shoulders I can't use too, though. I got shoulder I can't use. I got a weapon I can't use. I got all kinds of good gear that I can't use, man. I'm doing it. We can't all slap like me. I mean... Do you mean like slapping the base? Slap at the base? I'm just a try-hard person when I play games most of the time. Like, I'm not super neurotic about it, but I do tend to try and play efficiently because that's, I don't know, that's the way my brain works. And I have more fun, like, if I'm blasting, you know what I mean? It's kind of like that whole people that say, just play it, and you know, it's a single-player game, so something being weak doesn't matter, because whatever. But you know what? Being strong is fun. And if you say that being strong isn't fun, you're in denial. You're in denial. Power progression is the reason I play this game. That's fair too, Kyle. See number go up. That's why people like big numbers, right? When your 400 goes up to 500, you're like, yeah! Bam! Like when I started hitting for 200 with my bow, I was so excited. Yeah, big number make brain happy. Exactly. Bigger number, better person. You heard it here first. If you don't have big numbers, you're a bad person. You're 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 bad, and you should feel bad for being bad. Unless you're a frog, then we like you no matter how bad you are because frogs are awesome, especially if you're a pink frog. Look at how look at how majestic I am. Oh, my problem is tryhards all just copy each other and play the same build. They never come up with something new and better. What about me, Dan? I actually did copy my build. I think the only games that I've played where I don't copy anybody ever are Grim Dawn and Last Epoch. I fully make my own builds on those games because it's just complicated enough to where like it's really interesting, but it's also like not so complicated like PoE that you're so likely to screw yourself over if you don't know everything. Pure casters need more than one stance. Never using endurance feels bad. Well, look at my endurance, Kinfu. The only time I use endurance on this character is when I pull too much and I have to go into evasive so I don't die. PoE 2 is great for that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You play a lot of PoE 2 and you don't copy anything one for one. I played PoE 2 the first. I did play it when it released. And I made a lightning build because I like lightning. And I planned it out myself and it was going pretty well. But then I realized that I don't really like that game that much. But it was going well. I was doing well. PoE 1 is way too convoluted. It is pretty complicated. I agree. It is a complicated game, man. But I think it's less complicated than it looks like. Because, like, the skill tree is crazy to look at. But when you know where everything is, it's not nearly as complicated as it looks like it should be. You know what I mean? Because, like, there are just certain key nodes that if you're doing a build a certain way, you know you need to get it, right? And so most of the optimization is, like, efficient pathing and getting efficient little nodes to support what you're doing, right? Which is still complicated, but it's less complicated than it looks like it should be. I think like the gem configurations and stuff is really the complicated part. That like being efficient with like the links and stuff and like what auras you should use and stuff. Maybe it's just because I'm kind of clueless about that compared to other stuff. What kind of stance, Kenfu, what kind of stance would you give casters that you think would be better? The first time you play in a PoE 1 league, use a ready build. I agree with you. I kind of agree with that, because I feel like, especially if you don't know anything about the game, right? Like, trying to build your own build in that game when you're first starting is just, like... I think it's not a good idea. Even though I like doing it. It's just, you're probably gonna suck. You're probably gonna suck, man. And sucking is frustrating. I mean, sometimes it's fun, but most of the time it's frustrating. Ooh, we dinged! 44? Hey. Ding 44, boys! Increased crit invocation should be a thing. What would it do? Write it out for us. Increased crit invocation. Dude, Berserker would like that. Berserker would be so baller with the increased crit invocation. Oh, baby. Some form of offensive stance, or mana regen stance. Mana regen stance? Like, maybe you, like, absorb mana based on spell damage you take or something? That'd be kind of cool. Two-hander should have 2 proc slots, I agree. I think it should have 2 of every slot. Just give it 2 of every slot. Except for the one that makes it look different. That wouldn't make any sense. That wouldn't make any sense at all. But other than that, just give it 2 slots. Alright, I mean, I don't know. Plus 10 crit to spells by 10 plus 5 by 10%. So crit percent or crit damage? Which way are you? Which way are you saying? Like, is it 10% crit chance or 10% crit damage? 10% crit damage would be kind of garbage. So yeah, percent. And would it affect dots too? Just to get more crits? Dude, how much crit percent would you have with Necro Shaman if that was a thing? Oh, per Wiz Druid Mage? So like, Shaman and Necro would get 20 from the stance and have 25 to begin with. They'd have 45% crit. Boy, that'd be kind of disgusting. You think every class should be able to specify X spells as rituals once they hit level 50? That's an interesting idea. I don't know about that. I think you'd get too overpowered, because, like, wouldn't everybody make Puma? Oh, no, you can't ritual Puma. That wouldn't work. Maybe you're right. Maybe that'd be fine. Yeah, maybe that would be fine. Like, what spells would you want to ritual, Caspin, that you can't ritual right now? Illusions, probably, right? I don't think anybody would care about illusions being a ritual. It nukes your mana. If you really want to illusion to that, I feel like I'm just fine with that, you know? Just spitballing? Oh, okay. He rooted me immediately. Bro. Wait, I should see if I get anything at 44. I should see if I get anything. Boom! Hey, I'm using Endurance. Why am I using Endurance? Alright, what did we get at 44, boys? A stone bracelet. Oh, this is unscribed. We don't get anything at 44 that I bought. Mod Rod. The pet heal that we'll never use. The earth pet that we're not using. This is the affliction bracelet. You've seen people suggest absolutely crazy stuff as rituals. I mean, I feel like illusions, they can just do that, right? Like, who would be upset about that? Ritual for Lich would be way OP. That would be OP. Yeah, they cannot do that. That would be insanely OP. Holy crap. Everybody would level a Necro first thing. Lich form would be so disgusting as a ritual, man. I mean, you would be obligated to level a Necro, right? Like, you would definitely feel obligated, because 20 mana a tick that doubles with recovery is so good. Bro. The tab target. That thing literally just tabbed behind me. The first tab went behind me. Why? Why do you do this to me, game? Dude, I got killed one time because of tab. I was in Split Paw, and I was pulling the Executioner, and I was, like, I killed the Cleric or something, and I tabbed, and it went, like 150 yards to a mob that I can barely see, and my character shot it, and I trained the crap out of myself. It was so funny. It was so funny. Saw some guy even suggesting that martial classes should offer things via rituals like backstab. That's ridiculous. That guy has absolutely no concept of balancing a game in any way, shape. That's such a terrible idea. That's such a terrible idea. What if you could ritual lay on hands? And ritual smite? Everybody would be immortal. Everybody would be immortal, man. that would be so dumb. Yeah, let's just ritual lay on hands and smite. Everything's fine, guys. Nothing to see here. Ah! I'm spinning. Forever Oh, I mean, you can be Lich, though. You can have Lich and Clarity, and then you can probably ritual Charm. I mean, you would yourself when you charm something. It'd still probably be worth doing sometimes. Oh yeah, ritual forever right. Wait, I'm stupid. That wouldn't even be OP. That would just be funny. I guess it would be a good oh shit button. Like, you're and you can't heal yourself, so you just lay on hands at the last second, and you don't care that it you. Ritual land has to be interesting, completely draining, man. I forgot. I got too excited about being stupid about it. Wait, but okay, so what if you just had no mana to begin with, though? What if you were just playing like some wackadoodle berserker rogue warrior thing? I did it again. So then, like, you could still smite and lay on hands with your ritual smite and lay on hands. You'd have no endurance, so that would be a problem. That would be a problem, I guess, still. Yeah, it is your endurance too. Yeah, that's the problem. So you'd have to be in balance stance all the time. Would that be? I guess that would kind of defeat the purpose of the whole berserker getting free smite and lay on hands, right? All right, we're gonna fight this guy. I'll be right back. I'm gonna fill my cup up. I don't have anything to drink left. Honestly, I can't really think of anything other than illusions that would be okay to ritual. Is there like anything else where it would be like something you'd actually want to do? Dude, I am so turned around for some reason right now. Oh, okay, there we go. Mage summons? Yeah, that would be that would be really powerful though. Celos? Oh, the one that lasts 2 minutes? Oh my goodness. I'd be okay with that one, I think. The mage summons sounds like that is kind of a power thing, but sort of not. Yeah, but I mean, it's the wrists and stuff, right? Like, you get a free focus effect. I guess it's fine. As long as it's possible to get in the game elsewhere, it's probably fine. Yeah, that wouldn't be terrible. Ritualing summoning water and food would be fine, right? I don't think anybody would be opposed to that. Oh, I have 7 AAs. What the hell? Oh, we were gonna get the canny AA, right? Well, we can't. Oh, we need mental clarity. That's okay. Mental clarity is good. Wait, where is mental clarity? Is it an archetype? There it is. Oh, we can't get canny now. Rip. We need 2 more points still. Feels bad. Since the newbie boots and J boots are so easy to get anyways and still have usefulness, kind of like ritual shrink, which sucks. Yeah, I agree. I think the clicky shoulders are just better. Yeah, I'm with you. Dude, people make comments on my video about that. They're like, dude, you can just level a shaman to 15 and ritual shrink. I'm like, no. I didn't comment that because I don't really care, but no. Hard pass, bro. Hard pass. I'm not ritualing shrink. What stance were you mostly leveling in on the Paladin Monk Enchanter? Offensive. Yeah, I mean, you just have to switch back and forth between balance and offensive because you blast, right? You blast, you run out of endurance, you switch to balanced again. It gets really bad when you have Aldrin and Wu's Fist, and then you level in offensive. You just like delete your you delete your endurance at level 10. You're out of endurance with like 2 mobs because you're hitting for like 300 at level 10 with a one-hander in both hands. It's pretty funny, but even then it's only worth it to get the clicky. Yeah, that's true. The clicky's just better. I don't know why they said that. People just like to try and tell you you're wrong, I think. Everybody wants to play devil's advocate, I think. And they just tell you, you're stupid, don't do that. Yeah, I don't think Striker... The thing about, okay, so Striker the first time through maybe is better. I've heard people say that Striker for Monk is good, but I think once you get good weapons, I feel like the offensive is better. I haven't really tested it though. You're using a two-hander right now? It's all the Monk skills firing off? Yeah, probably. Wait, didn't people say that two-handers drain your endurance faster? Because of like, I don't know if that's true or not. Somebody was talking about how like the formula for endurance reduction was a flat number. And so like when you're using a two-hander, you lose more endurance because the numbers are bigger. I don't know if that's true or not. I haven't really tested it. Striker is great, especially on engaged for Monk Rogue. Yeah, dude, Monk and Rogue with Striker is probably pretty good. Like if you're Monk and Rogue, it must blast, right? So you switched to offensive, Dan. And you just stay offensive after that? So you get like a triple kick, so you kick for like 1,000 at the beginning one time, and then you're done with it. Backstab for like 2,000 one time. I know why they have so many stances, but to be honest, it sort of feels like there are too many. I actually kind of agree with you, Caspin. I was thinking that when they started adding the stances, I was like, I think they're doing too many of these. And I think more of them should have been like the range stance and the berserker stance, where you have like stances for classes, right? Like you could give clerics like a healer stance, where you like, you know, like I mean, I guess there's divine that works for every priest. I guess that's fine, but oh yeah, striker deletes your endurance. That's true. I have tried that. It definitely deletes your endurance. It doesn't seem all that good over a long period of time. Why do you always go the opposite direction, pet? Why are you so difficult? Not that there are too many. There are some that don't make a lot of sense compared to others. Let's see. What stances don't make sense to me? These all make sense. Balance obviously makes sense. Range makes sense even if it sucks. Evasive certainly makes sense. Channeler is the only defensive thing for casters. I don't think it was a good answer, but it does make sense. Mage Hunter is actually fire for, like, Yale. What other stances do I not use? Berserker. Why do I have Berserker here? Why is this even on my bar? Offensive. I don't know. I mean, they all kind of make sense to me. I feel like Arcane and Empower feel a little redundant to me. Including Invocate. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I feel like Arcane and Empower are kind of redundant. Not really. I guess it's... I don't know. I guess you use Empower for the dot thing, right? Empower is fire for dots. We've talked about that before. When do you use Arcane Mastery? I don't really know. I don't know. I feel like Inversion's just kind of better. Unless you're only a caster, then I guess Arcane Mastery is pretty good. Hey, Coffee Day, thanks for the follow. How are you doing? Which ones would you, like, how would you consolidate them, Dan? Like, I kind of agree with you, but, like, looking at them, I don't know which one I would get rid of. I would also figure something out with Spellblade. I want Spellblade to be a good, viable playstyle that's good, right? It's neat, and the concept is sweet, but it's just not very good. Great clicky video. Oh, thanks, Coffee. I'm doing great. I'm a pink frog who's shooting other frogs. So I'm doing pretty good. I'm a big fan of being a pink frog, even though it gets me stunned a lot. Will not be a frog on release. Will be an ogre. Do not like stun. Do not like the stuns. Or wasting 35 AAs the first time through. You're underestimating Spellblade with Enchanter? I don't think I am. Are you gonna say that AoE Mez thing with Spellblade? Because that's... Miss me with that. Just cast it in Inversion and have it be reliable. With Garo? Wait, why? Oh, Spellblade with Garo. So, okay, Kinfu. There are a lot of testing that people have done, and it kind of seems like nothing you do matters for the proc rate of Spellblade. And this is like exhaustive testing. Like, Nighttime Adventurer was sitting on dummies for literally like 3 or 4 hours one time, and it didn't really seem like anything you did mattered. So I'm gonna take what you say with a grain of salt, because I have seen conclusive evidence that Spellblade, whatever the logic is to give you the spell proc chance, seems very unintuitive or non-existent. And of course, there could be differences in, you know, timing of when he tried it versus when you tried it. So I'm not gonna say for sure, but I am very skeptical. What do you do with your Spellblade, Kinfu? Maybe you can convince me otherwise. Like what makes you think it's good? Like what are you doing with it? Boom! 700. I wonder when I get a new nuke. I want to get the bolts again. I like seeing the bolts shoot out. Did I get something at 45, 46 maybe? I get the Ranger nuke. Oh, I don't have anything beyond that. 47, huh? I get the final mage nuke at 47. I've got EQ log parses showing an average of 4 procs per fight on level 45 mobs in the hole over 6 hours. Of what spell? Let's see, Paladin, Rogue, Enchanter. I guess we can probably assume you're proccing the Enchanter nuke. Four procs per fight. Well, that doesn't tell me much. What do you mean per fight? How long is a fight? Because that's going to be wildly variable. Yeah, what's the average fight length? I agree. We need to know that. Because if you're fighting rock golems, that sounds pretty reasonable, because those guys kind of have like a gazillion hit points. But if you got 4 procs on average on like those elementals or something that don't have very much health, that would be kind of cracked. You use Spellblade on my Paladin with my highest heal when I'm feeling lazy. Okay, Classy Viking, I'm down with that. I'm down with lazy healing. Like if you're just like, if you're half AFK and just kind of grinding, Spellblade healing is baller. You slow, go offensive, Spellblade heal, and then you just sort of watch a stream. I can get behind that. That sounds very reasonable. Don't root me, bro. I don't know why I kicked that. That's like so not important. Why am I kicking root, boys? Why am I doing that? It just goes away when he dies. Just kill it faster. Boom! Increasing the proc rate on Blade until people like where it's at, and being able to tell Spellblade on the fly to use gem slot 1 to 4 unlocked by AAs maybe? I would like at least like some information, like so we know literally exactly how it works. Because I don't like us not really knowing. But maybe it's been bugged or something, and it's like just not working the way it's supposed to. I don't really know. Because they said on stream, originally when it was released, that it's supposed to be a proc rate based on the ratio of how much the spell costs versus your max mana. But we've seen exhaustive testing that kind of spit in the face of that logic. So I don't know if it's just bugged now or what. Average fight length is 28 seconds. So you're either using Superior Heal or Enchanter Nuke, and you're saying you procced 4 times every 28 seconds? Dude, if that's true, that's insane. If that's actually true, Kinfu, and like I can try Spellblade. We can try Spellblade. Dude, if you got 4 procs every 30 seconds, that would be cracked. Do you have to give your pet a 100 piercing? No, you do not, Flyfish. You do not. My pet only has daggers because they're the proc one. It's really just the proc that is the reason he has weapons. 351 dex. If you drop Goro, it goes down a lot. So what Kinfu's data is saying is that dex does matter, but we've seen a different test where it didn't seem to matter. Or maybe I'm wrong. We need to ask him. It'd be nice if he would pop into the stream like right now so he could tell us. Because he literally tested it specifically for like hours. Hours and hours he tested it. I wonder if I could... Dude, let's try turning my pet taunt on. And just see how he does. I'm curious. I'm just gonna try it for a bit. Just for the hell of it. How's he do? Oh, I pulled immediately. I pulled immediately! It's not working, boys. Is it possible it's viewing another proc as Spellblade, like Garo being counted for Spellblade? That is possible. That is possible. You'd have to look at the damage breakdown to make sure. Honestly, if it actually gave you 4 procs every 30 seconds, Spellblade would be very strong. I'm curious if he tested it with large differences in decks. I'm pretty sure he tested it with a crap ton of different stuff. He had like full gear sets and was like doing all sorts of crazy stuff. We'd have to ask him. It's Nighttime Adventurer, Kenfu. If you've ever seen him streaming, if you go in there, I'm sure he'd be happy to tell you what he did. But he doesn't really... When he tests stuff, every time I've seen him test stuff, he is very exhaustive. Like, he doesn't like, just do one thing and say, oh, it's good. That's it. Right? He, like, sits there for hours to try and get, like, comprehensive results, right? Beast Mage for 1 to 10 is going really well. That's good. Yeah, I think Beast Mage is pretty fire for 1 to 10. I would do Cleric Mage, but you can't be a Cleric as an Ogre, so what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do? You love good test session? Yeah, it was fun to... That's why I was watching it. I just don't remember, because I think I was doing something else while he was doing it, and I've kind of forgotten now. Wait, we're 44. Maybe, I guess maybe at 40... I kind of want to get a haste item still, but the Frenzy Ghoul is such a jerk, man. Oh, I'm rooted. I'm rooted. Oh, still rooted. Kill the wizard. He has no health. Kill the caster! Kill the one in the cloth! Is there any connection to the difficulties for sky drops? Okay, so... I think the main thing about difficulties with sky drops has to do with the bonus loot, right? And I don't know if it applies to sky or not. Does anybody know? I haven't really checked this, because I haven't done Sky since I made that B video. Do you get bonus loot in Sky at all? Or is it like, because there's no cooldown, there's no bonus loot? Because if you don't get bonus loot, I'm pretty sure there's no reason to ever do above D0 for Sky. Right? Like, other than just because you can, to see if you can do it. When I was getting Aldrin and Woo's Fist, I was just blasting D0 over and over again. You didn't stop for spells or Malachites or anything, just ran to Befallen from Ogok, killing whites and yellows. Got to level 3 by the time you made it to Befallen. Open instance not respawning. Open instance non-respawning? Wait, why did you do non-respawning? Were you doing specific bosses? I was doing 6 through 8. I was doing the Afrides and 6 through 8 because I was targeting stuff. I think you need Brass Knuckles for the Monk Woo Fist from the Afrides. And then from B, you get Aldrin. And then I think you need... The Woo's Fist is from 7 and 8, I think? I forget. No, maybe it's only 7. Yeah, I think maybe it's 7 for the Woo's Fist. I don't remember why I was doing 8. I'm sure there was a reason. I'm sure there was a reason. I don't know what it was, though. Maybe just because it's easy? Because it's like, there's nothing else up there other than the boss, so I was just doing it. Once I clear first floor, just drop and get another? Oh, interesting. Bro. Whatever, we just merge it. I don't really care. Where's my FPSS though? We're not gonna get one. The wiki says stuff I want dropped from specific. It is from specific bosses. The runes are from random crap. I think the runes are just universally random. You have to wait an hour before you get an instance charge on a new character. Oh. Oh, Finn. I remember that. That's so stupid, right? That's going to be a really big problem on release. Somebody complained about that in the Discord. I saw that comment. They're like, seriously, can you give us a starting charge? Because, like, it's gonna be a disaster when everybody's starting and there's like 1,000 Ixar. Once you clear the first floor's drop, still start with 0. Yeah, that's pretty dumb. It's such a disaster, right? Maybe I stay in Firot for the first hour then. Maybe you just stay in Firot if you're an ogre for the first hour because everybody's gonna be in North Row. But between running the tutorial, then running out of the city, then killing, and moving to Befallen, you have a charge ready. That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna do the snakes at first, though, because I want to get the giant snake fangs, so I don't, like, have these garbage starter weapons. Giant snake fangs are a lot better than the garbage starter weapons. Although, I guess if you're playing like a mage, once you're level 5, it kind of doesn't matter all that much. The mage nukes are just going to carry you once you're level 5, so maybe it doesn't matter. The summon dagger is like a 320 something. It's not good. Let's summon a dagger. What does it do? This invis doesn't do shit for us. Let's create a dagger. Let's see how good Dan's dagger is. I'm pretty sure it's garbage. Pretty sure it's actual garbage. My start involved getting to level 4 at starter area, swapping to level 4 starter area, and killing decayed skeletons for +4 weapons and armor. Interesting. That's an interesting strategy. Alright, what's our dagger? 321. So it is better than your starter weapon. It is better than your starter weapon. That's good. That's a good shout out. So everybody, if you're going to start with a mage to level 10, summon yourself a dagger right away. Because it is better. It is better. So wait. So the giant snake fang at D0 is 527. What's the difference? I mean, this giant snake fang is still way better. But this is still a lot better than your starter weapon. One in each hand and for pets. Yeah, I mean, you give it to the pet because pets just like do more damage when they have weapons equipped, right? Yeah, you got to go find one. Giant snake fang's easy to get. I mean, you just kill snakes in West Common along the wall. It's not hard. But you want to wait till you have the level 5. You want to wait till you have the new nuke before you kill those snakes. They'll kill you. You need to have the level 5 nuke, or they'll eat you alive because they do poison. So, maybe it's not worth it. Maybe what you said to do is better. And you still only have one? I mean, you can... It doesn't take that long to get a bunch of them. But... I get you have a good point, right? So you summon the daggers anyways. And then, you know, if you're killing the snakes because you want a giant snake fang, you just replace them one at a time, right? Yeah, my pet's doing pretty good at tanking now with the Tauntaun, man. And then I just pull them off him one at a time. It's actually, I think I'm just going to leave it like this for now. Maybe my pet's just kind of a badass now. Already killing first floor name that can use those weapons right away for most classes. What level did you kill the Dark Elf lady? Because that's the name you need for the weapons, right? You need the mace or the scythe, right, from her. The mace from her and the scythe from her is definitely way better than a giant snake fang. It's something till you get better. I don't, because the Dark Elf lady is like level 16, isn't she? Iron Rod drops a weapon. Oh, the 427. That thing's terrible. That weapon's terrible. What's a good class setup with Necro? Warrior, Necro, Shaman. Warrior, Necro, Shaman. Or Monk, Necro, Shaman. Basically, anything that can tank decently, plus Necro, Shaman, is really good. Apparently, Bard Necro Shaman isn't too bad either, but that sounds like you're a lot less tanky. That doesn't sound like it would be ideal for D4 targets. Necro Warrior is such a carry combo. Where are the ogres, starting ogres buying Malachite? I ran... Somebody was just talking about it. Somebody said where that merchant was. There's apparently a general merchant in Ogok near the entrance, like before you go to the Firot. There's like 2 huts in the corner. I'm guessing that's where it is, like right before you turn right and zone out. But I'd have to go in the city and look to be sure, because I'm not 100% sure. Hit F and look for adventuring merchant. Yeah, well, that's true. You can do the find. You can do the find. Spin around so the pet can backstab. Oh, he's tanking though. He's a maniac. He's doing it. Yeah, the pet's actually pretty good at tanking now, guys. He's like, he doesn't like get his face kicked in anymore. Following the golden pit. Yeah, that is kind of what it looks like, isn't it? I always forget about find, honestly. You did everything with Necro Warrior Bard. Pretty good. Yeah, that would be okay. Yeah, that would be a good combo. For leveling, that combo sounds like it'd be better, Kyle. Necro Warrior Bard sounds like a pretty good combo for leveling. Like, you don't have a real healer, but with Necro taps, it's probably fine, right? It's probably just fine. It's insane for leveling. I mean, Bard is just good for leveling. Bard's insane for leveling. It's also pretty good at high level, killing 4 mobs at a time. Because Denon's with it upgraded is kinda cracked. It does a lot of damage, guys. But it does drain your mana very quickly. Did you guys see the video of the dude killing Vox in 22 seconds with Denon's? It was hilarious. It was D0 Vox, but still. Killing a dragon in 22 seconds is pretty funny. Terrible weapon to keep using once you get better. Better than what you likely have at level 3 to 7, right? Yeah, I mean, it's slightly worse than Giant Snake Fangs, right? Because it's 427 instead of 527. So, you know, it's whatever. It's kind of whatever. You're just going to get carried by pets and nukes at the beginning anyways, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you should look for it. It's funny. He just spams Denons, like a super upgraded Denons with like wizard crit AAs and stuff, and the boss just explodes. He's like at the end, but I think he has like 15% mana at the end. But he kills that dragon fast. If that actually worked for D4, everybody would be a bard. Everyone would be something bard wizard. Something bard wizard. Probably paladin, right? And then you just turn smite off, so you have a healer. Or maybe you could, I don't know. I don't know what else you'd be with it. There's probably a bunch of stuff that would work. I mean, if you kill every boss in 22 seconds, do you even need to heal? Probably not, right? You probably don't need to heal. How close are we? Oh, we're not even... this is going really slow now. Just like our levels. It's going so slow. That's okay. We're not in any rush, guys. What are we... How many days do we have left? Sunday, Monday... Is it Tuesday or Tuesday or Monday that it closes down? It's Tuesday. So we have Sunday, Monday, Tuesday after today. And then it's Dunzo. What are you guys gonna do for a week? Between the beta closed and the open of the real game. Tuesday, but I'm sure they said it in an update. It's 9 p.m. PST. They said it in a... Was it in the Discord? I think it was. Let me see. Let me see if that's where it was. I probably have it in my Discord because I have their announcements funneled in there. Yeah. Beta ends 9 p.m. July 21st. Probably whenever they've been shutting down beta servers for patches. Yeah, I don't really know. Yeah, 9 p.m. Pacific. Yeah. It's pretty late, right? I thought it was going to be shut down on that day, honestly, but honestly, it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. Did I keep doing that? 368 is still my max. You bought Pal World, was saving it for that week. Well, hopefully it's fun for you then. I'm going to be doing Grim Dawn stuff for that week, probably, with like maybe a little bit of planning for this game. Because I do want to like go over some AA and spell stuff during that week, just to make sure I know what I'm going to do, so I don't have to think about it while I'm blasting. It's better to think about it when I'm not, like, trying to level quickly and such. You figured it'd be Tuesday morning? Yeah, that's kind of what I thought, Dan. I thought it'd be Tuesday morning. But, you know, whatever, right? It's good. Yeah, the pet taunt seems pretty okay. I mean, he's doing less damage, though, right? So, I don't know. But he doesn't take that much damage, right? Like, he's... I'm not slowing these, even, and he's doing good. We gotta heal ourselves soon, though. I wonder how drastic some of the changes will be during that off week. That's a good point. I'm sure there will be at least some sizable changes, like introducing the cat race. I would assume that the cat race will be present during that week. Maybe they'll do it Tuesday morning. What if they introduce the cat race Tuesday morning and people have one day to play cat people? Not mad you'll be able to play a bit after work Tuesday? Yeah, that's true. That's true. I think that'd be a good nod. Where are cats gonna start at? Did they say? Is it gonna be like near Iridan? Like on the Kara Isles somewhere? He doesn't. How fast does he regen? 54? Tick. 4% a tick. So I think it's consistent. I think pets always regen 4% a tick. Like no matter what level or how much HP they have. That's what it seems like. Dang it. I'm so glad the auto combat regen doesn't take like 10-15 minutes. You just like stand there for like 45 seconds and you're good to go again, man. Go back to blasting. Go back to RPing as Danny DeVito. So do I go to Soul B or do I go to the hole here? The hole's gonna be like more effort, but I could get a bow. And then Soul B is like, I don't know. I don't really know. You haven't played Enchanter at all yet, but you think you're going to start with it? What are you going to start as, Kyle, then? What are you thinking? I feel like they missed an opportunity to let Froglock start in Upper Gook. Soul B better EXP. Yeah, that's probably true, Joe Simpson. I just kind of hate how my bow is kind of a pile of crap, but maybe we have enough money now to craft the crafted bow. How do I like the shaman huts? I haven't really used them at all. Posture check. Am I good? I think I'm good. Thanks, Dark Dragonfly. Good looking out. Good looking out, bro. Warrior, Enchanter, and Necro? Interesting. Warrior, Enchanter, Necro. So you're gonna heal exclusively through life taps, huh? I'm sure it'll work as a warrior with good slows. Has anybody tried the shaman hots a lot? I have a new shaman hot, right? I think I got one at 43 maybe? I got one recently. Wait, when did I get it? It's 42? There it is. So at 42. How come I can't open the spell window from here? That's really stupid. So it heals for 200 4 times. So it's 800 heal for 120 mana. Maybe I should be using this. It snares you, but whatever, right? 800 for 120 mana. So it's like 60% more mana for like over double the healing. It's very efficient compared to greater healing, that's for sure. You did life tap heal through everything when I had no slows on D4 entity. It was real close. Okay. Oh, so you kill D4 any with Warrior, Enchanter, Necro. Interesting. I guess that Enchanter slow really does a lot of heavy lifting. Slugs is awesome. Prefer it over your Cleric Celestial heal. Fully extended. It's 40 plus seconds. Well, I'm not going to be having anything beyond like a +3 spell right now, so... citing me how effective a spell is when it's +10 is not really very helpful, right? Not really relevant information. It is pretty interesting that we're actually going to be able to reasonably get +10 stuff, though. Oh, I wonder if they're going to do that. Do you think they're going to implement the Giga Motes on Tuesday? Easier on Warrior, Necro, Enchanter? Warrior, Necro, Bard. Yeah, I mean, Enchanter is going to be way better than Bard. The slow difference is, like, no joke, right? The difference between Enchanter debuffs and Bard debuffs for survivability, like, they're not really that close. Gigamotes? So, okay, so on one of the recent streams, I don't think it was the last one, I think it was the one before, they confirmed the final way to upgrade your items. And it's basically like, it's something you're gonna get from killing raid bosses or something, and it's a mote that upgrades an item or a spell one tier no matter what tier it is. I don't know how frequently you'll get them. They didn't really say anything like that. They just told you how it worked in a vague sense. But if you get your weapon to +6, you get 4 of the Gigamotes, and now you have a +10 weapon, which is probably what everybody's going to do, right? That's not counting the spell level. AA buff extension and focus. Only AA buff and focus. Oh. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, because the spell reinforcement works for HOTS, right? That's pretty interesting. Wait, this makes the HOTS really efficient. I didn't think about that. That would be nice. Getting 8 to 10 is rough, yes. I agree. Getting 8 to 10 is kind of ridiculous. Especially for Sky stuff, right? Because you can't really get it at D4 to begin with, so like you kind of have to use motes and stuff, so... I mean, the first 4 Gigamotes that I get are definitely going to go towards Aldrin. I'm going to get a +10 Aldrin. So I can have a 40-26 one-hander. It's going to be ridiculous. Casting reinforcement is a lot better than it seems at face value, yeah. If you're using HOTS to heal with that's a good point. That's quite strong. You really hope they look at the mote drop rates? It seems so strange to get 20 to 50 motes. Well, that's because named drop motes, like, really frequently. That's the whole thing, right? And, like, when you're leveling in Befallen, like, if you do that end part with the Baron, right? You're probably killing Corvin, Baron, and the dude in the other room over and over again every 9 minutes. And they drop motes really frequently, so that's kind of why that happens with Befallen specifically, but... It's probably going to happen anywhere, right? Just because the guaranteed name spawns are not going to be a thing. Like, in higher dungeons, right? That being said, it certainly incentivizes you to do, like, D2 Befallen if you can, right? So you can get, like, rank 3 motes, like, coming out of your ears. I think I did D0 for the first trio. And then I did D1, and then the third time I did D2. And it was like, okay. It was like, fine. And you get a lot better emotes coming out of Befallen that way. I would say it's worth it. Unless you're playing like a struggle bus comp, then maybe don't do that. D2 Baron, if you're playing struggle bus, might be kind of annoying. Since he heals for 8 gazillion. I mean, he does lay on hands, so... I don't think for For Paladin, Monk, Enchanter, I don't think casting reinforcement is all that important for that combo. It basically just makes your haste last longer. Bro, where's my frenzy though? Where my frenzy at? Hello? Want to buy... Oh, he stunned me immediately. I'm stunned and rooted? Okay. Okay, bro. If you specifically want moats, D4 Befallen, you got like 20 major moats from 15 to 22. Wait. How long does... Like, when did you do it, though? You did it on, like, a geared character, right? Like, as a second trio? D4 Befallen on your first trio sounds crazy. Would it be okay? I don't know. On a real geared character, okay. Yeah, that sounds legit. That sounds worth it. That sounds worth doing when you have really good gear. Haste is extended. Regen is extended. Yeah, haste and regen, because they both have like they have really short durations default, right? But it extends Puma too, right? That's probably the most powerful like buff. I guess the Hots and Puma. Extending those is both like pretty powerful. Ah, why do they root me instantly every time? Not knowing any better, I did D4 Befallen on first character. Well, I mean, at least you had Pacify, right? Because on a first trio, if you don't have Pacify, there's no way, right? You'd just be, like, perma-stunned and clobbered. At least I'm guessing you would be. You need to get them over 10 minutes so you can use Quick Buff. Yeah, I agree, Dan. Just unkillable and AoE Mez, that's fair. That's fair. Once you level 16, the AoE Mez does some hard carrying. You've done D4 Befallen 18 to 25 on multiple fresh characters. But yeah, always lull, pull singles, and invis around. Yeah. So you need to have invis to undead then, right? Did you go to the Dark Elves like later on? Or did you go to the Dark Elves right at 18, Cloud Rhythm? I mean, invis to undead, I guess you can do normal invis if you're at the Dark Elf area. We got an extra Froggo! That's cool, we're both tanking too. Oh, the pet taunted one, or something. Kill this guy. Kill the one I'm killing, bro. Stop trolling me by attacking garbage. Dark Elves at 18. I mean, if you have the Wizard nuke at 18, that's kind of what carried me. The level 18 Wizard / Mage nuke are crazy. Let's kill this guy. I think they're almost the same too, which surprised me. I thought the Wizard nuke at by 18 would be significantly better, but it's not. Of course, you're gonna do Wizard because you want ports, but that's the main issue. Doing D3 or 4 early, it's so slow. Yeah, it sounds like it'd be painful and not worth it to me. But I think for subsequent trios in Befallen, it'd probably be worth it. Especially if you just want moats. I guess it depends what you want, right? Because, like, if you just want AA EXP, it's probably better to sit on D2 or lower and just do 10 to 25 just over and over again with a million different characters, right? It just depends what your goal is. Moats have a lot more value if you already have some good gear to upgrade. Also, if you're playing classes like Shaman that want to upgrade like 1,000 different spells, then moats also have more value than AA. Right? Because you definitely want to upgrade like every dot that's worth using. And that'll be very mode intensive. If goal is farming gear / moats at a camp, and secondary priority is EXP, then yeah, D3, 4 is a smart move. Yeah, I mean, at the beginning, I think EXP is the play, right? I don't think that you want to sit there and farm moats the first time through when your gear is just a dumpster fire. That just doesn't seem... I mean, you can, but... If you're doing something like that, it sounds like you're trying to be efficient. And that doesn't sound efficient, right? It sounds painful for no reason. Now, if you can do D4 from the start without Pacify, that would be something. I mean, obviously, you could go to Not Befallen. Summon Daggers, pair plus pet is great, 1 to 5. I would have never thought of it either. I'm glad that somebody mentioned it. I'll probably forget by the time it matters for me, but hopefully I'll remember. Hopefully I'll remember. We'll see, I guess. If you're upgrading a weapon in Befallen at a specific camp and can hold it easy enough, then the D3, D4 means you're getting that item to +5 to +7. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you get 3 of them and you're at +5, right? Or maybe 1. If you get lucky. Because you can get +5 drops on D4, right? Boom. It still trips me out that I'm so much bigger than these frogs. Why am I so much bigger than those frogs, guys? Maybe they thought that, like, the armor graphics and stuff were, like, not as good when you're, like, so tiny. So they made them slightly bigger. It never occurred to me until obviously I was playing a frog. Normally I'm running around as a fire elemental at this point. +4 combined with +4 is 5, yeah. Plus anything with plus the same anything is the next level. That's how it always works. Ah! He's stealthy. I didn't even see you, bro. Who drops the bow and crush bone? It is the warlord, I believe. I believe it's the warlord. I'm actually pretty sure it's the warlord. Yeah, no problem. Bro, why do you always do that? Why do you go around to the other side? I mean, he's a dummy. He doesn't know. He's made out of water. He doesn't even have a brain. It's amazing he functions at all. I shouldn't be complaining. We're almost 45. Yeah, we're probably gonna leave here at 45. I think I looked already. Oh, I get sup heal and rage. Ooh, Shield of Lava is probably worth using at 45. Oh, this is definitely worth using at 45. It lasts 14 minutes at a base level. We need to start using this at 45. That's a lot of damage for free, right? It's probably like, what is it, like a 20? A 20 DS or something? So if something hits me 10 times, that's like 200 damage. That's a lot, right? I guess it is only one good bow shot, so I guess it's not that much, but 368. Bam. I bet my rep is recovered pretty well with the good frogs. I bet I'm like Warmly or something, or Kindly by now. Shock swords. Would be nice if the damage shields increased with spell levels, even if it's just a little bit. Yeah, I agree. I think everything should scale with level except for like slows and stuff. I don't think slows and haste should scale with level, but pretty much everything else should. I don't know about stat buffs either. Maybe that wouldn't be good. I don't know. Maybe it'd be good. Maybe that'd be fine. Maybe that would be too much, right? Because maybe our stats would get out of control too quickly if the stat buff scaled. Yeah, definitely not slow. You definitely don't want slow scaling. That would be game breaking. Shaman's already so good, and Enchanter's already so good. If you scaled their haste values or the slow values, the haste is less of an issue, right? Because capping haste right now is super easy. The amount of time lasting longer and less resist is already giga worth. Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. It's already super worth it. Oh. His taunt is like, it like ping-pongs it between us when we're fighting only one. It's kind of nice. So he like still backstabs, but then he tanks, sort of. We should check how many powder we have when we ding 45 and we leave. I'm pretty curious. I think the resist thing is honestly one of the biggest factors. Like especially for things like charm. For charm, the resist thing is so massive. Back to the frenzy that won't spawn. Hey, friend. You're a straggler, are you? Where'd my pet go? Bro. Do you even gook, Mr. Pet? Hello? I'm pretty excited about the Grim Dawn expansion too, though. Does anybody else play Grim Dawn in here? You love the Necromancer Charm in Logok? Yeah, that would be really good. You just charm one of those Bach Knights in the Lord Room and just blast everybody with it. I was doing that when I was leveling Bard, Kyle. The Bach Knights are crazy when you charm those things, man. They blast. They do a lot of damage. Especially because you can kamikaze mobs into other ones and then release them. Yeah, I did that a lot too, Kyle. I was doing that constantly. Played a lot of Grim Dawn. It's a lot of fun. Alright, well, I mean, that's good. You can hang out with me while I play Grim Dawn next week for like 4 days. Until this release. That's what we're gonna do. When does does it release the 25th? I can't remember exactly. I looked it up yesterday and I've already forgotten. Is it on my search? It is. It's still on my search. 23rd. It releases on the 23rd. And that's Thursday. Right, there's only 1 day between this closing down and it releasing. So on the 22nd, I'm going to do like a planning stream. I'm going to sit there in Grim Tools for hours and plan like a million builds. Because I don't know if you guys find that fun, but I find that super fun. Honestly, Grim Tools is half the game for me. Wednesday, yeah. So Wednesday, I'm probably going to do a Grim Dawn build planning stream. Oh yeah, and then 23rd is when it released the next day, yeah. Wait, Wednesday. Oh, I got two different. 23rd. Release 23rd. Yeah. And then this closes on Tuesday, so we have just Wednesday between this and Grim Dawn. I'm excited, boys. What class do you think will pair best with Berserker? That's the real question. I have a feeling Nightblade is going to be really good with it. Because I've done some bleed builds with Nightblades in there, and they're pretty good. And Berserker seems like it seems like bleed is the best damage type for Berserker. Monk? Wait, Monk, what? That's not a thing. Are you talking about EQ, Dan? Lol. Diffgavios. That's funny too. Yeah, the new mastery that comes out for Grim Dawn, Dan, on the 23rd is a Berserker. It's a Berserker. If you haven't played that game, it's like... So the problem with that game, and the reason why it's like not the most popular game ever, like PoE, is that the multiplayer kind of sucks. The multiplayer is not great. But as a single-player ARPG, I think it's like the best ARPG ever made. That's my opinion of it. I ignore other game talk? Oh yeah, okay. Gotcha, Dan. That's fair. That's fair. It's a fun game like Titan Quest. It's made by the same people. You probably knew that, though. With that trainer is way too easy to cheat. Wait, what do you mean? With that trainer is way too easy to cheat. Just not interested in most games? You play Civ or EQ, that's about it. Those are very different games. Civ and EQ are very different games. Civ is a pretty cool game, though. Grim Dawn has a trainer that is everything you can imagine. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. You're really into ARPGs, but purely single-player games are hard for you to get into. I mean, it's not purely single. It's just mostly single, because the only multiplayer in that game is, like, peer-to-peer, like, old school, like how StarCraft used to do it before BNet. Or I guess Warcraft 2 did it. For those that are old... I mean, most people in this chat are probably old enough to have played Warcraft 2 when it came out, right? I would guess most of us are old enough for that. Zug. More work. Ready to work. Righto. I love the voice lines in Warcraft and StarCraft games, man. Did you guys know that in World of Warcraft, you can go around to NPCs and spam click them and they'll do the same thing? Complex games is your jam? Okay. I've got a flying machine. Was that the expansion with the flying machines? I feel like it was. I feel like it was the expansions. For when you got the gnome contraptions, at least some of them. That's been so long. That's just what my brain's telling me, but I have no idea. It's stop touching me. Wait, they say poking, don't they? Stop poking me. My favorite one is in Warcraft 3. There's like a hero elf that if you click on her a bunch of times, she eventually says, I will lure enemies to us with the human mating call. I'm so wasted. It killed me. It killed me when I first heard it. I freaking lost it laughing, man. It was so funny. It still kills me, and I'm the one that said it. I love it. I love that. I try and make a point every time there's a new WoW expansion and I play it. I like try and remember to go around to like guards and key NPCs and just spam click them to see if they say something hilarious. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. Alright, bro. Wait, is this just a fine steel? Steel knuckles? It's a very rare item. See the world, they say. I would rather be sailing. Exactly. Alright, Frenzied. I don't like you and you don't like me. He's wearing a sword for some reason. Give me your belt, yo. You barely even have pants. There's no way you need a belt to hold those up, alright? Look, I'm wearing a belt, okay? With a leprechaun buckle for some reason. I'm basically an Irish frog at this point. Boom! Hey! We have a haste item, boys! Hey, alright, pet. Does he even want this? Probably not, right? Strength, stamina? Nah, whatever. We need to get rid of all this garbage in my bags. Frog and Hood. Alright, we're gonna upgrade this. Do we even want to upgrade it? I guess we can. Just on principle, right? We can upgrade it a little bit. For a little bit more haste. That's probably not even worth it, huh? Whatever, we're gonna do it anyways. I don't even care about wasting motes on this character. Oh, you have to use 2 of them? That's not worth it. It's not worth it. We did it. We have some haste. 122. Oh, we haven't been rebuffing ourselves because we're dumb. 162! Hey! Beta might as well. Yeah, I mean, you just do it, right? I don't care about wasting them. Well, on live, Dan, I'll be able to use this stupid sword I got earlier. When I'm a paladin, I'll be able to put this in my any slot, and I won't give a crap about the FPSS. I'm still surprised I got it. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're almost 45, so we got it just before we're gonna leave. So that was pretty good timing. That was pretty excellent timing, guys. Boom. 40 plus, you can get Dragon Raid haste items. Yeah, I probably could. I mean, I am a shaman, so I probably could do a dragon. I just don't really want to. Just kind of want to, like, low-key grind stuff. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm rooted. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help. I need an adult. I wonder if Quiver Haste will be a thing here. I mean, it probably works. I have a quiver, a really crappy one. Whether it's working or not, we have no idea. We bought it because it seemed like I should. And it's probably working. Who knows? Who knows? It's not a good enough weight reduction for like it to be easy to test without like getting parses and timestamp analysis, and I just for this character I don't care that much. So, you know, we're using it. If it works, that's good. If it doesn't, that's fine. Are you gonna do the fleeting quiver fly fishing? You gotta go hunt a tiger or hunt a cat for like 8 hours. Ugh. I've done that farm like 3 times. Not my favorite thing in this game. Imagine no need for quiver haste as auto attack works with range now when not in melee range. Well, I mean, I'm still not capped though, right? Because the FBSS is kind of garbo and alacrity is not all that much better. I'm gonna do the buff button. If they buff up Bow Ranger, I for sure will. Yeah, that's true. Well, I mean, you still don't need to though on this server, right? Unless you're not a haste class. I guess if you're a haste... Oh, and you can get the Ranger Cloak from Sky, too, right? The thing that's 50% spell haste cloak, clicky. So, if you have a Warren haste, like a Sky Belt or a Cloak, Cloak of Flames or something, plus the clicky cloak, you really don't need haste from the quiver, right? You're way over cap. But I guess you could do it anyways, because it's fun. If you want to level tailoring. If the quiver works properly, it's a V2 overhaste. V2, the only overhaste that's overhaste is V3, right? V3 is overhaste. Am I wrong? Like, if you know, like, what is that? Melody of Herbage. Melody of Herbage. Right? This is like the overhaste song, right? Oh, it is V2. Well, there you know. Kinfu's... Because I know these melodies are like above 100% haste, right? V2, I think, is the weird bard haste, and V3 is overhaste. Well, I'm pretty sure the Looseland spell, which I don't remember what it's called, it's Melody of something, is V3 overhaste 15% for Looseland, right? So V2, oh, so wait, so would this not stack? So the quiver wouldn't stack with like normal V2 then, right? I'm actually not really sure. I'm actually not really sure. I was always under the impression that Bard Haste stacked with Spell Haste. But if they're both V2, maybe they don't, and I was just a noob kid and didn't know any better. Zerg Stance, it's not haste. Zerg Stance is just not haste. It's just attack speed. It doesn't factor into the equation at all. Because otherwise it wouldn't work, right? Because it's 100%. So it would straight up just not work already. All haste should stack until cap unless you V3 to overhaste. Well, not all. Like, you can't wear 2 items, Tar Heels. And you can't, like, have Alacrity and Swift like the Wind. Those don't stack, so... Spell and item. Well, yeah, spell and item definitely stack. But I was talking about, like, weird bard versus other spell versus the quiver, right? Those are kind of edge cases. V2 is rare, so you could see them using that. I mean, it might just be a totally different mechanic. Because overhaste... Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it's not V2. Because if it is V2, then my whole strategy of trying to use that overhaste AA for Beast Lord just straight up isn't going to work. They won't stack. And that would make me sad. Because that's like the only way that Beast Lord is interesting to me right now, is with the Omega Giga attack speed combo. Could you imagine if those do stack, so you'd have 275% haste with a Berserker two-hander? Oh! I am struggling with decision paralysis for the next reroll. Uh-oh. You keep going. Alright, let's see. We'll look at the combos after we kill this stupid frog. Let's see what you got. SK Shaman Bard. I don't think you want to play Bard and Shaman at the same time. I'm going to say that right away. I don't think playing Shaman or Bard or Enchanter together is a good idea because your spell gem restrictions are going to be a serious problem. So let's see. SK Necro Shaman. That sounds pretty fire. Paladin Zerk Shaman also sounds fire. Paladin Enchanter Cleric. That would be pretty good. Boy, you would never die. Paladin Enchanter Cleric, you would never die. Oh my god, you'd be tanky. Your DPS, other than Charm, would be kind of low. Paladin Beast Shaman. I don't like Beast and Shaman in the same build either. That seems kind of weird. That seems kind of weird. Out of all those combos, I think the Paladin Zerk Shaman and SK Necro Shaman sound the best to me. But, you know, you do you. You do you. You should do whatever makes you happy. Ooh, I got Kenny now. Hey! Kenny, train. Bam! Great hotkey. Put it right there. Hey! You're doing Ranger, Beast, Enchanter. Interesting. That's an interesting combo. You have, like, no healing. Like, you have the Beast heal, which is, like, what, 450 at level 50? But I guess that's fine with the Enchanter slow. Are trade skills even worth doing? Alright, so trade skills that are worth doing, Wanderer. Fletching. Because you gotta make a Giga Arrow if you want to use a bow. Jewel crafting, because there are 2 pieces of jewelry that require super high level to get the Imp Damage 3 cloak from the Vox skin quest or whatever. And then alchemy. Alchemy is super worth it. Alchemy is just straight up worth it for everybody. It's so good. You control everything. That's true. I mean, you're an enchanter, so that's, you know, you control everything by default. You're running SK Bard Shaman. That is a pretty... SK Bard Shaman. Yeah, I don't know. Bard Shaman. I would never want to play Bard and Shaman at the same time. Cooking and brewing isn't bad for food. Oh, that's true. That's true. Cooking and brewing is functional. It would do something for you. It wasn't until upper 40s when you got a song that boosts my dex by 100 and started proccing Vamp Aura. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, the Kata's Song of Sword Dancing or whatever, right? 600 life type procs. Makes Pally... Okay, so SK with Shaman right now does have a broken interaction where SK Shaman is kind of nuts. Smithing is kind of pointless in original. Yeah, it kind of is, right? What is smithing even for? I mean, there's the cultural armor, but I don't know if that exists, and I don't know if it's even worth it. Life tap crack on Spellblade, right? We were having this debate earlier about the whole Spellblade thing. I still think it kind of sucks from what I've seen in using it, but I'm not going to tell people it definitely sucks because maybe I'm wrong. I think it's fun. Smithing is for crafting quests. I mean, that's what I used it for, like, during Planes of Power, right? You get that super long crafting quest that gives you that Giga Earring. I just don't understand why you wouldn't just inversion and guarantee the cast you want. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of how I feel about it too, but if you're, like, mostly AFK, I think spellblading a heal is valid. Cultural forges are in-game. Cultural arrows for sure are in... Cultural arrows? Interesting. What are cultural arrows? Are you talking about, like, the tuner arrows? Because those don't even require a special place. If that's what you're talking about. There's, like, Karana arrows and tuner arrows, right? And then, oh, and then a Wood Elf arrow. The Mithril Champion, like, requires Wood Elf, right? But that's not a thing on this server. Humans can make the throwing spears once cultural is in. Mithril Champ arrows. Yeah, but those aren't going to have a restriction of a race, right? Because there's no race restrictions on anything in this version of the game. because it's too annoying. Like everybody would be the same race for various reasons probably. Although that is the same problem we're having now. Everybody's gonna be an ogre, because ogre. Everybody's gonna be a frog, or an ogre, or an Ixar. I would say I bet 90% of people will be one of those three races. What do you guys think? And then the other 9% will be Karen. They give frog. That's what they give, Venus. They give looking like a frog and flipping when you cast. You flip when you cast and you hop when you run. That's what frog gives you. I actually don't know what they give you. I think they give you swimming skill or something. Who cares? Mithril champ areas are +7. They're 19 +3. Yeah. Yeah. I think they're 22 damage at +10. The Mithril champion arrows. To start, then people will unlock and use other races once they have AA stun immunity. Yeah, that's true, Dan. Once I have good enough gear and I have AA stun immunity, I'll probably be a frog. Because I like frog. I just don't want to get stunned. I don't want to get stunned. Slam is really good at the beginning. And you gain 400 hit points at level 50. And that's, like, not trivial when you're first starting, right? Karens can main class bar. They have to, Cloud Rhythm. That would make no sense. That would make no sense if Karens can't, but Vashir can, right? You're supposed to play Ogre and be unhappy? Ooh, I dinged. We're done. We got 45. We're a maniac. What did we get at 45? I've already forgotten. We get sup heal. Hey, we get sup heal. Oh my goodness. We should probably upgrade superior healing, huh? Let's just upgrade it right now. We want to upgrade this for sure. We don't need to think about it. We want this upgraded. 3. Bam. And how many of these do we need? Just 2 of them? Bam. There. It's melee stun frontal, not total stun. That's true. It is only frontal, but like for when you're doing hard stuff, that's pretty much all that really matters for the most part, right? Like it's not all that matters, but it's kind of all that matters, right? Red wine and muffins? Yeah. Yeah, I know they're easy to unlock because I'm going to do it at level 10. I'm going to unlock Wood Elf and Half Elf at level 10, Dan, so I can be an Ogre Paladin. High Elf requires a trip to follow. Yeah, because you got to do Bat Wings, right? For the High Elf one. It's absolutely huge. Yeah, it saves you a ton of AA the first time through. That's like kind of the main concern. What does upgrading heals do for them? It does a lot. It does a lot. Let's see. So it reduces mana cost. It reduces cast time. It reduces recovery. And it also makes them heal for more. It is massive. Upgrading your heals is absolutely massive. It is super, super giga important. For, you know, all of the reasons listed. Like, right? All of those reasons matter. Someone told me if you go Ogre and Enchanter, you can illusion yourself to main. Yes, that's true. Confirmed, Kinfu. I was a Fire Elemental from like 35 until forever. And I never got stunned. Confirmed. You can illusion yourself and keep it. So that's why I want Illusion Froglock. If they put Illusion Froglock into the game, I would be an Ogre forever. And I would just Illusion Froglock. It would be glorious. And I'd get permanent illusion. It would be so great. Is there a way to specifically farm upgrade nodes? Yeah, sort of. So you want to target named, because named have a much higher chance of dropping motes. So like, while you're leveling, in a place like Befallen where there's a ton of named, make sure and kill them as many times as you can. I mean, you're going to do it anyways because you want the gear, but... And then raids also. When you kill raid bosses, they drop motes very frequently. That's about it, though. Is there another way to target them? Does anybody know? Is there other stuff you can do? Okay, so we need to get this rage. We need to put we need to put Shield of Lava on our bar. This Elemental Maelstrom's not really worth it. We'll just get rid of this. We'll just put the DS on there, man. Shield of Lava. Hey. And that's it for this, right? This is it for our... We don't get the good Ranger nuke till 46. Yeah, that's it. Alright, we can save this. Save damage. Okay, now we need to go to our permanent one. and replace our permanent shaman stat thing. Multi-class mobs. Oh, so just higher difficulties in general will have higher drop rate and they give you better emotes. Okay. So the higher difficulty, you get more emotes just because you get better emotes, and they're more likely to be multi-classing, so they'll have more emotes. This one, Fury, get rid of this guy. I love that you can pull them out of here to put them on your bar. It's so good. We can replace this too, I guess, because why not? Superior healing, dude. I'm gonna have to like cast so many less heals now. Named multi-class raid mobs almost always drop motes. That makes sense, Kinfu. Which pretty much always happens on D3 and 4. Actually, it always happens. Because the raid mobs are always the maximum amount of classes they can be for the difficulty, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe that is the case. If it isn't the case, I've never seen it not happen, so. Rage. Bam! Did that give me more strength? I don't really know. Probably. I mean, no, yeah, I got rid of the TBB and I'm like still at the same strength. Ooh, look at my agility. Oh, baby. Alright, I guess we go to Soul B now, huh? We go to Soul B. Let's see. We don't have ports. I guess running from North Row is not that far, so that's fine. We can just... Wait, what did we do here? Oh, this is my permanent thing. My permanent bar. Spells in the same category don't stack. Right, they do not normally. Spell stacking is a complicated endeavor in this game, Wanderer. It's kind of hard to keep track of what stacks with what, to be honest. So, I think a lot of times you kind of need to make sure they don't stack. Because the mage armor stacks with the cleric armor in this version of the game, and I'm pretty confident they don't normally. So there might be some, like, if people just tell you, you might not want to take it like gospel and try it yourself, because they might be wrong. Ooh, I got arch shielding. I didn't save this. What was this? This was the dot. I don't know why this was the dot. I don't think we need something there, right? I don't think we need something there. This is fine, right? We can get our permanent new shielding. Wait, oh, it's black by Talisman. Wait. So wait, we had Talisman. Do we want Talisman? I feel like we don't even want Talisman then. Wait, where was Talisman? It's on the... We probably lose some HP with Talisman. Let's see. 38, 98, 346. 3898. So we just lose about 240 hit points. What does arc shielding give? I mean, it's going to be less hit points, but I think this is better. We should stop using Talisman. I think arc shielding is just better. SV Magic's too strong, right? Not gonna lie, I thought triple caster would be harder than it is so far. You're level 14 in Mistmore, rolling over level 25. Nice. Thanks for the follow, Cloud Rhythm. Thank you for the follow, sir. What were we doing? Oh, we need to buy those focus things. I mean, we can just buy all of our spells now, right? We're 45. We can just buy every spell left that we care about and just be done with it. I love hopping. I'm so hoppy. So hoppy. All of the hoppy. How much of this do we have? Oh, we have a bazillion of those. Hey, they're yellow to me now. Hey. Alright, shaman spells. What do we care about? We were at like 45. Frenzied Spirit, that's the pet. We don't care about that. Harnessing a Spirit, that's a baller spell. We want that. Strength. The nuke, we're never going to use that. Charisma? Kind of don't care about that. Dex, we want that. Malosi, we want that. Abolish Disease, we definitely want that. Infusion of Spirit. Plague. Evil. Crag Salve is not good. Puma, we want that. Talisman, we're not going to use Talisman. Spirit Quickening. This doesn't stack with the mage buff, right? This doesn't stack with burnout, right? Can anybody confirm the shaman pet thing does not stack with the mage pet thing? I imagine they don't, but my guess is that they don't, but I'm not going to say for sure, because apparently the druid one stacks for some reason. Apparently the druid one stacks. LOL. I'm going to vendor a bunch of this crap. I don't really care about a lot of this stuff that I'm just holding on to. I actually don't know why I'm holding on to it. Let's just sell this stuff to this guy. Oops. I unsneaked. Let's see, what do we definitely not need? This, we definitely don't need that. That thing's hot garbage. This doesn't matter anymore. Oh, we can't sell it. We can destroy those later. This thing... Yeah, we don't want that. Oh, we can't sell that either. Oh yeah, we can't sell a lot of stuff because we put them on. We put a lot of stuff on. We need to destroy all this stuff. All of this stuff. Okay, we didn't put those on. Those are bad. Summon Dagger. Sandals of the Ishva. The Ishva. Do we want that? We probably want that for Nagi and Vox, right? I think we'll keep that. Oh yeah, we're gonna replace our ring, this ring, with the summoned ring, right? So we can just get rid of this thing now. Dex, AC. Yeah, strength, stamina. Yeah, okay. We sell that. A ration? We don't really need that. We don't really need these either. We can just get rid of these. We were gonna try and get that permanent mage buff, but it doesn't stack with something, which sucks. We just get rid of those. How does increasing difficulty work? So this little button over here shows your difficulty you're on. And when you go into a zone, you can either pick a difficulty, and it's an open world version of it where you might see other people, or you can create an instance of it. The higher difficulty you go, the higher level items that drop in it, the higher level motes that drop in it, and the more likely mobs are to be multi-classed, and they get like innate haste and HP per level also. What's a good tank for Bard Wizard? I mean, SK Bard Wizard used to be really popular, Ivy Tower. SK Bard Wizard. But Paladin would give you an actual healer. So probably Paladin, because Bard and Wizard, like, you just don't have any heals. So I would say Paladin. Do the mobs increase levels? No. They only gain HP and innate attack speed and innate run speed. And it also changes aggro radius. It changes mob aggro radius, which is quite significant. It is easy to train yourself on D4, let me tell you. It is super easy to train yourself on D4. Oh, that's why it's Snake Bro, because I keep hitting the freaking pet thing. I think that's everything. If anybody else has something I didn't mention, please tell him. Greater Conjuration Earth. Wait. What level are... This is 44? Great. Wait, so Earth is the first one? So we're going to start using Earth at 46? Interesting. Interesting. That's fine. I'm not, like, in love with the backstab. It's kind of fine without it, right? Burnout 3, we want that. Banish summon. Summon Elemental Blanket. That's the shoulder. That's a shoulder too, right? I think that's just a resist item. We'll buy the water one too. Just for the hell of it. How good is this rain? 324. Nah, we'll never use that. Golden Choker. Alright, what did we need? What was the fastest method you found to get the plat for the race unlock pre-10? Okay, so you want to ding 10 in Itsu. However you're going to do it, ding 10. However you want. As soon as you hit level 10, you're going to want to switch to question mark Cleric Mage. Shaman's probably the best because you get Spirit of Wolf and it'll make you run faster. But it doesn't really matter. So you want to be question mark Cleric Mage, and you run to Nectulus Forest, and there are guards there on the bridge that you can murder. And they always drop a bronze sword that sells for about 2.5 to 3 platinum. So if you go in there on D0, kill all 4 or 5 of them, make a pick instance on D0, kill all 4 or 5 of them, and then wait 9 more minutes and kill them again, you'll be done in about 20 to 30 minutes. You'll have enough money. Rogue, not bad for sneak, too. Yeah, that's true. Hide and sneak is pretty good. Yeah, running eye on D4 is actually a madhouse. That's literally like what an insane asylum would be like. That place is crazy on D4. Enough money for what? It's so there's a trick. I'm not going to explain the whole thing, but if you want to glance at this video, I detail how to become an ogre paladin from the start. And that's what we're talking about. Yeah, it's a race unlock. It's enough money for the wood elf, half elf unlock. If you want to do the human unlock, Tarrant, who's normally in chat here, has tested it, and you need about 60 platinum for human unlock. And you can do the same thing. Do races have any? Yes, they do. They do. Ogres get frontal stun immunity, slam, which is an interrupt that can be used with weapons instead of a shield, and they have the most stamina, so they have the most HP by like a lot. Dark Elves used to have really good vision, but I don't think it does anything on this server. Ixars start with really high swimming, and I think they get an AC bonus. And the rest of the races, I don't actually really remember what their bonuses are. Those are the only bonuses that that really matter to me. Also, it's something stupid like 30 hours to unlock Ogre. Okay, so Ravon, they added a quest for Lizard Tails. And I'm assuming that that quest probably unlocks Ogre. But I haven't tried it, and I haven't confirmed it. If that doesn't unlock it, which doesn't make any sense, it probably does, then you do have to do like 30 hours of foraging. It's awful. It's the worst thing ever. The old version of unlocking Ogre was actually the worst thing on the planet. I would never recommend anybody do that. Trolls get regen. Oh, that's true. Trolls and Ixars get some regen. Trolls get slightly more regen than Ixars, right? And then Ixar get a little bit less. Yeah, and Trolls get slam. That's true, too. Trolls get slam. Oh, Barbarian gets slam, too. All 3 of the really big races get slam. The strength and stam are the reason I'm interested in Ogre. The frontal stun is really the reason to be Ogre, I think. Just so you save AAs at the beginning. Troll gets 2 and Ixar gets AC in 1. I thought Troll was 6, but I don't know what it is on this one. I mean, the HP regen on this server is basically inconsequential. Yeah, I think Barbarians get slam. Yeah, all the really big races get slam, which makes sense because they're humongous, right? All right, we got all these spells. Wait, we needed what did we need? We needed a ring. We needed to get the summoned ring. What's it called? What is the ring called? Not that one. That's the Twisted ring? That sounds right. Yep, there it is. Bam. And then we needed the shoulders. What are the shoulders called? Shard of the core. What's that? That's not a shoulder. Shiny bauble sounds like the earring? Oh yeah, we need... Okay, wait, we needed that for mana cost. What level is this? 30? Where's the shoulder? Is it just the blanket? I don't see the shoulders, man. Is there only, like, the later one? Is there only the later shoulder that I saw? What level was the elemental blanket I saw? Where is it? Where did it go? It's 48. Mantle of something. Okay, we're looking for wait, we can just search, right? Mantle. Hey, there it is. Oh, yeah. Okay. Good. Thank you, Initsu. Thank you. I guess we'll buy Elemental Blanket just for the hell of it. Hey, we might be able to do fletching now, guys. The stun is not much of an issue. Most stuns are cast anyway. I grab Steadfast Will. Okay. Whatever floats your boat, bro. If you've played, you know what's important to you. This crap is all garbage. I mean, we should keep this. If we get a Cloak of Flames, we're gonna want to put this back on, right? Oh, I shouldn't have destroyed the TBB. Oh well, we kept this, whatever. Let's keep these down here. These are things we actually want to keep. Actually, yeah, okay, we don't want this because we can't use it. Wait, could our pet use this? 9 AC, 7 Wisdom. Nah, this is garbage. That's garbage. This thing's garbage. This thing is also garbage now. This thing has stats. We were using it for stats for a long time, right? This was just for the video. Strength, Wisdom. This weapon's pretty good, honestly. This thing's garbage now. Oh yeah, this is the summoned. This is the summoned dagger. We definitely don't need this anymore either, because we're just gonna replace this with the summoned one. All right, we'll put this stuff here. What is this? Oh, it's the other pristine wrist. We're not wearing that because of this. Oh yeah, this is kind of baller. We'll keep this though. This item's pretty good. We can destroy this Mithril two-handed sword. You make me sick. You make me sick, Mithril two-handed sword. Would we ever use this for stats ever again? Maybe? I don't know. I don't want to destroy it. You're constantly getting melee stunned as a caster. Yeah, it happens to me a lot too as a frog. So, but if he gets the stun resist AA really early, it's probably fine. Yeah, you can get an AA. Here, I'll show you, Wanderer. Eventually, everybody's gonna get this because this is a 360 stun immunity, but it costs a lot of AA points. I think somebody did the math yesterday, and it's 35 points. How do you get a cursor like that? It's an app called YOLO Mouse through Steam. Mark Bales. And it works for every game. Actually, it works for every application. You can just change your cursor for every game and application you use. It's like $5 on Steam, I think. Is it stunned or pushed? The push still breaks. I mean, they bash you, Initsu. Bash is still a very common stun from mobs meleeing you. They'll bah, and you get stunned straight up. Yeah, so Steadfast Will. If you're not going to be Ogre, this is very important. We do have some points in it. I have 30%. Oh, I should get another one for 50%. We're going to do that now that we have Canny. I got to remember to use Canny, guys. Okay, wait, okay, so we need to summon these. We could probably, like, put them on this. We could get rid of this. We could put them on our permanent bar, right? Because it is kind of the same thing. So, we need the Twisted Ring, and we need the Leather Mantle. You unlocked all your spells and got Quick Buff? Yeah, dude, Quick Buff is money, Wanderer. That's like a super Omega recommended thing to do. Get Quick Buff. It's so good. So this is the one that gives me casting speed, right? Oh, hell yeah. God, that's so good. Well, look how good the ring is, too. It's just better than what I was wearing anyways. Let's just destroy this. We don't need that cutthroat garbage. All right, and we're going to summon the shoulder piece. So we have a shoulder at all now. This is also better than the ring mail that I accidentally destroyed, I think. But then this does, like, the buff time, right? Yeah, duration of beneficial. That's pretty good. What about persistent casting? Okay, so persistent casting works through stuns, if I'm not mistaken. So, like, it's pretty... Is it archetype? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, when stunned. So this is different, right? This would help you even from spell stuns. So this is still pretty good. I've never really had much of a problem with it, like, unless I train myself. But if you're fighting, like, 2 cleric or paladin mobs, you do get stunned a lot. So this could still save you. And Quick Buff shouldn't just be viewed as convenient. It's powerful. That's true. That's true, Dan. It is powerful because it's, like, opportunity cost, right? Like, you don't have to sit there and cast your buffs one at a time Better than stun immune. I mean, you kind of want both eventually. Like, eventually you're just going to get both, right? Because they're both super good. It's just a matter of priority, right? Because there's other things that are really powerful, right? Like, Healing Adept is good. Critical Affliction if you're doing dots. Ambidex is crazy if you're dual wielding. Finishing Blow is pretty good for killing stuff fast. Combat's Agility and Circular Breathing, these are really good for defensive. And then there's obviously class things that are really good. So you're just going to have to prioritize. It's kind of hard to say. People have differing views on what A's are important based on how they like playing, I think. Blessing of the XYZ line of clerics is a good example. It's mana intensive but can cover a whole group. That's true. I'll save stun immunity A's for grinding A's on alt class. That's what I'm going to do, Dan, but I'm going to be an ogre, so I'm biased, right? If you're not playing an ogre, then, like, the value of the stun resist changes dramatically, right? Combat agility is money, yes. Combat agility is insanely good. I agree with you. It's just insanely good. We have all of these. Wait, we need to save this. That would have been annoying if I forgot. There. That's perfect. We get a new pet next level, right? We get the 46 Earth Pet. Oh, did I not scribe my spells? Wait, did I not buy that? Oh, it's right here. I'm gonna leave these boots a long road. These are bugging me. I have Spirit of Wolf. I don't need that crap. I don't need this thing either. We'll keep the Batwing. We might need these. We could do fletching right now. What do you guys think? Do we try and do fletching? We got 2,300 plat. We probably should, right? We could get a better bow, maybe. Well, look at the map. The map is fajunkled in here. There's the fletching guy. Wait, we need to check the ranger vendor real quick. Anyone wondering? I am wondering this. This is because if I have enough money early on for alchemy, I'm probably just gonna go level it as fast as possible. Because DS pots, if nothing else, DS pots are super good. You spent about 2k plat and got to 225. We'll spend about another 225 plat to hit 250. And what does 250 do for you, Initsu? Can you make everything with 250, basically? You can make DS. Are those the max DS pots? For cheap? Because, like, for long boss fights, like Inaruk and stuff, right? You want to have DS pots, because it'll just make it faster. With that combo, you can single, double, pull almost anything. And stun immunity is more important for mobs. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Because they do kind of, like... It's exponentially worse the more mobs you're fighting, right? For getting stunned. Okay, hang on. Let me... Indifferent, dude. I got 3 sneaks in a row. I'm a maniac. What the heck? Why are these in such a weird order? The only thing higher is the rank 9 haste clarity, which you need deep water ink from Kedge to make. Oof. I wanted to use the clarity pots too. Wait, can you get the same deep water ink from Soul B, or is that different? Maybe it's something different from Soul B. I feel like there was something important that drops from the kobolds in Soul B. Jolt? We don't care about that. I think I already have all the ranger spells. I think I remember that. So we're good with that. Probably why it didn't bother you much not having the AAs or ogre stun immunity. Oh, because you're playing something that has all the, like, pacify and stuff. Yeah, that's probably true, Dan. There are only 2 DS pots. Okay, the early one is 52. The higher one is Trib 136. Okay, so you do get it pretty early then. So you're saying about 2,500 plat to be safe is enough. So probably by the time you're level 45, you could just go max out your alchemy and have some awesome pots. Has anybody confirmed if the clarity pot stacks with enchanter clarity? Does anybody know? Because I didn't try it because I never wanted to level up alchemy in beta. But it's quite relevant to me. Because if it does stack, I'm definitely going to do alchemy as soon as I have enough money to do it. If it doesn't stack, then I might not care for a while. The kobolds in Soul B drop Black Henbane, which do make the lower tier haste and clarity. Okay, you can try it. Yeah, let us know, Initsu. I agree, Ravon, it shouldn't, but there are some things that stack in this that I'm pretty sure aren't supposed to stack that do. I feel I don't know. I could be wrong though. It could be confirmation bias. When do I get? I get the harnessing of spirit next level, right? Yeah. Oh, this is such a money buff. I wonder if this stacks with the individual stat ones because I don't think it did before, right? We get the new strength if nothing else, so that's good. And we get, dude, next level is fire. 46 is a banger level for this combo. In regular EQ, clarity, right, that's what I'm saying, Dan. That's why I wanted him to test it. Because I have a feeling they won't, but they might. So that's the thing. On Classy Viking says on TLPs they stack, which might be true. So I want to know. Because it changes my give a shit level for alchemy dramatically. Alright, so we're going to Soul B now, guys. We don't really need the ring from Soul B now, I'm realizing. So that's kind of weird. Wait, wasn't there an earring? Wasn't there an earring I was supposed to make? Shiny bauble. So I need 3 summons. Wait, we might need to go back to that permanent buff thing. What does this one do? I forget. Is it? Oh, this is the Mana Pres one. Oh yeah, this one's super. Oh, this is only for direct damage. But that's still relevant for me, so that's fine. Oh yeah, this is fire. We need that. That is fire. Okay, wait, so let's I'm gonna forget if I don't do it. Like tomorrow, I'm just gonna totally forget. At the vendor in Everfrost, when I go back to Hollis, I'll make some and see. Alright, cool. Thanks, Initsu. I'm excited. I wanna know. I hope it works. We don't need our pet here. Get out of here. Summon focused. Shiny bauble. Save. Perma. Bam. We've got every perma buff fits here right now with our things that make it so we don't get killed if we get caught out in it. They should change quick buff. Give it ranks and let it cast the top buffs in your spellbook without memming though for all. I'd be okay with that, Ravon. I don't know about the top buffs in your spellbook. It'd probably be better if it let you mark spells or something, right? So you can like, because I don't think you want to organize your spellbook, right? That sounds annoying. That sounds really annoying. I definitely do not want to organize my spellbook. Pretty sure you get triple attack at 46. Oh, that's true, Kinfu. Ranger gets triple attack at 46. Oh man, 46 is a big level for this combo. You get all sorts of important stuff. I think everybody that gets triple attack at 46. I feel kind of slow, even though I'm sure I have... Wait, do I not? Oh, I have Billy. Yeah, I have Billy. I don't know. Why do I feel slow? I don't know. Whatever, though, right? This is how fast we are. Oh, we didn't do frickin' fletching. Should I go back? I'll do fletching tomorrow. I think range chance already give you triple attack? No. No, it just makes it so if you have triple attack, it can. Because normally bows can't double or triple attack flying fish. Like, they don't have that normally. Which I think they should just do that. They should just make it so bow attacks on this always double and triple attack. And then replace that bonus with something that does something. Replace it with something. I don't know what I want them to replace it with, but something, please. We don't want archery to be garbage anymore. We want it to, like, at least be an option that's not in the dumpster. I mean, it's not that bad. If you have the skybow, it's probably fine. It's probably just not going to compete with, like, the really good weapons and, like, necro and shaman dot nonsense, right? And charm. Apparently charm. Apparently charm can do some crazy DPS now that you can upgrade your charm. It didn't even seem that risky when I saw him doing that yesterday either. Like, it just didn't break. I think he tanked Maestro of Maestro of Rancor with the pet. Like, he just sent the pet in and just stood back, and the pet just beat the crap out of him. It was really funny how fast it was. Oh, Griffin. I can kill you now, sir. Wait, oh, he's amiable because I'm a ranger. Hey, there's a bonus for rangers that I didn't think about. Rangers, animals, most animals are friendly to rangers. And druids. Anyone done Erudite Unlock? I certainly haven't. Has anybody done Erudite Unlock? I don't even know what that would be. I mean, it's probably on the wiki, right? I love this name. I like both of my names that I'm using. I like the ogre name too. It's funny to me. It's weird not having the port rituals. It feels weird to me. You want to fix archery? Easy. Give bows double attack by default. Make offensive stance work for bows as well. Oh yeah, that's true. Wow, yeah, Kenfu, I like your... That makes sense. Get rid of the stance that serves no purpose. Wait, the thing about the archery stance, though, is that it lets you shoot in melee. So they'd have to give it double, triple attack and shoot in melee by default. Otherwise, like, you know, you'd have to have somebody else tanking or your pet tanking for it to work, right? But I think you make a good suggestion. Make shoot in melee and AA. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you could do that. That would be fair, right? It's really weird that that guy's dubious. Why is this guy's pet running so fast? Wait, decaying? Oh, wait, what is this decaying councilman? Who are you? What are you doing? I've never seen that mob before. That was weird. These guys should be friendly to me, right? Yeah. I think everybody would agree too. Like, I don't think they would get any backlash whatsoever if they made ranch dance just a little better. But I think what you said, Kinfu, is just to play. Just get rid of it entirely. Just give rangers a stance that only works for them that combines offense and range stances. That's fair too. That would be fine. That would fix it. You know, bows might be pretty OP though. Because you'd be doing double damage with a bow 3 times. Because you get 100% from them not moving, 100% from the AA, and then you'd get 100% from offense. They would have to make sure it's probably like a linear and that it doesn't like make your damage do 8x, because if it did, that'd probably be too strong, right? It makes no sense to me that Rogue Backstab is frontal by default and double and triple just works on it. That's a fair argument, Kinfu, right? Like if somebody argued against you, be like backstab and kicks and bash and frenzy and everything else, double and triple attack by default. Why don't bow attacks, right? It's like it's literally the only thing that's not like that by default. Smite and Reeve, triple and double attack. What? Okay, I guess Frenzy doesn't because Frenzy's different. Frenzy's the exception because that's a weird skill. Bows definitely need some more love in some form, yeah. I'm surprised they didn't put a bow inside of Split Paw revamp. I was expecting there to be one in there, honestly. Unless it's like an ultra rare drop and I just, you know, didn't get it. Oh my god, I hate this zone. I hate the map in this zone, it's so broken. I mean, it's just like over here, right? Frenzy did double and triple. It does something different, because Frenzy is a whole bunch of attacks to start with, so I don't really know what it does, Kinfu. Just need Skybow and max haste magic item. Yeah, you just need the Skybow, lol. Just get the Skybow and craft a +10 arrow. Did I buy my focus spells? I did, Caspin. I'm wearing the earring, I'm wearing the ring, and I'm wearing the shoulder. Just get it. Just get it, man. It's a joke, man. Just get it. Are you a gay fish, Azalonix? Do you like fish sticks? I feel that's one of my favorite South Park episodes, dude. I freaking love that episode. It's so funny. it's, I'm the lyrical leader, genius of a generation. I am not a gay fish. I'm probably wrong on that. It feels like Friendly hits a billion times. I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Kinfu. I have no idea. Dude, I want to watch that episode tonight now. That shit's so funny. Can I still watch South Park episodes on their website? Wait, where the hell am I? This sucks with the map not working. Oh, here we go. This looks right. This sucks without the map working. I wonder, oh, dude, the next dev stream, we should ask about this. We should ask about this zone. Why does this zone not work with the map? I like the idea of a ranged build, but definitely feeling like a for fun thing when after. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I've verified it now, right? Like, my bow attack with this character is not good. It's somewhat functional, but it's not good. And, like, I have a lot better bow than what most people would have, unless they knew that crafting bows is quite good and reasonable, right? Unless they got lucky in South Karana, unlike me. Alright, here we go. Oh, I don't want to pick. What am I doing? Create instance. We're definitely going 0 here. I am not doing a higher difficulty on this character in this zone. You're basically a caster with some extra white attacks. Yeah, I basically am. I'm basically a mage with, like, double pet DPS, right? I'm basically a mage that has double pet DPS with heals. That's pretty much what I am. Oh, and Pacify. I get Pacify from the Rangers, so that's, like, that's quite significant, right? Although you don't get the Pacify till 39, so, you know. Feels bad, am I right? Oh, I gotta move this. Oh, I'm definitely gonna kill myself with this if I don't move this. Okay, let's go. Hop to it. Do. Time to go kill some imps and some fire elementals. Ah! That scared the crap out of me. That scared the crap out of me. We're gonna add another marker stream. Smashed by rock jump scare. Oh, that actually scared me. That was, oh man. Is Harmony broken AF like it was back in the day, or did they nerf it? Well, what the heck? Oh, I lost my invis. The normal Harmony doesn't work indoors. It's like one of the only things that wasn't changed to work indoors. We just keep this? What is that? No, we just want the money. I don't really care. I don't really care, guys. Okay, so we're at the bats. We go left first for the bats, right? Left. And then the next bat room is right. Right here? Go right. Okay, now will I remember the rest? Wait, is this Nagafin? Or is this... Ah, I always get him confused. That's why I get confused, too. Oh, this is right. This is perfect. Okay, we're here. We did it. We did it! The bug should be right here. Hello? Hello, sir? Please don't dot me. What? What? Okay. These guys aggroed me from Africa. This is D0, right? There we go. They're all slowed. This Lava Guardian, though, we need to dispel this guy. Bam! Dude, that was crazy. Why did they aggro me from so far away? Aggro here is dumb. I've never had that happen to me, and I always kill this bug. It's because I'm level 45, maybe. Maybe that's the reason. I mean, I got Shaman Slow on him. It's fine, right? Whoever said Charm, Augusta, Wind, and Sky, absolutely great. Fresh 46 Paladin Monk Chanter, and he hard carrying you. Wow, really? Whoa. Did we find the secret tech? I think we might have found the secret tech, boys. Charm that thing on Island 3. Rain color for Og. Southern Piranha Koloff. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, good luck with. We went there. We went there for that. I'm not gonna recommend anybody try and do that. It's it's a huge crapshoot, and you're gonna be there forever unless you get insanely lucky. Charm an Azarac to carry you through. I mean, you do the ferry on Island 1, right? I guess you could just port up to Azarac and charm the first Azarac. That's a good point. Because Azarac's backstab, right? I'm pretty sure they backstab. The ferry sucks. I mean, it still does more than your normal pet. What the hell? Why'd this guy come from? I guess he's a patrol or something. Listen here, overgrown fire beetle. I've had enough of your shenanigans. Because it's still a level 50 pet, right? The fairy's probably comparable to like a giant. Maybe it's a little weaker than the giants in Nagafins. Okay, I'm gonna invis. Normally I invis. Wait, what? What's this guy doing? Pro tip, this lava, if you don't walk straight across these, does weird things to your movement. Walk straight across each one, or weird things happen. You're just gonna have to trust me. I've gotten stuck in the lava for a few seconds pretty regularly there, because the movement right there doesn't make any sense. Okay, wait, we can put our Frenzied Burnout back on D now. Bam, Frenzied Burnout, go pet. Dude, if you charm these guys... Summon Ring of Flight? No, I did not get the Lev Ring. Why do you ask? Oh, you mean... Oh, because you could Lev across this? Yeah. You could get the Quiver and that bow. Yeah, you could. You could sit there for 2 hours and maybe get it. Because it's good. Oh, you just like Lev? I do kind of like Lev in outdoor zones. I don't really like Lev in indoor zones, though. Is that an Onyx? Black Pearl? Okay. I mean, we still need money for fletching, so... Okay, now we gotta start using Harmony. Dude, if you charm these imps, though, these imps blast if you charm them. Let me pull this guy with Dispel. Boom! This seems kind of fine at 45. I thought these mobs would be harder for me, but I don't know, it seems fine. Levitate helps a lot there. If you can double shrink Lev inside. Yeah. That's true. Maybe we should have gotten a Lev ring. Are there any other zones other than like that specific place where Lev would help a lot? Every single island down at level 47. I'm gonna remember that, Corvinus. I mean, it makes sense. Like,